thank you, dear students, for the soulful rendition of the school prayer and the national song. Children, you may take your seats, but we expect all of you to be attentive, listening to all the presentations here. Everybody present here this morning has sacrificed one day of teaching and learning so that we at CMS can offer you something at every level to take back to your campuses. I now invite Ms. Kanika Kapoor, ma'am, Principal Anand Nagar campus, to take us ahead in the program.
Thank you, ma'am. So, dear children, with our hearts and minds now inspired, let us move ahead with today's program and to officially welcome everyone gathered here and to set the tone for this prestigious occasion. It is my honor to invite respected Ms. Reena Soti, Head Quality Assurance and Innovations Department, to deliver the welcome address.
Firstly, thank you to the students of Gomti Nagar Extension for reminding us the true purpose of the school prayer is to know God and to worship Him. We come to know God by recognizing His divine manifestations, and we worship Him by living in obedience to sacred teachings found within the holy books. So, our purpose of life, dear children, is twofold. Firstly, to grow in spiritual understanding, and secondly, to express that understanding through practical, moral living. Respected founder director, I know she's watching us virtually. Respected manager, principals of all ISC, ICSE, and junior campuses, headmistresses, teachers, members of the innovation wing, proud parents, and dear students. A very warm welcome to the first comparative student felicitation function for Class 12th. Children, you stand at the threshold of your adult life, wherein you have a choice in how you can truly make difference. Our growth must happen across three essential dimensions of life. First is the material dimension. This is our physical well-being, our scientific curiosity, and our technical skills. It gives us the practical tools to solve real-world problems. The second is the human dimension. This is our social intelligence, our ability to communicate clearly, show empathy, lead with fairness, and build strong, harmonious communities. And the third is divine or moral dimension. This is our spiritual anchor, our personal integrity, our values, and our recognition that beyond all our differences, humanity is fundamentally one. When we integrate all these three dimensions, we achieve two powerful outcomes. We become a quality person and a total quality manager. Being a total quality person means possessing internal virtues, knowing how to apply wisdom, speaking with eloquence, and acting with integrity. Being a total quality manager means developing external competence, leading with vision, making decisions with emotional maturity, and solving complex challenges through humility and logic. Let's understand this using a simple metaphor. Think of human knowledge as a light bulb. A bulb can be engineered perfectly, but unless it is connected to a power source, it stays dark. In the same way, intellectual talent without connection to universal values like justice, compassion, and truth remains ineffective. Throughout history, world traditions have been passed down through these timeless values, from the pursuit of justice in the Gita and equality in Tripitaka to love in the Bible, brotherhood in the Quran, and unity in Kitab-e-Aqdas. When we stay connected to this collective human wisdom, our learning comes alive. Our journey as students unfold across three distinct classrooms. Our homes, where our character is rooted, a school, where our intellect is sharpened, and society, the broader world, where all our actions will ultimately leave a mark. To bring all of this together, we are called to live by four building blocks. We must ground ourselves in universal values. We must cultivate global understanding, look beyond narrow borders. We must dedicate ourselves to the service of humanity, and we must strive for excellence in all things. The problems you will inherit, dear students, cannot be solved through old, divided mindsets. They require a new kind of a leader. This is the meaning behind our greeting, Jai Jagat, victory to the world, victory to the humanity. It is a reminder that ultimate purpose is to serve, to unite, and build a peaceful world civilization. Now let's come to today's purpose. Today, we are, of course, celebrating the achievements of our students in the first comparative examination. And in addition to the overall toppers, we are also celebrating the stream toppers in science, commerce, and humanities, ensuring that every academic pathway receives the distinction it deserves. It gives me immense pleasure to announce that Pranaya Agarwal from Rajajipuram campus has secured the first position, securing an impressive 93.8%. Pranchal Kumar Jain from Mahanagar is at second position with 92.7%. Samar Shivasa from Rajajipuram 1 is at third position with 92.1%. Manas Satra from Gomti Nagar 2 is at fourth position with 91.8%. Sifayat Amina Sheikh from Rajajipuram campus is at fifth position with 91.5%. Aditya Tripathi from Aliganj 1 is at sixth position with 90.7%. Tejas Joshi from Gomti Nagar Extension is at seventh position with 90.4%. And position 8th is shared by three students with 90.2%. That is Udyansh from Rajajipuram 1, Shaurya Kaushik from Gomti Nagar, Shaurya Rajput from Aliganj 1. Position 9 goes to Shruti Mishra from Aliganj 1 with 90%. And finally at position 10th, it is shared by Anaya Bansal from Kanpur Road and Arohi Singh from Mahanagar, both scoring 89.8%. In the PCM toppers, and you can see the list up there. So with the PCM toppers in the first comparative, we have Shaurya Kaushik from Gomti Nagar 1, Advait Jain from Gomti Nagar 1, Pragya Garg again from Gomti Nagar 1, Avnika Shukla from Gomti Nagar 1, Tejas Joshi from Gomti Nagar Extension, Shobhat Maurya from Mahanagar, Soumitra Gupta from Gomti Nagar Extension, Aditya Tripathi from Aliganj 1, Udyansh Chandelia from Rajajipuram 1, and the 10th position goes to Shaurya Chilwal from RDSO campus. PCB toppers. Now when we say PCM, PCB, we are more talking about the core subjects only, physics, chemistry, mathematics, now physics, chemistry, biology. And when we talk about the first position here, it's Harshita Amrit Bharti from Mahanagar, Manas Satra and Piyush Kumar from Rajajipuram. Manas Satra is from Gomti Nagar Extension. Uraya Siddiqui from Chowk, Manya Gautam from Rajajipuram 1, Salim Khan from Aliganj 1, Dhananjay Pratap Mishra from Mahanagar, Mohammad Lukman from Mahanagar, Sidra Imran from Rajajipuram 1 campus, And the 8th position is shared by 5 achievers, that is Anshika Chaurasia from Kanpur Road, Uneza Yasir from Mahanagar, Anaya Sachan from Kanpur Road, Harshit Chaurasia from Rajajipuram 1, Vignesh Tripathi from Aliganj 1. The 9th position is at Kesan Nakvi from Rajendra Nagar 1. Aryan Singh from Mahanagar is at the 10th position. Commerce stream. If we look at commerce stream, we have Prachal Kumar Jain from Mahanagar, Satvik Tiwari from Kanpur Road, Arohi Singh from Mahanagar, Tanisha Agarwal from Gomti Nagar 1, Tejas Agarwal from Rajendra Nagar 1, Anaya Bansal from Kanpur Road, Shikhar Mishra from Rajendra Nagar, Anya Agarwal from Mahanagar, Shraddha Kashyap from Kanpur Road, Mohammad Rahil from Rajendra Nagar 1. In humanities stream, the toppers, if we look at, we have Pranay Agarwal from Rajajipuram Campus 1, Samarth Srivastav, Rajajipuram Campus 1, Stuti Mishra, Aliganj Campus 1, Samek Maurya, Gomti Nagar 1, Amina Sheikh from Rajajipuram Campus 1, and the position is shared with Apeksha from Gomti Nagar Extension Campus, Shaurya Rajput from Aliganj Campus 1, we have Kritika Mishra from Rajajipuram Campus 1, Ramzia Faisal from Rajajipuram Campus 1, Ishwita Narayan from Gomti Nagar 1 Campus, Jayanti Singh from Mahanagar Campus. A huge congratulations to all our achievers, their parents, teachers, and principals. I warmly welcome the Chief Guest, Shri Alok Kumar, Principal Secretary, IT and Electronics Department, Government of Uttar Pradesh. Very warm welcome, sir. Children, can we have a louder round of applause for sir standing? Yes, thank you so much. Please be seated. Dear students, as you begin your final and most critical year of the school, is imperative. You've looked at the first comparative performance and the achievers there. It's imperative that you look at the benchmarks set by your seniors. Immediate seniors, I would say, batch of 2026. So if we look at the board examinations, across both ICSE and ISC, board examination, a total of 7,030 students appeared, and with an impressive 3,709 students, that is 52.7% scoring 90% and above. Out in the ICSE, out of 3,931 students who took the ICSE examination, more than half, that is 2,026 students, achieved an aggregate score of 90% or higher. 794 students secured 95% and above. 286 students secured 97% or higher. 107 students attained 98% or higher, and 20 students secured 99% and above. In the ISC board examination, which you are due to appear the next year, out of 3,999 students, 1,683 students secured 90% and above. 647 students achieved 95% or higher. 276 students scored 97% or above. 141 students scored 98% or above. 42 students secured 99% and above. And there were 580 students up with a perfect score of 100 in the various individual subjects. Can we applaud for your seniors? Now you wait, there's more. In the JEE Mains, let's talk about JEE Mains 2026. 183 CMS students cleared the JEE Mains, and these included 65 students from the Jai Jagat section. 27 in the JEE Mains, we are talking about JEE Mains, 27 students scored 99th percentile and above, with 4 students from the Jai Jagat section achieving this milestone. 94 students, including 35 from the Jai Jagat, scored between the 95th to the 99th percentile. If we look at JEE Advanced, 58 students cleared the JEE Advanced, including 16 students from the Jai Jagat section. Now, in JEE Advanced, there were 32 students who achieved ranks below 20,000, including 6 from Jai Jagat's section. And there were 18 students who secured ranks within the top 10,000. If we look at NEET, I don't see others applauding. Come on, children. That's for your seniors. And I'm sure many of you are aspiring to appear either for JEE Mains or for NEET or for CUET. So in NEET 2026, 113 students qualified NEET 2026 examination, including 75 from the Jai Jagat section. 13 students achieved an exceptional 99 percentile and above, including 4 from the Jai Jagat section. 30 students belong from the Jai Jagat section. If we look at CUET, in CUET there were 193 students who qualified the CUET. 4 students achieved the 100th percentile in economics, psychology, chemistry, and general aptitude. 16 students in the CUET exams secured 99 percentile or higher in 2 or more subjects, while 47 students achieved the 99th percentile or higher in at least one subject. Based on the CUET results, CMS students have secured admissions in leading Delhi University colleges. Let's look at CLAT. 73 students qualified the CLAT examination 2026, with 26 students ranking within the top 5,000 All India rank. And 13 students qualified the All India Law Entrance Test 2026 for admissions to prestigious National Law University, Delhi. If we look at the study abroad program, here 96 students achieved admission offers across 136 leading international universities, including 49 acceptances in the world's top 50 and 64 acceptances in the world's top 100 universities. This is as per the QS World Rankings 2026. In SAT, 3 students scored above 1500 and 8 students scored between 1400 and 1500. We look at advanced placements. 12 students scored a perfect 5 out of 5 in 1 or more subjects. 22 students scored 4 or higher, and 2 students earned the prestigious AP Scholar Award. 3 CMS alumni joined the Indian Administrative Service this year. Another 3 qualified for the UP Provincial Civil Services this year. So those were the achievements of your seniors. A round of applause for them. And I'm sure you're going to take inspiration from them. So, dear students, great achievements is built day by day through focus, discipline, and belief. As you embark on your final school year this year, let success of your seniors inspire you to set your goals high and push your boundaries. The torch of excellence is now in your hands. And remember one of the 4 building blocks. What is this? What was it? Excellence in all things. Wishing you all the very best. Jai Jagat.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your inspiring address, for reminding the 3 essential dimensions of life that CMS focuses on, for beautifully explaining the meaning of school's motto and philosophy and the purpose behind it. Thank you for recognizing the remarkable achievements of the board examinations 2026. Thank you for recognizing the achievements of the first comparative, of JEE, mains, NEET, UPSC, AP, CUET, CLAT, SAT, and the global placements. Moving on to the next program. So as we move ahead, we now come to a very significant moment of today's ceremony, dear children, one that reflects not only the academic brilliance, but also the values of leadership, responsibility, and commitment. We now proceed to the Students' Pledge. Students' Pledge will be administered by none other than Pranya Agarwal of Rajajipuram campus. Can we please applaud for her as we call her on the stage? She has secured first position in the inter-campus merit list of Class 12 Comparative Examination 2026 by securing 93.8% marks in aggregate. I request everybody to please rise and join in for the pledge with sincerity and commitment.
Take the position for the pledge. I pledge before God, whom I love and worship, to be a worthy student of my school and abide by its rules, to love and respect my parents and teachers, and to follow their guidance, to consider all the people of the world as my brothers and sisters, for we are all the creations of one God, to work for the cause of world peace and happiness of the people, to develop my mind in the sciences and the arts, and to let my religion guide me in my actions, to devote my talents to the service of humanity, for by this service shall I truly serve my Lord, to show sincerity, trustworthiness, and perseverance in all that I undertake to do, to strive always for excellence and greater heights of achievements in my studies, and try to grasp 100% knowledge of all my prescribed subjects, to uphold the motto of Jai Jagat at all times, for truly I am a citizen of the world. Jai Jagat, please put your hands down.
Dear children, I know there's a lot of excitement in the audience. It is my privilege and honor to welcome our distinguished chief guest, Shri Alok Kumar Ji, IAS, Principal Secretary, IT and Electronics Department, Government of Uttar Pradesh, whose gracious presence adds immense significance to the celebration of achievement, perseverance, and excellence. May I request everybody to once again welcome Sir with a warm round of applause. Thank you, dear students. It gives me immense pleasure to now invite our manager, City Montessori School, Professor Geeta Gandhi Kingdon Man, to come forward and introduce our esteemed chief guest to the audience. Can we welcome ma'am with a loud applause?
Good morning, students. It's my proud privilege this morning to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Shri Alok Kumar, IAS, Principal Secretary, Information Technology and Electronics Department, Government of Uttar Pradesh. A distinguished IAS officer known for his strategic vision, administrative excellence, and commitment to public service, Shri Alok Kumar has played a key part in establishing Uttar Pradesh's digital transformation and technology-led growth. Over the course of an accomplished civil services career spanning more than 3 decades, he has held several key leadership positions and digital innovation, consistently driving reforms that have improved public service delivery and strengthened the state's development trajectory. As Principal Secretary IT and Electronics, he's playing a pivotal role in advancing Uttar Pradesh's transformation into one of India's leading technology and electronics destinations. Under his leadership, the state has strengthened its position as India's largest mobile phone manufacturing hub, contributing more than 55% of the country's mobile handset production by value, with Noida and Greater Noida emerging as two of the world's most significant electronics manufacturing clusters. Under his stewardship, Uttar Pradesh's digital economy is supported through the implementation of progressive policies that support electronics manufacturing, data centers, artificial intelligence, semiconductor design, and innovation. Today, the state has attracted over 25,000 crores in investment in data center infrastructure, reinforcing the position of the state as one of India's leading, or rather fastest growing digital destinations. Through digital governance, innovation-led policymaking, and support for emerging technologies, he has helped create opportunities for entrepreneurship, employment, skill development, and more efficient public services, ensuring that technology becomes a catalyst for inclusive growth. Shri Alok Kumarji has also played an important role in promoting the state's innovation and startup ecosystem. I'm sure many of your students will be looking, as time goes on, looking to do your own startups. Shri Alok Kumar has played a key role in promoting the state's startup ecosystem. His emphasis on digital governance has further enhanced transparency, efficiency, and citizen-centric service delivery across multiple government departments. His distinguished administrative journey reflects an important understanding that technology is not merely about digital infrastructure. It is ultimately about improving lives. Understanding that technology, it's ultimately about improving lives, expanding opportunities, and empowering people. Whether through digital public services, innovation-led economic development, or skill enhancement for young people, Mr. Alok Kumar's work demonstrates how thoughtful governance can prepare society for the future. I have not mentioned to you his academic credentials, and in fact, nor do I have the details of them here with me. But one thing I can share with you is that Shri Alok Kumarji has been a student at IIT Kanpur, and that's where he did his BTech. But I hope when he comes here that we will hear more from him about his own academic journey, which led him to be where he is today, and how his preparation at university and at school helped him to do the kind of service that he's able to perform today, playing this absolutely seminal role in the development of the state of Uttar Pradesh, which if it were a country, students, you know that it would be the 5th largest country in the world on account of the size of its population. So to be responsible for leading the IT and electronics sector for the state of Uttar Pradesh, which has to become the engine of growth for Uttar Pradesh. He's personally been made responsible for making Uttar Pradesh a $1 trillion economy. So this is not an easy ask that has been put on his shoulders. But you see how with preparation, academic preparation of the right kind, you can become the channel for such exalted service. For an institution like City Montessori School, Shri Alok Kumarji's distinguished career sends a powerful message to our young achievers that excellence is built through discipline, integrity, continuous learning, and a desire to serve society. In an era when artificial intelligence, digital technologies, and innovation are transforming the world, his journey exemplifies how visionary public leadership can create opportunities for millions and inspire the next generation to aspire for greater achievements. Young men and women of CMS, please will you join me in extending a respectful and warm welcome to Sri Alok Kumar, Principal Secretary Information and IT, Government of Uttar Pradesh. One thing, I have not had many opportunities to talk to Alok Kumar ji, but one thing that in a recent conversation that he shared with me is that in amongst so many other things that he's doing throughout the whole of the state of Uttar Pradesh, one thing that is going to be happening in the not too distant future in Lucknow itself is the establishment of a center of excellence in quantum computing. So that is going to be happening shortly, and there's a lot of things that are happening in this sector. It's a very, very exciting, heady time, and it falls on him to make sure that Uttar Pradesh is not bypassed, but that rather that Uttar Pradesh becomes the key driver of this sector in the whole of North India, and God willing, even surpass South India in due course. Warm welcome, and thank you so much for sparing your most valuable time to be with us today.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for introducing our most honorable sir, and thank you, dear children, for very warmly welcoming him. Gautam Buddha beautifully reminds us that thousands of candles can be lit from a single candle, and the life of the candle will not be shortened. Light has always been a symbol of hope, wisdom, and the new beginnings. At CMS, every important journey begins with the lighting of the lamp of learning, a beautiful tradition that reminds us to spread knowledge, positivity, and enlightenment wherever we go. May I now request our Honorable Chief Guest, Sri Alok Kumar ji, along with respected members of CMS management, respected Geeta ma'am, respected Reena Soti ma'am, to kindly come forward for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp ceremony. May I request the multimedia team to please play the song?
May this light spread far all over the world for peace and harmony. May the Lord keep this light always burning forever and ever. May this light spread far all over the world for peace and harmony.
May this beautiful lamp enlighten all our lives and, dear children, show you the path towards success for which all of us are here, gathered here this morning. There are moments in the life of a school when we do more than celebrate marks and ranks. We celebrate commitment, discipline, resilience, and the courage to aim high. Today is one such proud moment. Behind every name that will be called today are countless hours of study, sacrifices made quietly, doubts overcome, and the determination to keep moving forward. We begin with an achievement that deserves our highest applause. To stand first among students across all campuses is not merely to score exceptionally well. It is to demonstrate extraordinary consistency, focus, and academic excellence. It gives me immense pride to invite Pranya Agarwal of Rajajipuram 1 campus, who has scored the first position in the inter-campus ISC merit list. Rajajipuram, where are you? Come on from the balcony, I want to hear you. With an outstanding score of 93.8% marks. I request our Honorable Chief Guest, Sri Alok Kumar Ji, to kindly felicitate our inter-campus topper. May I also request the principal of the proud achiever, Ms. Nisha Pandey ma'am, on stage, parents of Pranya Agarwal, to join us in this very momentous moment. Pranya's mother shall be weighed in fruits and flowers, and her father will be gifted with a shawl for their contribution in providing the right environment at home to their daughter to prepare herself to achieve this brilliant score of 93.8% marks in the first comparative ISC examinations. Children, you have a job to do. This is just the first comparative. And she has already scored nearly 94% marks. I want every single child sitting here, every one of you, congratulating her with your applause. Come on, let me hear it. Dear students, for you I would like to say, as you watch an achiever walk towards the stage, watch the pride with which a parent walks up alongside their child. Listen carefully when high achievers share their experiences, not merely what marks they achieved. Ask yourself, what can I borrow from their success story? What habit of mine needs to change? Where am I losing time? What skill do I need to strengthen? What can I begin doing differently from tomorrow? Ask these questions, children, to yourself as you see this Pranya with her parents proudly getting clicked for a photograph which is going to be cherished for life by the family. Let us all use this moment to motivate ourselves. Today, Pranya is there on the stage, but it does not undermine the success story of anybody else sitting there. Your journey matters. Let's take inspiration and motivation from her, and I'm sure in 6 months' time, we'll have many more of you here on stage. Yes, it's that special ceremony at City Montessori School where the inter-campus topper's mother is weighed in fruits for her quiet contribution towards the child who is preparing, who is finding, who's getting support at home to be able to just concentrate and focus and get these amazing, outstanding marks. Congratulations, Pranya. May this achievement be only the beginning of many greater milestones ahead. And once again, a huge round of applause for Inter-Campus number 1, Pranya Agarwal from Rajajipuram 1 campus. Children, you all are being very stingy with your applause. Coming up next is the honoring of the NEET High Achievers. So I would request our Honorable Chief Guest to please remain on stage. all those NEET achievers with a score above 99th percentile marks. As we now move to this remarkable category of achievement, this one is one that represents a dream pursued with tremendous perseverance. The journey towards medicine is not simply about mastering physics, chemistry, and biology. First on the list is Harshit Verma from Aliganj Campus 1 with a percentile of 99.36, and he is receiving a check of 1 lakh rupees along with his principal, very proud, being there, standing next to him, Miss Shivani Singh, Principal, Aliganj Campus 1. Congratulations, Harshit, and congratulations, Shivani ma'am. Next we have Vidisha Singh. Vidisha, you can move up. Next is Vidisha Singh from Mahanagar campus with a percentile of 99.30, and she also receives a check of 1 lakh rupees, and I invite her proud parents and Harshit Verma and his, where is your mother, child? Okay, ma'am, we will be honoring Harshit Verma's mother as well. Ma'am, may I request you to please come on stage once again. With Vidisha, we can see the proud principal, Ms. Dipali Gautam ma'am. Congratulations to Vidisha. Congratulations to Mahanagar campus. I would like to request the mother of Harshit Verma from Aliganj Campus 1 to proceed towards the weighing scale because we will be honoring you in fruits. Ma'am. So that is Vidisha's mother we are going with first. It is such an immensely proud moment for a mother to be honored for the achievements of their children. Come on. Why is only Mahanagar campus encouraging and motivating them? Where are the rest of you? Put your hands together. That is Vidisha Singh with her proud mother, Principal Ms. Dipali Gautam ma'am, her father, our honorable chief guest, and the manager of City Montessori School. And a beautiful picture which is going to be cherished for life. Next, may I have mother of Harshit Verma. We have the parents of Harshit Verma from Aliganj Campus 1 who has scored a percentile of 99.36 in the NEET examination. And we can see his mother taking her place on the weighing scale. A proud principal, the teacher guardian, smiling for that most important photograph of such a beautiful, amazing achievement of Harshit Verma. Next, we will be honoring the Class 12 Jai Jagat section students of the 25-26 batch who have qualified the NEET examination, scoring 98 percentile to 98.99 percentile. They will be awarded with a check of 10,000 rupees and medals. First on this list is Avya Dubey from Rajajipuram 1 campus, and she has a 98.9 percentile score, will be awarded with a check of rupees 10,000. I'd request the proud principal, Ms. Nisha Pandey ma'am, her teacher guardian, to be with her on stage for this very momentous moment. She's been awarded with a check of 10,000 rupees, a medal, and there we have the very important photograph being clicked. Next, we have Ansh Verma from Mahanagar with 98.38 percentile. Ansh Verma. Next, we have Ansh Verma from Mahanagar campus with a percentile of 98.38. He will also be receiving a check of rupees 10,000. With him, we can see his proud principal, his parents, and the teacher guardian from Mahanagar campus. Congratulations, Ansh. Beginning, may your journey be full of many, many more such achievements. We have at third position Nilay Singh from Aliganj campus 1. He is not here, I'm told, but I would like to request his principal, Ms. Shivani Singh, to go up and receive the check. Nilay is here? Wonderful. We have Nilay Singh next from Aliganj Campus 1 with 98.34 percentile in the NEET examination. Nilay will also be receiving a check of rupees 10,000, and we can see him already on stage with his very proud principal, Ms. Shivani Singh ma'am. Congratulations, Nilay. Congratulations, ma'am. And congratulations to all those teachers of Aliganj who believed in him and gave him the support that he needed.
Moving on to the next segment of our felicitation ceremony, will now honor the remaining CMS Meritorious students of the ISC First Comparative 2026 who have secured distinguished positions in the inter-campus merit list from rank 2 to rank 10. So before I start, I want the audience to be very, very active and applaud as we call out these achievers on the stage. So the second rank has been secured by Prachal Kumar Jain of Mahanagar campus with an impressive 92.7% marks in aggregate. I request the proud principal, Ms. Dipali Gautam, the teacher guardian, to please come forward and grace the stage along with the child for the felicitation ceremony. Okay, so since we are waiting for this moment to be captured, I request Prachal along with the principal and teacher guardian to be ready. Dear students, please give a huge round of applause for these children who are getting their photograph clicked, because you must know that success belongs to those who remain focused on their goals, and it is not too late for you to get, back on track and focus. Their hard work, their perseverance, and unwavering commitment have earned them this place among the finest achievers of City Montessori School. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now we start with the second rank holder. The second rank has been secured by Prachal Kumar Jain of Mahanagar campus, who has secured an impressive 92.7% marks in aggregate. I request the proud principal, Ms. Dipali Gautam, and the teacher guardian to please come forward and grace the stage for the felicitation ceremony. Prachal is also the campus topper and the commerce stream topper. Dear children, the applause should not stop. This is not an easy feat. Moving on to the third rank, it has been secured by Samarth Shrivastava of Rajajipuram Campus 1, who secured 92.1% marks in aggregate. Rajajipuram, we cannot hear you today. Where are you? Okay. Samarth has secured 92.1% marks in aggregate. I request the proud principal, respected Nisha ma'am, and the teacher guardian to please come forward to receive this well-deserved honor. Okay, so since he's unwell and is not here, so we request the in charge of the senior section to receive the prize. Next, we invite Manas Sat of Gomti Nagar Campus 2, who has secured the fourth rank with 91.8% marks in aggregate. He's also the campus topper and the second PCB stream topper. I request Manas, along with the proud principal of Gomti, since we don't have the principal here, I request the vice principal to be here, along with the teacher guardian, for the felicitation. Moving on. The fifth rank has been secured by Sifat Amina Sheikh of Rajajipuram Campus 1, once again with 91.5% marks in aggregate. Rajajipuram, you need to be louder today. She's also the fifth humanities stream topper. May I request Sifat, along with the proud principal and the teacher guardian, to be on the stage for the felicitation ceremony. I believe she's already there. Now I invite Aditya Tripathi of Aliganj Campus 1, who secured the sixth rank with 90.7% marks in aggregate. I request respected Shivani ma'am and the teacher guardian to please come on the stage for the felicitation ceremony. Aditya Tripathi is also the campus topper, dear children, and he's the 8th PCM stream topper as well. Aliganj, please give it for your campus topper. Seventh rank has been secured by Tejas Joshi of Gomti Nagar Campus 2 with 90.4% marks in aggregate. He's also the 5th PCM stream topper. I request Tejas, along with the proud vice principal and the teacher guardian for the felicitation, to come on the stage. Now we are going to honor the students who have jointly secured the 8th rank. There are 3 students who have jointly got the 8th rank. I request, since Udyan Shandil of Rajajipuram Campus 1 is absent, I request the teacher guardian and the proud principal to please come forward and receive the award. Next, on the 8th rank, we have Shaurya Kaushik of Gomti Nagar Campus 1, who is also the campus topper and the first PCM stream topper. I request respected principal, Ms. Soma Chandra, and the teacher guardian to kindly grace the stage. Okay, so the 8th rank has been secured by Udyan Shandilya of Rajajipuram Campus 1, Shaurya Kaushik of Gomti Nagar Campus 1 and Shaurya Rajput of Aliganj Campus 1. They have secured an aggregate of 90.2% marks in aggregate. I request all the 3 children to please be on the stage for the felicitation ceremony. Next, we have Stuti Mishra of Aliganj Campus 1, who has secured the 9th rank with 90% marks in aggregate. She's also the 3rd humanities stream topper. I request Stuti to please come forward along with the proud principal and the teacher guardian for the honoring. Finally, we honor the students who have jointly secured the 10th rank with an aggregate of 89.8% marks. Anaya Bansal of Kanpur Road Campus and Arohi Singh of Mahanagar Campus. May I request the proud principals and the teacher guardians to please accompany the child on the stage for the felicitation ceremony. We are now moving towards honoring the campus toppers. So the list of achievers is certainly not over, dear children. Moving on to the campus toppers, our first awardee is Shikhar Mishra of Rajendra Nagar Campus 1, who has emerged as the campus topper with an impressive 89.6% marks in aggregate. I request Shikhar Mishra, along with the proud principal and the teacher guardian, to come on the stage for the felicitation ceremony. Next, we have Shaur Chilwal of RDSO campus, who has secured 89.1% marks in aggregate. He's also the campus topper of RDSO. I request Shaur Chilwal, along with the proud principal, respected Jyotsna ma'am, and the teacher guardian, to come forward and receive this prestigious honor. Next, we have 2 campus toppers from Chalk campus, Purya Siddiqui and Anshika Jain. May I request both the children who have secured an aggregate percentage of 87.3% marks in aggregate to step up on the stage along with the proud principal, respected Aditi ma'am, and the teacher guardians for the felicitation. Next, we have in line Abhinandan Tiwari of Anand Nagar campus, who has secured 86.9% marks in aggregate and has emerged to be the campus topper. May I request the teacher guardian of Abhinandan to step on the stage along with the child to receive this honor. Next, Our next achiever is Ilma Ahmed of Station Road campus, who has secured 86% marks in aggregate and who is also the campus topper. I request the proud principal, Ms. Junu Thakur, and teacher guardian to please come forward for this proud moment. Finally, we invite Mirza Rehan Beg of Asharfabad campus, who has secured 81.1% marks in aggregate and is the campus topper. I request the proud principal, Ms. Archana Pandey, and the teacher guardian to please come forward for the felicitation ceremony. Dear children, please give a huge round of applause for all these campus toppers. Every campus has its shining star, and today we have the privilege of celebrating these remarkable achievers who have brought immense pride to their campus. I once again call out the names of these campus toppers. Please give it up for Shikhar Mishra of Rajendra Nagar Campus 1, Shaur Chilwal of RDSO Campus, Huria Siddiqui of Chowk Campus, Anshika Jain of Chowk Campus, Abhinandan Tiwari of Anand Nagar Campus, Ilma Ahmed of Station Road Campus, and Mirza Rehan Beg of Asharfabad Campus for their exemplary achievement. Dear students, excellence has no boundaries, and today's celebration also recognizes the outstanding achievement on an international academic platform. We are delighted to honor the Cambridge Checkpoint topper of the lower secondary program, Ms. Himanya Verma from Rajajipuram Campus 1, who has secured a perfect 50 on 50 score in English, mathematics, and science. May I please request the proud principal, respected Sushma Ma'am, Dean Cambridge, respected the coordinator of the Cambridge section, Ms. Sana Shamim, to come on the stage for the felicitation ceremony. Her exceptional performance reflects remarkable dedication and consistent effort. Dear students, Cambridge Checkpoint Assessment is internationally acknowledged for evaluating the conceptual understanding, analytical thinking, and academic excellence. These are external evaluations which measure the student performance at two levels, both at primary and lower secondary. Congratulations, Himanya. May this achievement become the foundation for many more milestones in the years ahead. I request all the principals to please join the group photograph along with the meritorious students on the stage. I respect all the principals. I request all the principals, all ISC principals to please join on the steps for the group photograph.
So dear children, may we have your attention once again, as it is now my proud privilege and honor to invite our esteemed chief guest, Shri Alok Kumar Ji, IAS, Principal Secretary, IT and Electronics Department from the Government of Uttar Pradesh. Sir, your distinguished journey, invaluable experience, and inspiring vision have already enriched this occasion with your gracious presence. We are certain that your words of wisdom will leave us with thoughts to reflect upon. May I, with profound respect, request you to kindly deliver your address to the future of the nation, the shining stars of City Montessori School, who are at the threshold of moving on into life beyond the school very soon. It's over to you, sir.
Thank you so much. Dear students, their parents, I guess there are like very few parents who are present here. Teachers, principal of various CMS branches, and respected Madam Geeta Gandhi, Managing Director or Manager, I'm both of CMS. So like it's a proud privilege to be here, and I would say that back to school and back to like among you kids. It's a great, like I also, whenever I participate in such kind of events which is being organized by CMS, I guess this would be my second or third event which I am attending. I always feel that this is such a great service and this is a great effort which you are making towards, because like when you are honoring, be it Pranya Agrawal, or if you are honoring any of the toppers from the NEET or other ISC comparative exam, then you are also motivating all of the students who are sitting here. All of those students should get motivated. They should also feel that one day their mother should also be on the dais and she should also be weighed on the scales. So that is again like congratulations to all the principal and all the teachers who have made such wonderful effort. And particularly this initiative. And also like I would, before I begin my speech, like I would like to thank Geeta Gandhi, madam, like I always feel whenever like she has used such kind words, I always feel that whether we deserve, like whether I deserve all those praise or all those appreciation. But yes, like many a times for those of you who are sitting here, many a times you will also feel like such opportunity where you will be appreciated, and you must feel that whether you deserve this praise, and you have to live up to that praise. So whenever someone is showering such praises, then I always feel that I have to keep myself motivated. I have to keep myself making efforts, and I have to deserve that praise. So that is one thing I will certainly like. Such thing you must appreciate, and you will have to develop those qualities and appreciation for the society, for your teachers. Like, first of all, congratulations to all those who have done wonderfully well in your NEET exam. There are, I guess, like few students who have already completed their 12th, and they are going to like various, they would be going to various top institutions of our country. Very prestigious one. But there are also like most of you are in grade 12, and in next year you would be moving out of this school and going to some other institutions, be it in country, or many of you would also go outside the country. You must know that I am also like your parents, I have also passed through this journey. Two of my kids have passed out from CMS, and during last 7 years, I guess, and they are doing really well. thanks to CMS, all the teachers. So, like those of you who have done well, you must have a reason to rejoice. You must celebrate this occasion. But like my congratulations and my appreciations to those kids also who have not done that well. I appreciate your efforts also, because this is just these things like class 12. I guess like passing class 12 is a very important chapter in your life, and which you will be all experiencing in next year. But these are all like different milestones, different like journey of life, and I would say that your journey is just beginning to, like it's just beginning of your journey. You have so many miles to cover, and whatever success and say some grades you have scored. So this is not ultimately, this is reflection of who you are and how much you will succeed. It's just a temporary phenomena. So you should like, I always feel that be it marks or be it like any achievement, you should weight it very carefully. This is not, this should be taken like how much weightage you should give to this examination. You should always be very careful. Like even to those who have succeeded and those who have scored very well in their exams, be it NEET or be it comparative, and like you will have to keep pursuing. Because if you have to reach your career goal, if you have to reach your dream, fulfill your dream, then you will have to keep pursuing this. This is just one moment of your journey. And those, like particularly to those who have not done so well in these exams, mind my word, like I have also passed through all these things. Any successful person would have setbacks. You know, like there are hundreds of examples of big achievers who are not extraordinary person or extraordinary students in their schooling time, but they have done remarkably well in their journey of life, and they have done so much for the humanity. You know, like it's like all of you would know like who are those people, like be it Steve Jobs. You know who is Steve Jobs. Like don't ever get like bogged down by any kind of failure. The one thing, like the big one important quality which I want every one of you to develop, it would be perseverance. Like, you know, like there would be failure. I also like, as Geeta Gani ma'am was saying, like I should also, when I will come to the dais, I should speak about my journey. I also like, I thought that I am a good and pretty like studious student, but I also took like 3 attempts to clear my IS exam. So every time I would feel like these kinds of experiences you would also feel. But like on every such occasion, you should keep believing in yourself. You should keep, if you are sure that what are your career goals, what do you want to achieve, and if you believe in yourself, if you have that confidence, then you will certainly succeed. One day or another, you will certainly succeed. But one thing is that you should not be distracted by such kind of failures. Other thing is patience. When I look to like my kids also, like many a times I feel that everyone is now looking for instant success. Just like instant food, now the people, like the kids are fond of instant food, just like they feel that instant success, instant fame, instant recognition. No. The recognition or the fame which will come in a drop of hat or like something like that, that is not for long, that will not survive. So you should be looking for such praise, such appreciation which will always remain with you. So don't look for instant success, be patient. Be patient with your effort, be like, there will always be, every day, you know, like every day I'm also talking to my kids. One of my my elder son is, after he passed out from Hong Kong University, now he's working in Dublin. And my younger son, he has just completed 3rd year from UIUC, USA. So like every year, you know, like every day, as a parent, I'm also talking to my kids, and I many times you would feel that he is feeling low, he is not like the kind of success, the kind of like a result which he was expecting. He did not get that result. So every day we also have to deal with that situation. I always talk to him that nothing to worry, because like again there are so many externalities which are not within your control. So you will have to live with those externalities. There are multiple external factors, like just like my son's example, he is in US, but like there is Trump, there is a hell lot of like every day he is coming up with new kind of laws or regulations for those students who are those overseas students who are there in USA. So these are not in anyone's control. So such kind of situation you will also face in your life. So you should always feel that, okay, let it be, like not everything is within your control, but you should keep making efforts which whatever is within your domain and within your jurisdiction. So that is one of the things like I would convey to you, and you should always keep these things in mind. And you also know that we always hear about some of those students who did not do well in be it NEET or other board exam or other 12th or other JEE exam. They just like, they feel there can't be any reason to take your own life and to put your parents or other family members in such situation or to pass through that situation. That would be the worst thing. So you have to be mentally strong. Every day you have to keep telling yourself that you have to be mentally strong. If you have set your benchmark very high and you are not mentally strong, then it can't happen. So I'm not talking about physical strength or just knowledge. To succeed in your life, you have to be like few of the things I have told: perseverance, patience, and the other thing is you have to be very, very mentally strong. Just think about your future, like no exams or no such failure can distract you from the path which you have chosen for yourself. Okay, so like always remember those things. Coming to like those who are going to the new institutions, like who would be taking admission in various medical colleges or other colleges, all of you would also pass through the same process which your seniors, 1 year senior, just who are passing through that period. So like always bear this thing in mind that you may be like topper of your class. I also passed through that phase. I was topper of my school, but when I went to like IIT Kanpur, then I always feel that, what is this? Like they are all topper and I am no one in front of them. So this kind of, again, like you will face a situation. But the thing is that you have to keep working hard, keep believing in yourself. So like those of you who would be going and then you may feel such situation, there may be cultural shock also. There may be other distractions, particularly like when till this time, and those who are in their 12th grade for next, I would say 9 months or so, you would be in the confines of your home. You would be every day you are getting that warmth from your parents, from the family, from the teachers of CMS. But now when you are moving to the new institution, you will not be having those comforts and those caring environment. So you will have to take care of yourself. You will be certainly like, you will feel certain amount of freedom. But with freedom comes responsibility also. And you have to be very responsible towards yourself, towards your parents. Particularly like you have 9 months. And you have to, apart from studies, apart from acquiring knowledge and doing good in your exams, you also have to make use of these 9 months to become more responsible. You have to take care of yourself, start taking care of yourselves. So like, because like every, as a parents who all are there, like we have also passed through these phases and we feel that we should have been more, like we should have been teaching those qualities also to our kids. So this is again one of the things, and when you are going there, meeting new friends, there would be certain setbacks. You have to learn to cope up with that. Another thing is, I want to talk about is distractions. So many of distractions. In our times, there were not so many of distractions. But you have like not only social media, everything related to technology. Technology you can master technology, or you can let technology be master of yourself. So don't let technology master you. Okay, you are getting like what I'm saying, they are like many of you might be devoting so many hours just on the social media or other mobile phones or those things. And you should go out. You should play with your friends. You should like move out. You should be in the playground. It's like you'll always remember those things, that amount of time instead of on the mobile, if you devoted on the playground, meeting other friends, inculcating other qualities that would pay you much more compared to such time which you are putting on social media. But at the same time, you should make full use of the technology. Like the opportunities which were there in my time, or Geeta Gandhi Madam time, or like all of the principals who are here, like now the opportunities are immense. We were not having such opportunities. So like, and also like the career goals, I was talking to some of you who were on the stage, that what are your career goals? Nowadays, career goals are too many. Like in our times, you have to, like every parent, my parent would also feel that you have to be in some of those stable job. You should have a secure career, secure life. But now, like for even parents also, like, and the students, you should feel and you should choose the career which suits you, in which you feel you have a passion. Gone are the days when like under societal pressure or under parental pressure, you were asked to choose your career. I guess like most of the parents are not doing such kind of thing nowadays. So like you have to choose a career in which you believe. And you also know that if you pursue your passion, if you pursue the career in which you truly believe, like there are many successful examples. So be very careful in choosing your career is one of the message I want to give. The other thing is like about what opportunities we are creating in our state. As I told, like two of my kids, like I have two kids and both of them are outside India. But of course, I would want them to come back. So many of you would also go out, you would study in a foreign country. Surely go there, learn something, get exposure, because there would be opportunity which you may feel that there are more opportunities outside India, but do come back. Because we as government, as part of the government, we want to make sure that we create enough opportunities for you all in our state, within our country. So, thank you so much. Like, I also do feel that, and now since I am Principal Secretary Information Technology, and both of my kids are in this field only, so I have this responsibility to not only create for my kids an opportunity that they come back, but for all of you. And for this, like we have, like as a bureaucrat also, when we were growing, we did not see entrepreneur or those who wanted to start some enterprise on their own. We do not view them in that respect. But now we certainly, as a government, as a bureaucrat, now we are conditioned and we do feel that to take our state and our nation into the category of developed countries, we need some job creator. We need entrepreneurs, and that in that field we are working. Every day we are trying to create opportunity. Like when you want to start a new startup, all are here. We will facilitate everything you need. And for that, like as Madam mentioned, that we are creating some of the center of excellence. We already have a center of excellence in SGPGI, which is dealing in medical technology. Like some of you are going to MBBS. So like there are opportunities in medical technology. We are also going to set up a COE for AI in healthcare. Most likely in SGPGI. We have other areas, 5G, 6G, blockchain, agri-tech, biotech. So like we have already created some of the center of excellence, and one more thing which we are coming up with is 2 deep tech hub. You know, like some of you would know what is deep tech. So we are creating 2 deep tech hub, one in Noida and one in Lucknow, IIIT Lucknow campus. So these are all for, I would say these are all for the youth of our state. And apart from these, like not only a startup policy, you would hear, and you must be hearing that we have, we know that where our strengths are. So we have IIT Kanpur, we have IIT BHU, and we want to leverage those opportunities. You know, like many of those CMS students, and now like I met virtually, of course, Sumit Balwani, thanks to Geeta Gandhi ma'am. And Sumit Balwani is one amongst you, like he is a CMS pass out and also IIT Kanpur pass out. So like he's one of the top researchers in Microsoft and also the vice president. So we want to engage with those people and those leaders who have some connection with UP, IITs, CMS. We want to engage them in creating those opportunities. And we are reaching out to every one of them. We are reaching out to every one of them. Like there are multiple examples, you know, like, and many of them have gone to like southern states or outside India, and they are doing remarkably well. But they do feel some connection with UP. They do feel some connection with their state and the city, and they want to contribute. We again want to provide them this opportunity. We want to bring them back, to engage with the youth, to engage with you all, to mentor you. So this is again one of the areas on which you are working, we are working, and I am very much hopeful that this will certainly yield a result. To sum up everything which I have told, that you have to like keep dreaming, dream big, and just believe in yourself. Of course, like if you do these things, success will certainly come way. There is nothing which can prevent success coming your way. So this is the message to me. Again, this is the message by me to like all you young kids. And again, like congratulations, big congratulations to all the principal, staff, teachers, like the kind of service you are doing to the society. This is remarkable. And for last so many years, what you have done for the city, for the state, and how many leaders you have produced, this is again amazing. So thank you on behalf of all the parents. I again thank all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your truly inspiring and thought-provoking address. Children, if you have heard sir carefully, sir said, never let failure stop you. Persevere, plan, progress, with that one quality, patience. Because success is not a destination, it is a journey. May I now request our manager, Professor Geeta Gandhi Kington ma'am, Reena Soti ma'am, Head Quality Assurance Department, to join us on stage, to felicitate Sir As a token of our profound respect, admiration, and heartfelt gratitude for gracing this occasion with your inspiring presence. Children, we should put our hands together and give Sir a very big, loud round of applause. Come on. So thank you, sir. Once again, your words have not only enlightened us, but have challenged us to think deeper, strive harder, and lead with purpose and integrity. On behalf of the entire school community, we extend our heartfelt gratitude for your gracious presence and your inspiring message. We hope to continue drawing inspiration from your journey and wish you continued success in all your endeavors. Thank you so much, sir.
Dear children, moving on to the next segment, which is the most cherished one. So one of the most cherished values of CMS is the belief that the whole world is one family. We believe in Vasudev Kutumbakam. While we may follow different paths, different faiths, different languages and cultures, the values of love, peace, compassion, and humanity unite us all. It is this spirit of unity in diversity that has always been the hallmark of CMS. Let us now witness a beautiful all-religion prayer followed by a graceful prayer dance presented by the talented students of CMS Rajajipuram Campus 2. Can we please give it up for these little ones? Over to you, dear children.
समय की धारा में बहती मानवता की एक सुंदर कहानी है, धर्मों की कहानी। मैं वही संदेश हूँ जो हर धर्म हमें देता है, प्रेम, शांति, करुणा, सहनशीलता और मानवता का। चाहे मंदिर की घंटियों की ध्वनि हो, मस्जिद की अजान हो, गुरुद्वारे की पवित्र वाणी हो या चर्च की प्रार्थना, हर जगह हमें अच्छाई और भाईचारे का संदेश ही मिलता है। सभी धर्म हमें सिखाते हैं कि हम एक दूसरे का सम्मान करें, प्रेम और दया के साथ जीवन जिएं। आज हम सभी धर्मों की इन्हीं अच्छी आदतों और शिक्षाओं को समझेंगे और उन्हें अपने जीवन में अपनाने का प्रयास करेंगे।
राम केवल एक नाम नहीं, जीवन जीने का पैगाम है। त्याग, प्रेम और मर्यादा से वे हर हृदय की पहचान है। वचन के लिए राजपाट ठुकराया, धर्म के लिए वनवास अपनाया। ऐसे आदर्शों को जो अपनाए वही सच्चा इंसान कहलाए। हर दिल में राम बसे अगर, नफरत का फिर नाम न हो। प्रेम, दया और करुणा से सुंदर हमारा हर धाम हो।
खुदा की राह पर चलना सिखाया, नफरत को दिल से मिटाया, भाईचारे की खुशबू फैलाकर प्यार से जग को सजाया। जिसने खुदा की बंदगी की, उसने इंसान से मोहब्बत भी की। यही संदेश हमें मिलता है, मानवता ही सबसे बड़ी बंदगी।
सिख धर्म का है पावन विचार, मानवता से ही होता उद्धार। गुरुओं ने सिखाया प्रेम का पाठ, सबसे बड़ा धर्म इंसानियत का साथ।
ईसाई धर्म का है यही संदेश, प्रेम और सेवा जीवन का वेश। यीशु ने सिखाया दया का मार्ग, मानवता ही है सच्चा स्वर्ग। शांति और सेवा का लो नाम, प्रेम से ही रोशन हो संसार।
बुद्ध ने दिया दया का ज्ञान, मानवता ही है सबसे महान। ना कोई ऊंचा ना कोई नीचा, सब में बसता प्रेम सरीखा। क्रोध त्यागो अपनाओ शांति, मानवता ही सच्ची कांति।
एक धरा है एक गगन है, मानवता ही सच्चा धन है। ना कोई अपना ना कोई पराया, सब में एक ही नूर समाया। प्रेम एकता का दो संदेश, यही बहाए धर्म का परिवेश।
तेरे चरण में है मेरा माथा, नेह तू ही नाता। रा से शुरू और माँ पे खत्म है, दो अक्षरों की मेरी गाथा। मेरे गगन की तू ही लाली, तू ही दशहरा तू दिवाली। हे राम तव शरणम, श्री रामचंद्र कृपालु भज मन हरन भव भय दारुणम। नव कंज लोचन कंज मुख कर कंज पद कंजारुणम। श्री राम श्री राम श्री राम श्री राम। बिस्मिल्लाह बिस्मिल्लाह।
तेरे नाम से शुरू हुआ, तेरे नाम पे खत्म लिल्लाह। मुश्किलें आसान हुई, सारी आफत टल गई। नेमतें नाजिल हुई, मरती ख्वाहिश पल गई। तेरी मिल जाए पना, मेरे कहने से बस बिस्मिल्लाह 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 बिस्मिल्लाह। एक ओंकार सतनाम करता पुरख, निरभौ निर्वैर अकाल मूरत। अजूनी सैभं गुर प्रसाद, जप आद सच जुगाद सच है भी सच। नानक होसी भी सच।
तू होवे अंग संग मालिका, तू होवे अंग संग मालिका, तू होवे। वाहे 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 गुरु, वाहे 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 गुरु। दाता तेरी दुनिया ते बस रौनक
the song of ages to the Lamb. And all who've gone before us, and all who will believe, will sing the song of ages to the Lamb. Your name is the highest, your name is the greatest, your name stands above them all. All thrones and dominions, all powers and positions, your name stands above them all. Jesus, holy, all creation cries, holy, you are lifted high, holy, holy सूरज जब पलके खोले मन बुद्धन शरणं बोले, कोई ना ऊंचा कोई ना नीचा बुद्ध की वाणी बोले। सूरज जब पलके खोले मन बुद्धन शरणं बोले, नमो नमो बुद्धाय बोलो नमो नमो बुद्धाय, नमो नमो बुद्धाय बोलो नमो नमो बुद्धाय। बुद्ध प्रकाश है बुद्ध है मंथन, बुद्ध शरण में जीवन है चंदन, बुद्ध शरण में जीवन है चंदन। शुद्ध चित्त वालों को झुलाता आनंद में हिंदोले, सूरज जब पलके खोले मन बुद्धन शरणं बोले, नमो नमो बुद्धाय बोलो नमो नमो बुद्धाय, नमो नमो बुद्धाय बोलो नमो नमो बुद्धाय।
एक कर दे हृदय अपने सेवकों के हे प्रभु, निज महान उद्देश्य उन पर कर प्रकट मेरे विभु। एक कर दे हृदय अपने सेवकों के हे प्रभु, सेवकों के हे प्रभु, सेवकों के हे प्रभु। ईश्वर अल्लाह वाहे गुरु चाहे कहो श्री राम, मालिक सबका एक है अलग अलग है नाम। ईश्वर अल्लाह वाहे गुरु चाहे कहो श्री राम, ईश्वर अल्लाह वाहे गुरु चाहे कहो श्री राम, मालिक सबका एक है अलग अलग है नाम, मालिक सबका एक है अलग अलग है नाम। सबसे प्रभु
सबका एक है, अलग अलग है नाम। मालिक सबका एक है, अलग अलग है नाम।
ईश्वर अल्लाह वाहे गुरु चाहे कहो श्री राम।
मालिक सबका एक है, अलग अलग है नाम। मालिक सबका एक है, अलग अलग है
Dear students, please give a huge round of applause for these little ones for their wonderful and uplifting presentation. And now we move ahead to honor the stream-wise toppers of the ISC Comparative Examination 2026 who have excelled in their respective academic disciplines and have set new benchmarks of excellence. Every stream opens a unique pathway, dear children, towards serving humanity. Science through innovation, commerce through enterprise and responsible leadership, and humanities through understanding society and shaping the future. And today we recognize those exceptional students who have emerged as the finest performers in their respective streams. Whether in PCM, PCB, commerce, or humanities, each one of these achievers, they've demonstrated remarkable commitment. May I request, I'm sure that all the stream-wise toppers are already lined up on my right-hand side. I now request our respected manager, respected Geeta Gandhi ma'am, and respected Reena Soti ma'am, the head Quality Assurance and Innovations Department, to please come on the stage to do the felicitation, for the felicitation of these stream-wise toppers. I've been told that 2-3 students are not there, so I request teacher guardians to please come in their absence to receive the award for them. So I first invite Advait Jain of Gomti Nagar Campus 1, who has secured an outstanding 98.02% marks in aggregate. I've been told that he is absent today. May I request the teacher guardian to please come on the stage and the proud principal to grace the stage for the felicitation ceremony. Next, I invite Pragya Garg of Gomti Nagar Campus 1, who has secured 96.3% marks in aggregate, earning the 3rd rank in the PCM stream. I hope we have Pragya Garg here. Right. I now invite Avnika Shukla of Gomti Nagar Campus 1, once again, who has secured 96% marks in aggregate, and she jointly holds the 4th rank in the PCM stream. I request Soma Chandra ma'am to remain on the stage and the teacher guardian to please come on the stage for this honoring. And sharing this 4th rank with Avnika Shukla is Palak Rai of Mahanagar Campus, who has also secured 96% marks in aggregate. I've also been told that Palak is not present, so I request the proud principal and the teacher guardian to receive her award, to receive the award on her behalf. The 6th rank in the PCM stream has been secured by Shobhit Maurya of Mahanagar Campus, who has got an aggregate of 94.8% marks. I request the proud principal, Ms. Dipali Gautam, and the teacher guardian to please come forward for the felicitation ceremony. Your applause should be loud, dear children. And not just the campus. Can I expect everybody to please applaud for them? Next, we invite Soumitra Gupta of Gomti Nagar Extension Campus, who has secured 94% marks in aggregate, earning the 7th rank in the PCM stream. This is no less feat, dear children. Please clap louder. I can see Sir clapping loudest here. I request the Vice Principal of Gomti Nagar Extension Campus and the teacher guardian to please come forward to receive the award. Do we have Soumitra Gupta on the stage? Next, I invite Shaur Chilwal of RDSO campus, who has secured 92.8% marks in aggregate, earning the 10th rank in the PCM stream. I request the proud principal, respected Jyotsna ma'am, and the teacher guardian to please come forward to receive this well-deserved honor. With this, we come to the end of all the brilliant PCM achievers, and now we move ahead to honor the toppers of the PCB stream, whose exceptional performance has brought them well-deserved recognition. I first invite Harshita Amrit Bharti of Mahanagar campus, who has secured an exceptional 97.6% marks in aggregate and stands as the first rank holder in the PCB stream. I request the principal, the proud principal, Ms. Dipali Gautam, and the teacher guardian to please come forward for the felicitation ceremony, and ma'am is already on the stage. Next we have Piyush Kumar Singh of Rajajipuram Campus 1, who has secured 96.7% marks in aggregate, earning the second rank in the PCB stream. May I request respected Nisha ma'am, along with the teacher guardian, to please come on the stage for the felicitation ceremony. The third rank in the PCB stream has been secured by Huria Siddiqui of Chowk campus with 94.3% marks in aggregate. Chowk campus, I'm sure you're big in number. Sharing the fourth rank with Huria, we have Manya Gautam of, Huria had the third rank. Sharing the fourth rank are Manya Gautam of Rajajipuram Campus 1 and Salim Khan of Aliganj Campus 1 with an aggregate of 93.8% marks. I request the proud principals of Rajajipuram Campus 1 and Aliganj Campus 1, and along with the teacher guardians of these children, to come forward for the felicitation ceremony. Dear children, your applause should not stop. Are you tired? It's still morning. Next, I invite Master Dhananjay Pratap Mishra from Mahanagar campus, who has secured 93.3% aggregate and rank 5 among the PCB stream toppers. I request the proud principal, Ms. Dipali Gautam, along with the teacher guardian and the child, to please come on the stage for this well-deserved achievement. Before moving forward, I would once again call out the names of all the achievers, PCB achievers. Do we have Harshita Amrit Bharti here of Mahanagar campus? Next on rank 6, we have Mohammad Lukman from Mahanagar campus, who has secured 92.9% marks and has secured 6th rank among the PCB stream toppers. And I request the Pali ma'am to please stay on the stage and the teacher guardian to please join the child and the proud principal for the honoring. On rank 7, we have Ms. Sidra Imran from Rajajipuram Campus 1, who has secured 91.9% marks and the 7th rank among the PCB stream toppers. I request the teacher guardian of Sidra Imran to please step upon the stage and join the proud principal to receive the honor. I request Ms. Sunita Pandey from Aliganj Campus 1 to please come on the stage and join the honoring as requested by the principal. Now we have 5 children on rank 8 who have secured the 8th rank in the PCB stream as PCB stream toppers. First, I invite Ms. Anshika Chaurasia from Kanpur Road campus who has secured 91.4% marks. Ms. Onaiza Yasir from Mahanagar campus who has again secured 91.4% marks. Ms. Ananya Sachan from Kanpur Road campus who has secured 91.4% marks. Harshit Chaurasia from Rajajipuram campus who has secured 91.4% marks. And Vignesh Tripathi from Aliganj campus 1 again who has secured 91.4% marks. So we have 5 people on rank 8. This is outstanding. So the competition is very, very tough, dear children. I request the proud principals of Kanpur Road campus and Mahanagar campus and Rajajipuram campus and Aliganj campus to please join on the stage for the honoring of their students along with the teacher guardian. Can we continue to applaud, dear children, for these achievers who are right on the stage? And I think this is for the first time that the stream toppers are being awarded in the Meritorious function. Because their hard work, their determination, their consistent effort cannot go unnoticed. On rank 9, I now invite Kesar Naki from Rajendra Campus 1 who has secured 90.9% marks and holds the 9th rank among all the PCB stream toppers. May I request the proud principal, Jayashree ma'am, respected Jayashree ma'am, along with the teacher guardian to please come on the stage, and respected Khadi Lamba ma'am. On rank 10, we have Master Raj Aryan Singh from Mahanagar campus who has secured 90.5% marks and has secured the 10th rank among all PCB toppers. The aggregate percentages are so close and we can see that it has been a very tough competition. I request respected Dipali ma'am and the teacher guardian to please come on the stage along with the child for the honoring. Dear children, please give a louder applause for this PCB stream toppers. I'm sure they're going to inspire all of you sitting out here to work harder so that next time in the second meritorious function that we have, You are also a part of this honoring.
That is Kesar Naki from Rajinagar 1 campus with a percentage of 90.9 at the 9th position in the PCB stream. Next, we have Raj Aryan Singh from Mahanagar campus with a percentage of 90.5 at the 10th position from the PCB stream. His proud principal, Ma'am Dipali Gautam, and the teacher guardian there with him on stage. We will be now honoring the commerce stream toppers, and we have Satwik Tiwari from Kanpur Road with a percentage of 95.8% marks and at rank 2 from the commerce stream. I invite his principal, Abhanant ma'am, to accompany him on stage as well as his teacher guardian. Tanisha Agarwal from Gomti Nagar 1 campus with a percentage of 94.6 at the 4th rank is next in line, and we have the principal Shoma Chandra ma'am on stage with him and the teacher guardian. At the 5th rank, we have Tejas Agarwal with 93.7% marks from Rajendra Nagar 1 campus. And I invite Jai Shri Krishnan ma'am, Principal Rajendra Nagar 1, to be on stage as well as his teacher guardian. At 7th position also we have Shikhar Mishra from Rajendra Nagar 1 campus with a percentage of 92.9. And his proud principal is already on stage. Rajendra Nagar 1, where are you? Let's hear it for your friends who are being felicitated here today. Next, we have Anya Agarwal from Mahanagar with 92.1% marks and at rank 8. I invite Principal of Mahanagar campus, Ma'am Dipali Gautam, and the teacher guardian of Anya to accompany her on stage. At 9th position, we have Shraddha Kashyap with 91.3% marks, and she is from Kanpur Road campus. Abha ma'am, principal of Kanpur Road campus, can be seen walking up proudly, and her teacher guardian is also there to become a part of this memorable photograph. Next, we have Mohammad Rahil from Rajendra Nagar 1 campus with 90.4% marks and at rank 10. So students, what you have witnessed now is are the commerce stream toppers ranking 1 to 10. Coming up next would be the toppers from our humanities stream. Samyak Maurya from Gomti Nagar 1 has a percentage of 96 percentage points, and he is ranked 4th in the humanities stream. May I invite the principal and Samyak's teacher guardian to also be on stage. Next is Apeksha from Gomti Nagar Extension with 95.8% marks and at rank 5. She is accompanied by her teacher guardian. Congratulations to Apeksha. Kritika Mishra with a percentage of 93.8, ranked 7th, is from Rajajipuram 1 campus. Following her is Ramiza Faisal with percentage 93.6, ranked 8, is also from Rajajipuram campus 1. I'd like to invite the principal of Rajajipuram 1 to be here on stage along with the teacher guardians of Kritika and Ramiza. Ishitwa Narayan from Gomti Nagar 1 is ranked 9 with a percentage of 93.3% marks. I invite the principal of Gomti Nagar 1 to be on stage with her along with the teacher guardian of Ishitwa Narayan. Then we have Jayanti Singh, once again from Mahanagar campus, with 93.2 percentage marks and at rank 10. So those were the toppers from the humanities stream. So audience, let's once more clap for all these brilliant achievements of students from your campuses who have strived hard, toiled, persevered, been consistent to be honored today on stage. All principals from the ISC campuses are requested to join in this memorable photograph with student achievers from the different streams ranked 1 to 10. Can we hear it from the audience once together on the count of 3 that you are truly the students of this institution and believe firmly on the motto. So on the count of 3, I want to hear a loud Jai Jagat from all of you. 1, 2, 3. That was not loud enough for more than 2,000 children sitting here. Once more, let's try it once more. And I didn't hear a single from that side, single child saying it. So once again, 1, 2, 3. Brilliant. Knowledge acquires its true meaning. Can we have silence, children? I'm going to invite a speaker, and I promise you, children, after Sir steps down, you will feel much more happier as a person. So may I just request all of you and teachers to see that the children settle down and are listening quietly. Knowledge acquires its true meaning when it goes beyond information, when it shapes our thinking, influences our choices, strengthens our values, and enables us to contribute to the progress of society. Civilizations have been built not just by what people knew, but how wisely and responsibly they used what they knew. Children, can we have silence, please? Teacher in charges. They're still talking. I can hear from the balcony, from the back. Thank you so much, children. It's over to you, sir.
Good morning. Good morning and Jai Jagat. Now, this is my second felicitation program function that I've ever attended in my life. And every time I attended, I'm so excited. I'm sure you've seen this for so many years, that you've absorbed everything that happens right from the morning till the end. But for me, it has been such an inspiring experience. I had so much planned that I would talk, but I'm putting all that aside. And, you know, since morning, whatever we have done till now has left me with so many reflections and thoughts that I could probably write a book. And if you can beat me to it, because I'll share a lot of it. I only have 10 minutes, but anyway, I'll try and share on what it means to be successful. You know, our day started with the character march. To me, in walking together with everyone, with either a thought in our hand or a flag in our hands, made me realize that, you know, building a new civilization is like walking a path of service together with everyone else, together with everyone. And that path is guided by thoughts and principles that guide our actions. So the thoughts that we were holding, they are the principles and thoughts that we hold that guide our actions together. So it's always, so my first learning for today was, be conscious of the thoughts you hold in your mind, because they will characterize the kind of person you become and how you walk with everyone else. So that's what I learned from the character march this morning. Holding flags of different countries also made me realize that this path is not for the benefit of just one country. It's for the benefit of the whole of humanity. Every country can benefit from whatever we do, even in a small area of our work. That's what I learned from the character march. You know, this whole program is organized to ensure that each student in this hall gets motivated. I was wondering, how does that happen? You know, because only few come here, but most of them are sitting. How does it really motivate? But I think that it's truly, everyone who organized this truly believes that each one of you are like atoms, and each one of you can become a sun. Each one of you are like drops, and each one of you can become an ocean. But you know, an atom doesn't become a sun just by standing in front of the mirror every morning and saying, I am the sun. I believe in myself. I am the sun. That's not how an atom becomes the sun. Or the drop saying, I am the ocean. I believe in myself. That's not how a drop becomes an ocean. That I learned by the two songs that were sung. How does an atom become a sun then? How does a drop become an ocean? So the two songs that were sung, one was the school prayer, and then after that, Vande Mataram. The key I found is in those two, how an atom becomes a sun. So the school prayer, we say, I bear witness to my powerlessness and to thy might. So an atom doesn't say, I am the sun, but says, let your might make me the sun. Let your power through me, let me achieve much more than I can as an atom, but it will be through your power, through your might, that I can become a sun. And that is what we say to ourselves that can make an atom a sun, or a drop an ocean. And then Vande Mataram, I realized, tells me, I don't become a sun alone. Vande Mataram is about working together, believing in our love, collective love that we have for our land, the Jai Jagat motto. And when we believe that, then together, all atoms together, we become the sun. Again, through the power of the might of God, but through our collective power in believing in Vande Mataram, that we are one and we need to work together. We need to walk together. That makes each atom a sun. So that's what I learned from the first two songs that we sang this morning. Then we did the lighting of the candle. And I was like, each one of us is like a candle. But no candle can burn by itself. It needs the assistance of another candle that is already lighted. And each teacher here are like candles that are trying to burn each of the candles. And not just that, in this era, I think each one of us are also constantly lighting each other. Sometimes when you walk with a candle, the breeze can also make a candle less bright. And then somebody puts their hand around and protects that candle. So together, again, when we are working together, we can light each other's candle. And once lighted, it doesn't mean that the candle will stay lit. There are breezes, that often blow that candle away. But then constantly we are protecting each other, lighting it back. So for me, lighting a candle was a symbol, again, of the effort that the teachers make in lighting that candle in us. And again, it's not just the teachers, but we ourselves, when we collectively study together, work together, we can light each other's candle and protect that light from going away. And then every time a child came up, to receive awards, the thunderous clap that we hear, I think that is, again, another key that makes us successful, the joy that we get from somebody else's success. People who are self-centered don't feel joy when they see others succeed. But people who don't feel fear of what they will achieve, they see others succeed and they feel so much joy. And that I saw today. Every time when somebody came here with you all clapping, we could see the future of humanity where every child feels so much joy in the success of others. In fact, not just that, we dedicate our own talents so that others can progress much more than us. Then, one very interesting thing was each child, of course, the first few child, the mothers and parents were also honored, and every child, mothers and parents were honored. But the first few ones, the mother was also weighed in fruits. Of course, I think if there was time, CMS would weigh every mother in fruits, but I think there's a limited time, so it's not done. But that, I think, was very symbolic. The parents make so much effort into our success. So I think for all of us also, we will progress much further if we constantly remember the care, the labor, the effort that our parents make for our success. And traditionally, the fruits that the mother is weighed in is distributed to the community. That is also very symbolic of a success of a person spreads sweetness in the whole community, in whole of society. So the fruits that your mother is weighed in, those fruits are distributed to all of community. That's the tradition in India. Again, the success that one person achieves is not just a success of that one person. That success will spread, and every one of us will benefit from it. And that also is one reason to be joyful about that. It's not just one person coming here and succeeding. It's the success that country and the nation will receive from success of each one. Then, of course, many people came to this podium, shared their guidance. Sri Alok Kumar ji, he came, and he shared few things, but then I just want to emphasize on one or two things that he shared that I found very important for all of our success. One he shared was humility. When you are praised, he was talking about people praising him, Dr. Geeta praising him, and he said he wondered if he deserved it. I think that humility is very important to be successful. And then he said, be careful not to weigh too much on your marks. You have achieved in your comparative exams, even in your 12th, in your 10th, certain, you get certain marks, and you think that's what your worth is, marks. But marks are not what you are worth. It's a snap of one time of your effort. It's not who you are. He said, in the journey of life, each one of you can and will contribute to something. And no area of work is less or more than the other. In the olden days, certain jobs were given more value. He said, now we need entrepreneurs. But then I think every field that you are in, every area of, every sphere of usefulness that you find passionate about, that is unique. And it's not more or less than anyone else. People, usually, again, in society, people who do PCB, they are considered more than those who do commerce, and those who do commerce are considered more than those who do arts. That's the kind of order sometimes society has, placed. And sometimes we can also adopt that same thinking, that if I'm doing arts, I'm less smart than those who are doing science, and those who are doing commerce are smarter than arts. So that order, I think what Sri Alok Kumarji said, is not correct anymore. We live in an age when every sphere of usefulness is needed for the progress of humanity. So no matter what area you are good in, maybe it is not reflected in your marks for now, but that area is your unique piece that if you don't bring with the best effort and with best excellence, humanity will lose out on something that you had, no matter what that sphere of usefulness is. So whatever it is, treasure it, hone it, excel in it, Don't let society tell you, oh, but it's worth less, you will earn less in it, or it's not that bad. Don't worry about all that voice. What you are good in, the world needs it. Excel in it. Don't let the world tell you how useful it is or how much money it will make for you. Don't worry about that. Find your sphere of usefulness and be the best in it. And those who are doing better in other fields, feel extreme joy for them. Don't let thinking about only yourself sap the joy that you can find in somebody else's success. Finally, just last, I don't know how much time I have, but I hope I just have another 2-3 minutes. I want to emphasize one final thing. No matter what field you are in, science is very important. Now I'll tell you why. Usually, when we think of science, we think of biology, chemistry, physics, and all that. But you will realize, especially after you move from class 12 into, college and future, that science is not just about physics, chemistry, biology. Science is a very unique capacity that every human being has. Humanity has progressed because they are curious to understand reality, and that is science. The desire to understand reality and explain reality is science. So whether you are in arts, whether you are in commerce, whether you are in sports, whether you are in sciences, all sciences, psychology, everything, social sciences, but science is the ability to understand reality and find ways to make that reality better. So I invite you, because one thing that, again, Sri Alokji said, that we need more entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurs are those who look at reality and ask questions and want to understand it and change it. And that is the capacity that science gives us. Not just the theories and formulas that we study in science books, but the ability to understand reality, that is science. So whether you are a businessman, a farmer, a teacher, you have to think like a scientist, understand reality, and make your effort to change it. Now, again, something that Sri Alok Kumarji said, I think that applies to me as a teacher, and so final thing is just for me, and any teacher, for every teacher also, but this for me, that my effort is to ensure that without prejudice, when I see a child, I see the child, the sphere of usefulness that that child has, and I find extreme joy in that sphere of usefulness, in that gem, without ever comparing that child to another child. That is something I want to learn to do and be better in, so that my prejudice never stops you from believing in yourself. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for that thought-provoking reflection and for reminding us that real measure of knowledge lies not simply in what we achieve through it, but in what we choose to build with it. To light a candle and use its flame to light another's does not diminish our own light. It multiplies it. The ability to celebrate another's success is the measure of the light that we carry within ourselves. And you've been demonstrating that so beautifully this entire morning, children. Each one of you will contribute in some way or the other to the world you inherited and the world that you will leave behind. So civilizations are not built by the brilliance of a few, but by the collective skills, efforts, and contributions of many. Each one of you matter. So once again, let's put our hands together for this beautiful talk by Mr. Shehzad Alam. Thank you so much, sir. Children, when you get your mark sheet, very often I've heard teachers say to you that don't just look at the total marks on the first page of your answer script. Try to dive deep into where are the gaps, where did you lose the mark, where have you got complete marks, and they guide you to improve in the next assessment that you might be taking, to understand your concepts better, so that your conceptual clarity is so much that that mistake which happened this time is never repeated again. And when we talk about numbers, we refer to these not only numbers, anything which gives us information, we refer to it as data. But simply having data in our hands does not improve results. Decisions based on that data definitely do. Every mark tells a story of strengths to celebrate, misconceptions to address, and opportunities to grow. When we analyze patterns rather than percentages, identify concepts than just scores, and act on evidence rather than assumptions, we move from teaching the syllabus to ensure learning. Better data analysis leads to better interventions, better teaching, and ultimately, better student outcomes. So celebrating the achievers of the first comparative examination 2026 through the lens of achievement, reflection, and data-driven insights, it is my pleasure to welcome Ms. Prerna Singh, Senior Section Coordinator for Classes 9 to 12, and Mr. Vivek Kumar, Lead and Data Scientist, Data Analytics Department, City Montessori School. Together, they will take us beyond the scores to explore the stories of excellence, the trends that matter, and the insights that can guide every learner and teacher present here today towards greater success. It's over to the two of you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Jai Jagat, dear students, today has been a day where we are acknowledging your efforts, your hard work, which was very evident when we were felicitating your dear friends. So now we'll be just going through, the overall toppers right here on the screen. Your friends were already honored, but just look at the percentages of these toppers from various branches. So for first comparative, for ISC section, we had Pranya Agarwal of Rajajipuram campus, who was the overall topper in this meritorious list with 93.8%. Then at the second position, we had Prachal Kumar Jain of Mahanagar campus with 92.7%. He's a commerce stream student. Then we have Samad Srivastav of Rajajipuram campus 1 at the third position with 92.1 percentage points. Then Manas Satra from Gomtinagar extension with 91.8 percentage points. Sifat Amina Sheikh at the fifth position of Rajajipuram campus 1 with 91.5 percentage points. Aditya Tripathi at the sixth position from Aliganj campus 1 with 90.7 percentage. Tejasvi Joshi of Gomtinagar extension at seventh position with 90.4 percentage. At the eighth position, we had students from 3 different campuses who were sharing 90.2 percentage. They are Udyan Shandilya of Rajajipuram campus 1, Shaurya Kaushik of Gomtinagar campus 1, and Shaurya Rajput of Aliganj campus 1, 90.2%. Then at the ninth position, we had Stuti Mishra from Aliganj campus 1 with 90% points. And the 10th position was shared by 2 students of 2 different campuses, Arohi Singh and Anaya Bansal of Mahanagar and Kanpur Road campuses respectively with 89.8%.
Now, dear students, this is the marks of those toppers in different subjects. So this is very important for us to understand how those toppers came into the toppers list and what are those marks in different subjects. So if we can see their names, we also have three colors here. So first color is sky blue in nature, and that is for the score of 90.0 to 94.9%. Then we have purple color, that is from 95.0% mark to 99.9% mark. And then we have green color, which is a pure 100% score in that subject. So if we can see the data, so we can see that in accounts, we have a student, Prachal Kumar Jain from Mahanagar, who got 100% mark in account subject. Then in biology, we have 100% mark scorer, Manas Satra from Gomtinagar 2 campus. Then in chemistry, we have Shaurya Kaushik from Gomtinagar 1 campus, who got 100% mark in chemistry. Then moving to next subject, physical education, we have Anya Bansal from Kanpur Road, who got 100% mark in physical education subject. And then in political science, we have three students from three campuses who got 100% mark. First is Prana Agarwal from Rajapuram 1 campus, who got 100% mark in political science. Then we have Samar Srivastav from Rajapuram 1 campus, who got 100% mark. And then we have Sifat Amina Sheikh, who got 100% mark in political science subject.
So this time we had also felicitated the stream toppers. And the stream toppers were selected based on just the scores of the core subjects. For PCM, this percentage that you can see is only for physics, chemistry, and mathematics subjects. So for stream toppers, we had Shaurya Kaushik of Gomti Nagar 1, who was the topper for the PCM stream with 98.3% marks. Advait Jain of Gomti Nagar Campus 1 with 98.2%. Pragya Garg of Gomti Nagar Campus 1 at the third position in PCM with 96.3%. Fourth position, we had Avanika Shukla from Gomti Nagar Campus 1 with 96.0%. Fourth position was also shared by Palak Rai of Mahanagar Campus at 96.0%. Fifth position, we had Tejasva Joshi from Gomti Nagar Extension with 95.8%. Sixth position by Shobhit Maurya of Mahanagar Campus with 94.8%. Soumitra Gupta at 7th position in PCM of Gomti Nagar Extension with 94.0%. 8th position in PCM was by Aditya Tripathi of Aliganj Campus 1 with 93.8%. 9th position was secured in PCM by Udyansh Shandilya of Rajajipuram Campus 1 with 92.9%. And 10th position was by Shaurya Chalwal of RDSO Campus with 92.8%. So these 10 toppers were from PCM stream. And now we'll see the marks in different subjects, that is PCM. So we can see for Shaurya Kaushik, we can see that he scored 100% marks in chemistry. And we can see Shobhit Maurya of Mahanagar, who scored 100% marks in mathematics. And we can say that none of these 10 toppers of PCM, none of them scored below 90% in the first comparative in the PCM stream. So I think we can applaud for all these 10 achievers of science stream.
Now coming to PCBA stream, so here we have taken physics, chemistry, and biology subject. So at rank 1, we have Harshida Amrit Bharati from Mahanagar campus, who got 97.6% in PCB. Then on second position, we have two rank holders, Manas from Gomti Nagar 2 and Piyush from Rajapuram 1, who got 96.7%. Then on third, we have Huria from Chowk campus, who got 94.3% mark. Then fourth position is being shared by two position holders. First is Manya from Rajapuram 1 campus and Salim Khan from Aliganj 1 campus, both are having 93.8% mark in PCB. Then on fifth position, we have Dhananjay Pratap Mishra from Mahanagar with 93.3% mark. Then on rank 6, we have Muhammad Lukman from Mahanagar, who got 92.9% mark. Then on 7th, we have Shidra Imran from Rajapuram 1 campus, who got 91.9% mark in PCB. Then on 8th position, we have 5 rank holders. First is Harshi Chaurasia from Rajapuram 1 campus. Then we have Anshka from Kanpur Road campus. Then we have Ananya Sachin from Kanpur Road campus. Vignesh Tripathi from Aliganj 1 campus. Unaiza Yasir from Mahanagar campus, and all these toppers have got 91.4% in PCB. Then on 9th position, we have Kesar from Rajendra Nagar 1 campus with 90.9% mark. And 10th position, we have Raj Aryan Singh from Mahanagar who got 90.5% mark. Then if we can see the marks distribution across different subjects in PCB, so we can clearly see that in bio, there are 4 rank holders who got 100% mark in bio subject. One is Manas Satra from Gomti Nagar 2 campus. Then we have Piyush Kumar Singh from Rajipuram 1 campus, Huria Siddiqui from Chowk campus, and then we have Ananya Sachin from Kanpur Road campus. So all these 4 students have secured clear 100% mark in bio subject.
Now moving to the commerce stream toppers. Now for commerce stream, we have seen the toppers for 3 subjects, that is commerce, economics and accountancy. So for commerce stream, we had Prachal Kumar Jain of Mahanagar campus with 97.5% aggregate. Second topper of commerce stream was Satwik Tiwari of Kanpur Road campus with 95.8%. Third position secured by Arohi Singh of Mahanagar campus with 95.4% marks. Also, students, I would just like to share that along with the stream percentage, you can see a comparison with the total percentage also, right? So moving on to the 4th position, which was bagged by Tanisha Agarwal of Gomti Nagar campus 1 with 94.6%. 5th position in the commerce section was Tejas Agarwal of Rajendra Nagar campus 1 with 93.7%. 6th position in the commerce stream was by Anaya Bansal of Kanpur Road campus with 93.3%. 7th position was by Shikhar Mishra of Rajendra Nagar campus 1 with 92.9%. 8th position was secured by Anya Agarwal of Mahanagar campus with 92.1%. 9th position by Shraddha Kashyap of Kanpur Road campus with 91.3%. And 10th position was by Mohammad Rahil of Rajendra Nagar campus 1 with 90.4%. And now if we see the scores, we can see a very impressive score here by Prachal Kumar Jain, who has got 100% marks in accountancy. And I think the accounts teachers would agree that getting 100% marks is quite a task. So many congratulations, Prachal, on your achievement. And we had Tanisha Agarwal from Gomti Nagar campus 1, who secured 100% marks in commerce. So many congratulations to these 10 stream toppers of commerce.
Now coming to humanities stream, where we have considered core subjects of humanities. So on rank 1, we have Pranya Agarwal from Rajipur 1 campus with 98.7% mark in humanities subject. Then we have Samar Srivastava from Rajipur 1 campus with 97.6% mark. On third rank, we have Stuti Mishra from Aliganj 1 campus with 96.3% mark. On fourth rank, we have Samyak Maurya from Gomti Nagar 1 campus with 96% mark. And also with these stream average score, you can see total percentage, which is overall for the student across all the subjects combined together. Then on fourth rank, we have Samyak Maurya from Gomti Nagar 1 with 96% mark in humanities subject. On fifth rank, we have 2 rank holders. First is Apeksha from Gomti Nagar 2 campus with 95.8% mark. And second is Srifat Amina Sheikh from Rajipuram 1 campus with same 95.8% mark. On 6th rank, we have Shaurya Rajput from Aliganj 1 campus with 95.2% mark. On 7th rank, we have Kritika Mishra from Rajipuram 1 campus with 93.8% mark. On 8th position, we have Ramiza Fashal from Rajipuram 1 campus with 93.6%. On 9th position, we have Ishtiva Narayan from Gomti Nagar 1 campus with 93.3%. And on 10th position, we have Jayanti Singh from Mahanagar with 93.2%. Then looking at the scores, so in political science, we can see we have 3 toppers who got exactly 100% mark in political science. So first is Pranya Agarwal from Rajipuram 1 campus who secured 100% mark in political science. Then we have Shamar Srivastava from the same campus, Rajipuram 1, who got 100% mark in political science. And then we have Shrifat Amina Sheikh from Rajipuram 1 campus who got 100% mark in political science. And then also we have one student who got 100% mark in mass media and communication, who is Ramiza Fashal from Rajipuram 1 campus, who got 100% mark in this subject.
So now dear students, we are moving to the campus overall toppers who were just honored, and they have got the highest percentage in which subject. That's what we are showing you. So for Pranya Agarwal, who was the first topper, we can see that she got the highest percentage in political science, that is 100%. For Prachal Kumar Jain of Mahanagar, he has got the highest marks in accounts with 100%. Manas Satra of Gomtinagar too has secured the highest percentage in biology, that is 100%. Aditya Tripathi of Aliganj 1 has got the highest in physical education, that is 98.6%. Shaurya Kaushik of Gomtinagar Campus 1 has secured the highest marks in chemistry, that is 100%. Kanpur Road, Anaya Bansal has got the highest marks in physical education, that is 100%. Shikhar Mishra of Rajendra Nagar Campus 1 has achieved the highest marks in commerce, which is 97.5% for him. For RDSO, we had Shaurya Chilwal, and he got the highest marks in physics, that is 97.1%. For Chowk Campus, we had Huria and Anshika Jain, and they secured the highest marks in biology, that is 100% marks, and biotechnology, which was 98.6% respectively. Anandnagar, we had Abhinandan Tiwari, who got the highest percentage in physical education, that is 97.1% for him. Station Road, we had Ilma Ahmed, who had secured the highest marks in geography, that is 97.1%. And Ashrafabad, we had Mirza Rehan Beg, who secured the highest percentage in physical education, that was 91.4% for him.
Then this table will show us that in each subject, how many students appeared for the examination, then how many of those students got into the bracket of 90% or above marks, and then in the third column, we are converting that number into percentage to make it a fair comparison across all subjects together. So we can see in robotics, we have 37 students who took the paper, and out of 37 students, 26 students got percentage higher than 90% mark, and that is equivalent to 70.3% of the students in robotics who secured marks higher than 90%. Then we can see for other subjects as well, that in maybe fashion designing, we have just 10 students. Out of those, 7 got into 90% bracket, and that is 70% of the total students in fashion designing. So you can see for different subjects, and the maximum accuracy is for robotics subject, that we have 70.3% of the students who got marks higher than 90%.
Right, so now we can see that for each subject, we can see the highest score that was achieved all across CMS, and then how many students secured that high percentage marks, right? So for accounts, we can see that the highest that was achieved in CMS was 100%, and that one student was that is Prachal, who had secured that marks. For geography, we had 2 students who had achieved the highest percentage of 100%. Robotics, we had 4 students with 100% marks. Political science, we had 4 students across CMS with 100% marks. Physics, we had 2 students across CMS with 100% marks. Physical education, we had 10 students. Mathematics, we had 1 student scoring 100% marks. Mass media and communication, we had 6 students scoring 100% marks. Legal studies, 1 child with 100%. Fashion designing, 1 student with 100%. Computer science, 1 student with 100%. Commerce, 1 student. Chemistry, 1 student. Biology, 7 students with 100% marks. Artificial intelligence, we had 2 students with 100% marks. Applied mathematics, we had 2 students with 98.8%. Biotechnology, 1 student with 98.6 as the highest. Psychology, 7 students with 98.6 as the highest. History, 3 students across CMS with 97.5% as the highest percentage. Economics, 1 student across CMS with 97.5%. Sociology, we had 6 students across CMS with 95.7%. Hindi, 3 students across CMS with 95% marks. EVS, we had 1 student, 91.4%, the highest. English language, the highest was 90% secured by 1 student across CMS. And English literature, we had 1 student securing the highest percentage, that is 88.8. In total, we can see there were 70 subject toppers, and they are all lined up towards my right because next will be their honoring.
Now we are going to see subject-wise that in each subject, what is the highest score across all CMS campuses, and then we are going to see who are those students who have secured those highest marks. So for biology, we can see that the highest score is 100%. And there are 7 students from different campuses who secured 100%. So we have from Aliganj 1, Vedant. From Chowk campus, we have Hurria. From Gomtinagar 2 campus, we have Manas and Shaurya. From Kanpur Road campus, we have Arunya and Ananya. And from Rajipam 1 campus, we have Piyush. So all the 7 students have secured 100%, which is the highest in biology. Then we have next subject as English language. So in English language, highest score is 90% across all CMS campuses. And just one student has secured 90% mark, that is Pratham Bhardwaj from Gomtinagar 2 campus. Then in English literature, the highest score is 88.8%, which is secured by Digvijay Singh from Aliganj 1 campus.
Now we can see the toppers of physics, chemistry, and mathematics. So physics, we had Garvita Mishra and Tejas Srivastav, both of Mahanagar campus with the highest marks of 100%. Chemistry, we had Shaurya Kaushik of Gomtinagar 1 with the highest score of 100%. Mathematics, we had Shobhit Maurya, again of Mahanagar campus with highest marks in mathematics with 100%.
Then in economics, the highest score is 97.5%. And we have Satvik Tiwari from Kanpur Road campus, who has secured this highest percentage across CMS campuses. Then in biotechnology, the highest score is 98.6, which is secured by Anishka Jain from Chowk campus. Then in commerce, the highest score is 100%, which is secured by Tanisha Agarwal from Gomtinagar 1 campus. And in accounts, the highest score is 100%, which has been secured by Prachal Kumar Jain from Mahanagar campus.
Now we can see the toppers. For history, we had 3 toppers across CMS. Apeksha from Gomtinagar campus 2, Pranya Agarwal of Rajajipuram campus 1, and Sifat Amina Sheikh of Rajajipuram campus 1 with 97.5%. Geography, we had 2 toppers, Lakshya Divedi and Rishika Ranjan from Gomtinagar campus 2 with 100% marks. Hindi, we had 3 toppers with 95% marks aggregate. Kanpur Road, we had Satyam Jaiswal, Amra Ajmal from Station Road, and Batul Zehra also from Station Road campus.
Then coming to physical education, the highest score is 100%, and we have 10 students who have secured 100% across all CMS campuses. So from Aliganj 1, we have Avinav, Avishi, Kartike, Muhammad Fuzail Tariq. From Kanpur Road campus, we have 2 students, Anya Bansal and Aryan Srivastav. From Rajipuram 1 campus, we have 4 students, Abhay Yadav, Sejal Yadav, Shruti Verma, and Shubh Bajpayee. All these have secured 100% mark in physical education. Then coming to mass media and communication, we have the highest score, same, 100%. And we have 6 students who have secured 100%, all from Rajipuram 1 campus. Their names are Arav Maurya, Avinav Pandey, Aditi Srivastav, Ramiza Fashal, Sweta Gautam, Vihan Gupta. All these students are from Rajipuram 1 campus. Then in legal studies, the highest score is 100%, which has been secured by Manya Srivastav from Gomtinagar 1 campus.
Now we can see the toppers of subject psychology, and they are from Rajajipuram campus 1. Highest score 98.6%, Irtika Ansari, Manya Gautam, Nandika Singh, Neha Rai, Pranya Agarwal, Priyanshi Gautam, and Samar Srivastav. 7 students have topped the charts in psychology. Then in sociology, the highest percentage was 95.7%, which was scored by Shaurya Rajput, Siddhi Srivastav, and Stuti Mishra of Aliganj campus, and Akashni Tiwari, Maisha Verma, and Saira Singh of Gomtinagar campus 1. For political science, we had 4 toppers, all from Rajajipuram campus with 100% marks, Hassan Zafar, Pranya Agarwal, Samar Srivastav, and Sifat Amina Sheikh.
Then coming to robotics, the highest score is 100% mark, which has been secured by 4 students of Gomtinagar 1 campus. Their names are Hamida Khan, Haziq Khan, Jatin Tiwari, Nishya Malhotra. All these 4 students belong to GN1 campus, and they've secured 100% mark in robotics. Then coming to artificial intelligence, we have 2 students from Rajipuram 1 campus who have secured the highest score, which is 100% mark. Their names are Aditya Pandey and Norman Sheikh. For applied mathematics, the highest score is 98.8% mark, which has been secured by 2 students from different campuses. First is Prachal Kumar Jain from Mahanagar campus, And second is Tejas Agarwal from Rajendra Nagar 1 campus.
So fashion designing, it's in just one campus. So we had Avani Srivastav securing highest marks of 100% from Aliganj Campus 1. EVS, we had the highest score as 91.4% secured by Shaurya Shukla of Gomti Nagar Campus 1. And computer science, we had Akshada Mishra of Gomti Nagar Campus 1 with 100% marks. Dear students, that's all from our end. So this presentation was basically to tell you what were the highest scores achieved by students, your friends of different campuses.
Thank you, Prerna and Vivek, for that very encouraging analysis. Children, I'm sure the slides were very encouraging for each one of you because it gave all of us a 360 view, not only celebrating the success stories, but of all our achievers from the morning that we have witnessed, but also gave us the way forward. It's my privilege and honor to welcome our distinguished chief guest, Dr. Pramod Singh, Executive in Residence in Engineering Graduate and Professional Programs, Duke University, United States of America, whose gracious presence adds immense significance to this celebration of achievement, perseverance, and excellence. May I request everyone to welcome sir with a warm round of applause. All of you, louder, come on. And I'd like to invite Geeta ma'am to introduce our chief guest to all of us.
Students, in this second segment of the day, and we don't have a lot of program left, but it is a great pleasure to have here with us a person who is a leader in the STEM field, specifically in the field of AI and data. Dr. Pramod Singh has been an engineering graduate, and he's running the engineering graduate program and professional programs at the Duke University in the US. It's one of the really well-ranked universities of the US. In fact, as some of you might know, I'm myself emeritus professor at UCL, University College London. And one of my good colleagues in my particular field, which is economics of education, she was, or she is, from Duke University. So I know the stature and the caliber of the research that emanates from Duke University. I can vouch for it and testify to it. Dr. Pramod Singh is a distinguished and award-winning analytics and data science leader with over 25 years of global experience across diverse industries. As the former Chief Analytics Officer and Vice President of Data Sciences and Analytics at the Envestnet Yardley company from April 2025 to October 2023, so for about 8 years, he was the Vice President of Data Science and Analytics at Envestnet. He led teams of data scientists, analytics engineers, and business analysts, driving the development and implementation of cutting-edge analytics solutions that significantly contributed to organizational growth. Notably, he implemented an enterprise analytics platform which integrated big data stack and cloud compute capabilities, resulting in a remarkable 3x revenue growth over a 5-year period. Now, this is the kind of a personality that you would go, even travel to another city to be able to hear. But we're very fortunate that Dr. Pramod Singh happens to be in Lucknow at the moment, and we've taken advantage of his presence in Lucknow to invite him here, and he's very kindly given his time to be here. He's currently serving as executive in residence at the Pratt School of Engineering at Duke University. He's dedicated to educating and mentoring future leaders in analytics and data science. His expertise encompasses decision science technologies, covering both structured and unstructured data, as well as machine learning and artificial intelligence. Now, he will tell you what is structured data, what is unstructured data, and how these things, an analysis of this kind of data, collation of this kind of data, and the sources from which you can find such data, and how analysis of such data can lead to, like I said, 3x growth of a company within a period of 5 years. How is that done? I know that many of you are interested in making your own startup. How do you take it to 3x growth in short periods of time? How can you harness the power of data? He can share those things with you. Driven by a passion for innovation, he consistently delivers solutions that drive tangible business results. Prior to his tenure at InvestNet Yodlee, Pramod spent 15 years at Hewlett-Packard, where he led the digital and big data analytics practice, and he was the first distinguished technologist of advanced analytics. So that's a title, Distinguished Technologist of Advanced Analytics. That was his title there. Analytics efforts led by him resulted in incremental revenue of more than $1 billion. He made significant contributions early in his career at Walmart's information systems team. That is the global Walmart information systems team. Notably in the development of the assortment planning system, which revolutionized assortment planning and is still in use. Recognized as a thought leader, Dr. Singh serves on advisory boards and has received numerous industry and academic awards. His insights have been published in prestigious periodicals and academic journals, and he is a sought-after speaker at global conferences. Dr. Singh holds a PhD and a master's degree in mathematics from the University of Arkansas, supplemented by an MBA in marketing from the University of Jammu. So his father was a professor of mathematics of University of Jammu. So this was his background, this sort of academic pedigree of the family, that he comes from, a family of mathematicians who has gone, himself he has gone into data science. So it's a great pleasure, Pramod, that you're here today, and we're really happy that you're here. Would you just stand up for a minute, and if the camera can be trained on him so that people can see him briefly. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Gandhi. And again, I'm not well prepared. About 30 minutes ago, I was with my father at an hospital here. So I'm going to just take some time to organize my thoughts. But what I felt was it might be a good idea to talk a little bit about my life journey. I'll keep it a little interactive. I love to kind of hear from you guys. One thing I must say that I wish I was at your age. The way things are happening in AI, the kind of things that are happening right now, I mean, I really wish I was 30 years younger, right? You know, I mean, the way the world is going, right? So let me tell a little bit about my journey. Little unconventional. I was born in US, moved back to India when I was 5 years old. My father was a professor of mathematics, so grew up in Jammu on a university campus, got my bachelor's, went to US, got a master's and PhD. Well, before I got PhD, I was at University of Arkansas. And how many of you have heard about Walmart? It's a big retailer. It's the world's biggest company, right? So Walmart was headquartered in a town called Bentonville in Arkansas, which is about 30 miles from where the university is. And while I was about to start my PhD program, I got an offer from them to go work in their what is now called assortment planning. And this is something that you can relate to now. So these are big box retailers where you are supposed to figure out, I mean, any given Walmart supercenter can have up to 200,000 items in it. So think of a category like, say, shampoo and conditioners, right? Walmart, even at that point of time, had more than 800 different items that they can potentially put on the shelf, but the space is limited, right? You know, you may only have space for, say 60 to 70 items. So which item to put, how much of it to put, and which store is a very interesting problem. And that was the very beginning of what we now call AI and data sciences and things like that. At that point of time, it was called data mining. So the idea was to figure out for a given item, how much of that to put in which store, and try to go optimize your sales, right? You know. So long story short, it was a very interesting mix of understanding the business model, knowing your science really well. We ended up using algorithms like clustering and decision trees and neural networks, and built a system where you can decide for a given store how much of items do you put. Before that, what was happening was every Walmart in the country, whether it's in a down south in Texas, which is very hot, or it is up in North Carolina or New York, every store looked exactly the same. We knew that different parts of the country will need different kind of assortment. You don't need too many snow boots in Texas, for example, right? You know, or depending on the ethnicity, the different kind of shampoos, you may not need too many of specific kind of shampoos where the population is non-Caucasian in general, right? You know, so it was very interesting, and some of my best learnings came during that point of time, right? That not only knowing the science, not only knowing the algorithms, you have to put time understanding the business, right? So one of the lessons I want to give you, all of us get very proud of, you know, knowing the algorithms, knowing the science, but make sure as you try to evolve, as you get out of school, you get into the job market, you're going to work on your internships, looking at the real problem to solve. And that the algorithm or the science might only be a small part of it. Having the context becomes very important, right? So one lesson that I always give talking to students all over the world, make sure that you have the full business context. Make sure that you understand the problem you are solving, and make sure if you solve the problem, what will happen, that you have a decent understanding of that, right? Otherwise, you'll be in a very theoretical phase, right? You know. And if I get time, I'll talk a little bit more about it. But this became a very, very successful project, ended up tripling Walmart's revenue over the next few years, right? But that did require me, I remember, because we were doing experimentations, like at midnight, you know, taking different shampoos, going to the stores, changing those assortments, and measuring those results down the line later, right? So everything from writing models, talking to the buyers, going physically to the stores with my team, making changes, doing that. So don't think about, you know, that you only have a job and that's all you have to do, right? You know, if you're trying to solve a problem, you may be doing kind of things that goes way beyond that, right? You know. So in terms of lessons, I think the second thing I do want to talk about is the world we are going is getting a lot more interdisciplinary in nature, right? You know, we will just knowing one aspect right now may not be optimal, right? My personal background, you know, I mean, I have a MBA in marketing, then I ended up getting a master's and PhD in mathematics. My career was built primarily in analytics, data sciences, AI, and a lot of smartest people that I have worked in may not all have computer science degrees, right? I have people coming from physics, you know, who have become really good data scientists. One of my bosses at HP actually had a philosophy and a history degree, and he was one of the top marketing analytics person in the world at that point of time, right? You know, so the interdisciplinary thing that you will see something that, do not get too fascinated about a particular degree, making sure that you have a passion and then you try and you pursue your passion, right? So quickly my journey then, after my schooling in India, getting my PhD, I ended up starting at Walmart. Then I moved to Austin, Texas with Hewlett-Packard. How many of you know about HP or Hewlett-Packard? Not many. I think these are big printing company, right? I mean, they have, chances are the printer at your home or in your school is from Hewlett-Packard, right? HP, right? Yeah. So I spent about 15 years there, starting in their advanced data mining center in Austin, Texas, ended up building out their e-commerce practice. So a lot of things that have now become very common about how do you buy things, online. It was very early at that point of time, knowing things like that, what is the conversion of a website, defining what a bounce rate is. A lot of these things were when we defined these in early 2000s, right? That has now become mainstream, right? There I became a distinguished technologist, learning through lots of solving problems on the e-commerce side of it. And then I had an opportunity to come to India as an expat for 5 years. So I came to India and ran the social media and digital analytics practice for HP. And this was in Bangalore as an expat, and here I got in touch with a company called InvestNet Yodlee. So Yodlee was a Bay Area company which had an office in Bangalore, and they were into something called financial data aggregation. So the idea is that you may have your data at one place. So for example, you may have your banking relationship with multiple banks, or your parents may have a mortgage with a bank, their salary is coming in a different bank, they may have a debit card or a credit card, they may have a frequent flying program. This company tried to put it all together at one place so that you can see your full financial worth at one place. And this is where I got exposed to something very interesting in terms of data, and as a field which is now called alternative data. And I teach that as one of the classes at Duke now. And the idea is that the data getting generated in one industry being used to solve problems in a different industry. Primarily, the industry evolved was the data coming from different industry segments and being used by hedge funds to generate their alphas. How many of you know about hedge funds? Do you know what hedge funds do? Not many, right? So the hedge funds are financial institutions who are trying to make big bets, trying to predict what a particular public company might do, right? So the example would be my Walmart example, right? So typically every company has does what is called their earnings announcements, right? So if the quarter starts, the quarter is 3-month period in the year, a company will give the guidance saying we will make, say, $50 billion this quarter. The analyst might have it, might say, well, Walmart will make 52 billion. And in reality, when the announcement happens, if the actual revenue is, say, 54 billion, the stock will go up. And if the actual revenue is, say, 48 billion, the stock will go down. So the idea is, can you find signals which are not financial in nature that can tell you ahead that where the actual revenue would be? So let me ask a question, right? So for example, say you're tracking some hotel chain, we are in Gomti Nagar, it's a Marriott here, right? So if somebody says that figure out how is that Marriott doing, and you don't have access to any data, you physically walking around it, any ideas that you can try to guess how is that Marriott doing in terms of occupancy and things like that? Anybody? Any ideas that, just you are on the street in the evening and you're trying to figure out how many people are staying in this Marriott. Because that will translate down to exactly what the revenue would be. Anybody? Any guesses? That's a good one. Yeah, counting the number of people coming in and out will be a very good one. Another one, especially for a hotel, would be if it's evening, just look at the hotel and see how many lights are on in the rooms. That can tell you about the occupancy, right? And this is a definition of what is called an alternative data. So that, I mean, if you have an intern who's just counting that and cataloging that, that becomes a data that a hedge fund can potentially use to figure out how Marriott is doing, right? And it gets very sophisticated from there, right? And the reason I'm talking about that, I mean, I'm very passionate about this whole industry. I was one of the pioneers of the industry. But now giving a talk in India, in Lucknow, India is generating enormous amount of data. I've been so pleased to see the kinds of data that the government is generating and is still not being used, right? I was told that, I don't know what the term for it is, the places that you sell vegetables, the mandis. Apparently, the price of every vegetable in every mandi in India is now a public data. That can be used to generate a lot of insights. Every car sold in India apparently is now, you can pull that data, obviously anonymously, and figure out which car, which model, how many of that are sold. So your limitation right now is your ability to figure out what to do with that data. But especially being in India, over the last, I would say 5 to 6 years, a massive revolution has come in terms of generating really good class of data. And I think it's the folks like you, as you get into the workspace in 4 to 5 years, sky is the limit, right? There is opportunities to connect medical data, right? There are opportunities to solve a lot of fundamental medicine problems, right? There are opportunities to solve problems of poverty across the world. So reason is very important is that think of the conventional data, and that will always be there. I've come through Walmarts of the world, and I work for a financial company. But also look for non-traditional data, and think about the kind of problems that you want to solve. And that brings me to the next point around what you should be doing. I think one thing I'm very passionate about, I built my career in AI, but I would still say AI is a means to an end. It's not an end by itself. A lot of times I go to companies, I talk to them, and people say, oh, we are doing this really sophisticated AI. But the question I ask is, what exact problem are you solving, right? So think of an AI as a means to an end, not just the end, right? And that's very important. Think of the problem that you want to solve. AI would be used to go solve the problem, but be passionate about the problem that you are solving, right? The problem could be better ways to teach, right? And you bring AI to go solve that, right? But I'm glad that especially I'm seeing a very positive, I visit India very frequently. I give a lot of talks, right? I'm seeing a very fundamental shift over the last few years where people are talking about solving India's problem, right? And not just the world's problem, right? So that is something, I would strongly encourage, right? That be passionate about the problems that you want to solve, and then figure out any means that you potentially can use to go do that, right? So how are we doing on time?
Some of them want to ask you questions.
Yeah, so let me stop here, and then maybe I'll take some questions here now, right?
Sir, my question is that...
Where are you? Raise your hand. Okay, fine, okay.
If we have to create a personalized LMS, a learning management system, say for a particular school, and we know that every student of the school has a diverse range of interests, a diverse range of what they are good at and what they are bad at, what data should we collect from the students so that once the personalized LMS is created, it benefits each and every student of that school?
Very good question. Very good questions. I think the question is about trying to create a personalized LMS system, right? Whenever you get a problem, think about what potential data that you can use, right? So in this case, as you correctly said, every student is different, right? So as school systems, they probably collect when the student comes in. I'm assuming, they collect, information around the student's ethnicity, background, where they're coming from. So all the parameters are about the student, right, which are non-academic in nature, right? Those would be one classes of attributes or data that they can use. Then another class of data which is very important is the progression the student has made in the school, right? So the student may have come to the school in grade 1 and has performed a certain way, right? So any model that you build, will have input and you're trying to go do an output, right? So try to capture as many input variables as you can. Everything from which is non-academic in nature that you can legally collect, try to go do that. All the interaction within the school, right? Everything from their academic progression, their sports thing, their behavior, and whatever the school collects, right? Because, I'm closer to it, sorry. That will, and then figure out what the outcomes were. Is the outcome is to have an excellent grades or, admission into a certain college or passing a certain exam, right? So the input data that you need the input data that you need is the data about the students' demographics, students' performance in the school, and then try to go build models on top of that.
So in other words, all right, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm Srishti Singh from Aliganj Campus 1, and we've recently started with a club on data science. So I'm really grateful for the information you gave us. It will really help us. Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome.
So we have some students who have lined up over here. Do you want to just come up, each one? Here's a mic. You can just speak your question into the mic.
Jai Jagat, sir. Sir, just now there was a news that AI solved Jacobian conjecture, which was not solved for decades. So my question is, in the next 10 years, when AGI will come, when we will optimize every field, so what will be the cost of human mind? Like, will we be redundant, or like, will we have any value? Are we heading towards a dystopian future?
Very good question, and a good question. And I really don't know whether I have the right answer for it, right? I had a similar discussion at a roundtable I hosted in Bangalore the last time I was here, right? There's a question. Somebody asked the same question, right? They said, any problem that is there potentially can be solved now, right? So what should we do as a humans, right? And one professor at Indian Institute of Sciences, he had a very good answer, right? He said, our education system in the last 300, 200 years has been like, we have been trained to solve problems. Known problems, unknown problems, hard problems, easy problems, right? But either that paradigm is changing so fast. You ask the problem, the solution is there. Maybe the time has come to train our mind to ask more questions, right? Not the solutions, right? Again, it's a very short answer. I can talk about it for next 3 hours, right? But maybe that's how I'll answer that, right?
I'd like to just say one thing here, that at the India AI Impact Summit in February this year in Delhi, raise your hand if you heard about the India AI Impact Summit of February. Okay, quite a few hands, but not enough, not more than maybe about 10 or 15% of children knew. So India did host this all-important, there's an annual AI summit, And all the tech bros were there, from Sam Altman to, the whole works, Anthropic's person, and everybody was there. And Jensen Huang was there, and the whole lot.
Pretty much everybody was.
Everybody was there. Prime Minister Modi ji was there to welcome them. Bill Gates was there. Everybody who's anybody in the field of emerging technologies was there. And at one of the hotels, Bill Gates was giving a talk to India's top industry leaders, about 35 of them. Absolutely most exclusive group of the absolute top business people of India in that hall, 35 or so of them. I was extremely, extremely privileged to be present in that hall and to hear what he was saying in answer to the questions that were being put to him. And this was one of the questions that was put to him. And I'll tell you what Bill Gates answered to this very question. And he said that when there is this, artificial general intelligence, AGI, what will the humans be doing if the solutions are being given by AI, if the problems are being solved by AI? His answer was that people will have very much more free time in their hands. They will be able to pursue their own interests, which are not necessarily related to the workplace, which could be their private interests, their hobbies, and things like that. And they can, like you said, they can be concentrating on some of the more important questions in life, like building relationships with others of significant importance to them, their family members, their friends. They could be, developing in those pursuits, and different countries may make different choices of what they're going to focus on. So this was his answer, that humanity will have a lot more time at its hand to do other things that are non-work related.
Thank you. Jayagat sir. So my question comes from a personal experience. About 2 months ago, I read a report on Anthropic's database. Basically, they said that the diagnosis of human diseases is more accurate in AI than by humans themselves. It was a report which showed a contrast between the diagnosis results of what an AI was able to diagnose and what a doctor was able to diagnose. The AI achieved 96% accuracy in the diagnosis, whereas the human doctors were only able to achieve a 74% accuracy. So these fields where certain level of data analysis is required, are they going to be entirely replaced by AI within the next 10 years, and the humans are going to become redundant?
Okay, similar question, and I can 100% relate to it. In fact,
I would actually like to add something else.
Go ahead.
My grandmother is also suffering from a spinal injury, and many doctors were unable to diagnose which part of her spinal injury was actually causing her the pain. Then I actually put all the data of all her reports, it was about 12 to 13 reports in Claude, and it gave me a very good result, and which a doctor predicted after a month of her diagnosis, and she is currently being treated for that particular disease.
Very good. So I had exactly same thing. My father, reason I'm here is my father is not doing very well, and I did exactly what you did, right? He's taking multiple medications, has some problems, and it was able to, like in India, you take traditional medicine, you also take some Ayurvedic medicine, so you can go put all that, and it was able to tell exactly which two medicines probably are interacting. So to answer your question, yes, I do believe lot of this data analysis, a typical doctor who may have an attention span of say 30 seconds or 60 seconds may not find all interactions, right? But AI can, right? So again, I go back to what I said earlier, use AI as a means to an end. What is the end here, right? The end is finding the better diagnosis so that we can treat your grandmother, right? So in this case, I think the doctors should not shy away from using that. And that frees up their time to do more things, maybe see more patients, maybe think a little bit harder, right? So again, think of this as an evolution in some sense, right? That will open up a lot of time to go to the next level. There are so many people who are not getting treated. There's still so many diseases which don't have real real solutions, right? So humanity will just progress like that, right? And that's the way I look at it, right? So I'm a firm believer. I have seen that, you go back to the invention of wheel, to the steam engine, to the internet. They became a means to an end, not the end by itself. And similar will be the case with AI. It's dramatically moving much faster than what we expected. But in this example, I think it's a great example, right? That this can really help humanity quite a bit, right?
Thank you, sir.
So I'd just like to add one little perspective here, and that is that, it's emerging as a kind of a dilemma, you could say, perhaps you could say a moral dilemma, that on the one hand, we have a trained doctor or trained doctors. On the other hand, we may have AI, and it's good if there's cross-corroboration. That means if one diagnosis is produced by a human person, a doctor, or several doctors, if it is corroborated by what AI is also saying, you can get more confidence in it. But the reason why I call it a dilemma is because supposing there was a difference between those two opinions, then there is a dilemma. And the question is, what would you, as the patient or the relative of a patient, which one would you go with? Because what AI does, you know that in the background. It is calculating probabilities. It is a probabilistic model. It is not a deterministic model. Yep. So you cannot be certain that what it is saying is necessarily right. It is still based on probabilities. So I think that the jury is still out. We cannot, it has to be, I'm afraid that we are now talking about partnership. We're not, I wish I could say that humans are still the ones who should, obviously they should still finally take the view. As of now, my personal view is that humans should still be the ones that are final deciders and arbiters of what the technology does. Otherwise, we are down onto a slippery slope. So I think this is important to recognize. Yes, let's take help of AI. Let's increase our confidence in the human judgment with the help of AI, but let's not make AI the final arbiter. That would be my...
100% right. I mean, the human in the loop is something I'm a big advocate of, right? Go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Madhu Mishra. I am from Mahanagar branch. The question I have is, Entropic employees just reported a file that is stated that Claude models have started generating emotions for themselves. And this is not just a fact. For example, when we use Claude Chat and we just say thank you or my dear words, something like that, it actually starts to make better things that would have said if I said you can't do anything like that or anything. While model training of my own AI, I also saw that while model training, the LLM actually started to behave different than I actually built it. The research that I gave it approximately 100 files, it actually gave me a result that I didn't expect. It actually generated things that I never input in the work. So there's any words you can say how AI humans will actually counter the emotions that Claude or any LLM is building?
I mean, again, very good question, right? And the jury is out there, right? Yeah. So the question asked was that we are observing that specifically in the case of anthropic models that they have started to generate what we call emotions, right? And the point being made was that if you are polite to the model, it will give better answers and generating things that you have not even asked for, right? And I think that is happening, right? Models are getting trained really fast on a lot of different data, right? And I don't know, it was more of a comment than a question from you, right?
So the question was actually how for example, there's a medical report, there's an AI that is AI machine that is actually working on a human. And it tried 3 times to cut a nerve. In the 3rd time, it was not able to do it. Maybe it will start to generate an emotion and it will just bluntly cut the nerve.
Yeah. So that again, I think the question again is, can AI be destructive, right? And the solutions, I mean, like what I have done in my last job, even in the classes we teach, and what Dr. Gandhi said, ultimately the human has, I mean, at least what I'm thinking, human has to be in control, right? AI might be doing 95% or 99% of the work, but it's the human judgment that wins, right? So what we are talking about, the human in the loop, is something very important, right? Do not completely outsource the decision making to AI at this point of time, right? And we'll evolve through that.
And here I would say that we also have to have a caution here, a big caution. We say that let's keep the human in the loop. Let's let the human being still be in charge. But if it is the case that human beings suspend their thinking powers, if they do what is called cognitive offloading, that means you don't do thinking anymore yourself because it's so easy to just ask Claude or ChatGPT or Grok or anything, Gemini and Perplexity. You ask them the question and they give you the answer. So if you stop thinking, if human beings become lazy in their thinking, then their authoritativeness, their authority in terms of their knowledge to be designated as the final arbiter, the final decision taker, would itself be undermined. So it is super important that human beings do the effortful thinking. Effortful thinking that you deliberately avoid asking all your questions just immediately or quickly or very easily, asking your questions to the AI. Much more important that you suspend that, you deliberately, you forgo that ease and you force your brain to do the thinking. You make sure that you have the knowledge, that you become authoritative so that you remain ahead of that. At least your knowledge ultimately should count. Otherwise, you would be absolutely surrendering to a machine. If that's an outcome you like, then fine. Surrender yourself to it, including right from now. But if you if you want to remain masters and not become its slave, then it's super important that you do effortful thinking and don't get into this cognitive offloading. As increasingly all of you are using AI, it is inevitable. I don't think there's anybody who's not using it. And if there is somebody who's not using AI, I would say to them, please use it. Because I'm not saying that let's be afraid of it and let's not use it. It can be massively helpful to human beings, and we should take help. But without suspending our own effort, keep that up at the highest level. But yes, take itself. That would be my...
Yeah, thank you. I 100% agree, 100% agree.
Sir, I'm Kashu and I belong to Kanpur Road campus. Basically, my question is, there's an apprehension made inside the brains of the people. I'll like to rephrase it.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's an apprehension made inside our brains. I mean, more than an apprehension, there's a fear developed inside the minds of this generation that AI is going to take up our jobs. So can you please suggest us some, precautions that we can take to prevent the situation, or some courses that we could pursue? Common courses, basically.
Got it. So the question is, a very classic question is, AI going to take up all our jobs, right? Yeah, I get this question asked a lot, right? I teach AI at a university. And a very logical question, right? So the way I am seeing it happening and the way I foresee this happening, yes, a certain classes of jobs will evolve or reduce, right? I mean, the typical example given, a typical developer, if an organization has, say, 1,000 developers, for the same class of work going forward, you may only need 50 or 100, right? But at the same time, in newer classes of jobs are getting formed, coming up quite a bit, right? We've been talking about AI quite a bit. There are classes of jobs I'm seeing, in fact, even when we hire, we are looking at around the ethical implications of AI, right? So there's whole classes of jobs that may not be computer science in nature, right? People with psychology degree, people with, a psychiatry degree and things who are coming in, right?
So, but what about the basic jobs?
And by basics, you mean the programmers?
Yeah.
Yeah. So programming jobs will reduce, I think, for sure, right? The basic, you are a C developer, you are a Visual Basic developer, you are Java programmer, you are writing Java code, things like that. These classes of jobs will shrink for sure, right? Because you can see that it's very clear, right? One smart developer with Claude can probably do work of 10 developers.
And
right?
what about the courses that we can pursue to prevent the situation?
Well, I don't know exactly all the courses being offered in India, right? But what I just said earlier, try to keep yourself relevant, seeing the full picture, right? Do pursue your strong technical backgrounds. Pursue what you are passionate about. If you are a computer science, computer engineer, go pursue that really hard. But make sure that you have skills in allied things around your problem solving and things like that, right? If you get an internship and a job in a certain industry, make sure that you have domain expertise and you develop your domain expertise with that, right? Another trend I foresee, like my generation or my father's I'm an exception, but my father's generation, that you got into a sort of a job profile and you retire from there, right? Like in my case, I have changed. I have been in industry. I'm in academia. I think as you go in the job market, I think be ready for comparatively smaller stints. Maybe you do something for 5-7 years, do something else for 5-7 years. That one career will take you through the retirement. I think not have that mindset, right? So something we are calling in US a portfolio-based approach, right?
Basically, we have to be dynamic in nature.
You have to be absolutely dynamic in nature, right? And evolve with the time, right?
So what that means, in terms of what you said in your talk as well earlier and what you've just repeated, always have the bigger picture in mind. Don't just see yourself narrowly focused on for example, any one area that you're going into. See its connectedness, like he said, relation with the allied fields. Remember that it's the combination of those several things that will help you to keep relevant. Okay? It's super important to not become super specialized in one little area and in one little niche. See its connection with other allied things, similar things. That's why data science is such a wonderful thing. Because, data you can get from any different industry or different realms. So, keeping that, and the critical thinking, problem-solving skills, these are generic skills that will help you to keep relevant.
Correct.
Right? That's extremely important.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, my name is Astik and I belong to Kanpur campus. Sir, I would add a new perspective to the preceding question.
Keep it closer to your mouth.
Yeah. Okay. Sir, for sure, the best endeavors of humanity is AI, artificial intelligence, for sure. Sir, but my main question or a doubt which I always waver about is that my succeeding generation is well acquainted with AI. They are growing up with AI and they live in the era of AI. Basically, sir, what I believe that being the current generation and my preceding generation remain unaware about AI, always. Sir, if I talk about the preceding generation, they either take AI as a threat or a scam. And sir, what we believe as a generation that we are using AI in a right manner. Sir, what I believe is that there is a difference between using AI and making opportunities out of AI. So sir, the primary and precise question to you is that how could we strive or how could we take steps and solutions to use AI as an opportunity for the current generation as well as for preceding generation and make AI an opportunity rather than an enemy, I believe, sir.
Very, very good question, and I think I'll go back to what I said earlier in the talk as well, right? Very basic way, and I use this phrase quite often. I think I used it twice already, right? Think of AI again as a means to an end, not the end, right? End of the day, we are not going to eat AI, right? If there are poor people who don't have shelter, they need shelter, right? How can AI help with that, right? And again, this sounds very simple, but it's very profound, right? That if AI, don't get overwhelmed with AI, right? I think somebody asked the question, that the Claude can do all the analysis and give the diagnosis. I think this is great, right? I mean, I'm coming from a hospital. The doctor is so busy, right? Is literally giving 20, 30 seconds, looking at the reports and making a decision, right? Now, doctors will free up. I mean, all the reports are done. They see 2, 3 things. They take the intelligence. They can see more patients. They can be more deliberate, right? And nothing, I mean, the doctor should never feel threatened by that, right? In fact, use that as an aid to go do better things, right? And take that analogy and apply it everywhere, right? I'm firm believer, right? There are people who talk about, yeah, I'll come and, take the humanity. I still very strongly believe we have to be in control, and we will be in control, right? I mean, and think of that. What real problem are you solving? And AI is just a part of the solution of that problem, right? And if you have that mindset, right, because everything looks overwhelming, right? Somebody talking about AI can solve all maths problems or hardest math problems, right? Fine, right? Maybe we'll find more difficult things to go solve, right? And honestly, the way we look at India, we look at different parts of the world, there are lots and lots of problems to be solved where AI can help us, right? So have that positive mindset, right? That use AI to go solve problems. It will dramatically reduce time. I mean, over the last 25 years, what I have seen, my analysts will take months to go produce a report for me, and now an analyst with AI can do that maybe in an hour or two, right? Perfectly fine, right? I can do more things, more harder things to solve, right? So don't get threatened by that, right? For sure.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Bhavya Saxena from Kanpur Road campus. So ever since AI has been well known in 2022, there are like thousands of features of AI which have been talked about, criticized, and praised even. So according to you, what are AI capabilities that you think are overhyped, and what are the foundational shifts that you think are dangerously underrated in the point of view of a school or college student?
Yeah. So one thing I would say, right, people almost think that the AI started in 2022 or 2023, right? What we saw in 2022-23 onwards is a very, very small part of the field called AI, right? Where LLMs came in the picture, and it brought the usage to the masses, right? But we classically go back to the AI term came at a convention at Dartmouth College in 1952, I think, or whatever it was, right? And we have gone through these multiple cycles of, there were 20 years of what we called AI winter, right? Where almost no research happened because funding dried up, then it went back up in 90s, then another winter, and now we are back on the track, right? So in terms of your questions for where we think the AI is hyped, right?
Like very overhyped, and which features of AI are like very dangerously underrated in the point of view of a school or a college student?
Yes, I mean, I have to think about that, right? I mean, it's very interesting. I give a lot of talks, and I remember giving a talk in Bay Area in 2019, and I distinctly remember the slide where I talked about how it's progressing, and I had talked about AGI in 2050. Right, I was dramatically wrong, right? I had this slide, and so when we say hyped, that hype becomes reality in 6 months or 12 months now with Anthropic and things like that, right? So I get very humbled. I still have that slide, right? So to answer your questions, I don't know what areas are hyped, right? I mean, at this time, I can talk about, and which I think I'll be proven wrong pretty soon, the whole human emotion part of it, right? I mean, a lot of people still think, a lot of scientists still think that AI would never get there, right? One of the top AI researchers in the world still believes that the best AI model does not even have the cognition power of a 3-year-old child. Right, he had come to our university, he was a chief data scientist for for Meta now, right? And he very clearly says that the power to go, how a 3-year-old child or even 2-year-old child learns, AI is still not learning that way, right? So I think that's an area where I think it's overhyped, and there's still a long way to go there, right? Sure.
So, while listening to all this question, one thought came to my mind. I'm sure you all heard of the story. Max Planck wanted to decide what subject to study, and he wanted to study physics. And his professor said, don't go into physics. All the questions that are there have been answered. Only some holes are there to be filled up, so don't go into physics. He didn't believe that, and he came up with something new. I believe that in technology and science, we are still in the adolescence age. And one of the signs of adolescence is we get excited very easily, and we think we have now reached the end of everything. If we believe that, we will not be Max Planck. There are questions that we have not even thought of that are there to be solved. If we believe that AI can do all coding, that's after believing that we have all the perfect computer language that could ever be developed, and there is nothing left. Maybe there is, and AI doesn't even know that. But what is that language? So if you believe that all knowledge has reached its end, and now AI knows everything, then I think we are limiting ourselves by believing that. So be Max Planck and believe that there is so much more beyond that summit that we see right now. There is another summit that's much more bigger than where we are right now.
Very, very well put, right? Completely agree, right? I think that's the spirit that you should have. We literally are starting something very, very big, and you guys are in a very good spot, right? This is a generation which is getting exposed to AI. You are getting trained. You are going to get into workforce, which will be very exciting, right? And I wish you all a very, very good luck, and thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Dr. Pramod Singh, for your very, very informative address. There were so many questions, so many students had to be asked to sit down, but you have very patiently tried to answer each one of them. A very small token of gratitude from all of us for your precious time and sharing your knowledge and experience with the student community of City Montessori School. And thank you, Mr. Shehzad. Again, I will say that, children, I had told you in the morning, if there is hope, it's because Sir keeps reminding us there's always something more to do. There's always something better there out there for you. So keep that hope high, and I'm sure we should not feel so worried about what AI is going to do to us. We will bring about the next change. So next, we will be honoring the subject toppers of the ISC First Comparative Examination with medals. Students, as I call out your name, you're requested to line up on the steps. First, we have Prakshal Kumar Jain from Mahanagar. He scored 100% marks in accounts. Prakshal Kumar Jain also has the highest score in mathematics, 98.8%. Tejas Agarwal from Rajanagar 1, 98.8 in mathematics. Vedant Shekhar Tripathi, Huria Siddiqui from Gomti Nagar. Vedant Shekhar is from Aliganj. Manas Satra from Gomti Nagar Extension, Shaurya Agarwal from Gomti Nagar Extension, Arunya Tripathi from Kanpur Road, Ananya Sachan from Kanpur Road, Piyush Kumar Singh from Rajajipuram Campus 1, and they have all scored 100% marks in biology. Anshika Jain from Chowk has the highest score in biotechnology, 98.6%. In chemistry, we have Shaurya Kaushik from Gomti Nagar 1 with a 100% mark. In commerce, Tanisha Agarwal from Gomti Nagar 1 has 100%. Akshara Mishra from Gomti Nagar 1, 100% in computer science. Satvik Tiwari from Kanpur Road, 97.5% in economics. Pratham Bharadwaj from Gomti Nagar Extension, 90% in English language. Digvijay Singh in English literature has 88.8% and he's from Aliganj Campus 1. Satyam Jaiswal from Kanpur Road, Amra Ajmal from Station Road and Batul Zehra from Station Road have scored 95% marks in Hindi. Apeksha from Gomti Nagar Extension, Pranya Agarwal from Rajajipuram 1 and Sifat Amina Sheikh from Rajajipuram 1 have scored 97.5% marks in history. Manya Srivastava from Gomti Nagar 1 has 100 in legal studies. Shobhit Maurya from Mahanagar campus had 100% marks in mathematics. Abhinav Gangwar, Aliganj 1, Avishi Tripathi from Aliganj 1, Kartike Verma from Aliganj 1 and Mohammad Fazel Tariq from Aliganj 1 have all 100% marks in physical education. Anaya Bansal and Aryan Srivastava from Kanpur Road have 100% marks in physical education. Abhay Yadav, Sejal Yadav, Shruti Verma and Shubh Bajpayee from Rajajipuram 1 have 100% marks in physical education. Garvita Mishra and Teja Srivastava, both from Mahanagar, have 100% marks in physics. Hassan Zafar, Pranya Agarwal, Samad Srivastava and Sifat Amina Sheikh have 100% marks in political science. Irtika Ansari, Manya Gautam, Nandika Singh, Neha Rai, Pranya Agarwal, Priyanshi Gautam and Samad Srivastava, all from Rajajipuram 1 have 98.6% marks in psychology. I'd like all the principals to join us with these high scorers across the different subjects in the group photograph. All principals of ISC campuses are requested to come forward for the group photograph.
Dear students, I'm sure we all had a very good opportunity today to be a part of such an interesting Q&A session on AI. And we learned about what precautions should we take as humans in order to be still its masters and not its slaves. And now we are moving ahead with the next segment. Today you are being celebrated for your academic excellence, but remember that these achievements are not your destination. They are just the beginning of a much greater journey. The world is changing at an incredible pace, and the world that awaits you is filled with a lot of opportunities. It might have a lot of challenges and the possibilities beyond your imagination. As one of the famous authors said, "You're off to great places. Today is your day. Your mountain is waiting, so get on your way." With this thought, we now move to a segment that looks beyond examinations and encourages our students to dream bigger, think deeper, and prepare for the future. And that is exploring opportunities and future pathways by the Career Counseling Cell. This special session has been thoughtfully designed, dear children. Can I please have silence this side? I request the teacher in charges to please ensure that all the children are settled, because we're going to have a very important session now by the Career Counseling Cell. So dear children, this special session has been thoughtfully designed to help you explore all the exciting opportunities that lie ahead. So I would like to now invite the career counselors who will take you forward with their presentations.
Thank you, ma'am. Jai Jagat and good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shruti Tripathi and I'm a Cambridge Career Counselor. And on behalf of CMS Career Counseling Cell, I take this privilege today to discuss few important career-related topics. The first is, as we already discussed 10 minutes back, and Mr. Pramod was here, he spoke about artificial intelligence. And yes, from career point of view, I want to ask one question. Like, after almost 10 months from now, you all will be moving out of school. Be very honest with yourself and just tell how many of you are prepared for challenges in your career ahead and AI is playing in your mind. Can you raise your hands? How many of you are skeptical about your career choices after you move out of school? Are you not afraid of any challenges which AI is posing for you? No one? Everyone is prepared? Okay. So if I may ask, at what stage of AI we are already here? Which stage of AI is we are basically dealing with? Anyone? No answer. All of you are prepared. Who can tell me how many stages of AI is there? Come on, you all heard sir for almost, he spoke everything in detail about AI. How many stages of AI are there? Anyone from the audience? Okay, I think I'll have to answer that. There are 3 stages as of now. And we are still at the first stage, which is called narrow AI. And how many of you are aware of Siri in iPhone? Siri in iPhone. Chatbots. Customer care chatbots. Okay. So all these, these particular chatbots, Siri, they all come under narrow AI, like the basic AI models which have been incorporated in your daily lives. Now the second AI, the stage of AI is currently which we are looking at is Gen AI. Now Gen AI is like when we are using ChatGPT, Claude and advanced artificial intelligence models, and that is where you are doing most of your research as well. You are using it in your daily life, you are using it for your notes, you are using it for your research, you are using it for making your Excel sheets, Google Sheets and all these kind of things. Now, my main concern, and which a lot of questions students came here and asked, was that if AI is going to replace humans, how many of you feel that in next 10 years, this is going to be a possibility? Come on, let's have that interaction. How many of you feel that it is going to take up a lot of human like task which we do in next 10 years? Okay, I can see some hands there. Right. As sir said that AI is going to have a very strong impact on the future job market. Yes, because all the basic routine task-based jobs are already being replaced by AI. Today we are moving through this artificial revolution, which we haven't just built machines to follow our commands, we have built systems that can learn, adapt, and reason alongside us. Early career professionals are now expected to operate with higher level judgment, critical thinking, analytical skills, deeper subject understanding, and vision right out of the gate. Automation is the new role of AI across all industries. So this is exhilarating, but it is also profound and unsettling in the long run. Is AI going to replace humans? That is the biggest conflict. And this personally disturbs me, and you should also be concerned. Yes, as a now you're going to move out of school, you're going to move out of your comfort zone, you're going to move out in an open world where there are professional requirements. You will be pursuing degrees which will lead you to your professional lives and career later on. So yes, this is something which should actually come into your mind, and you should prepare yourself. But before that, to answer today's questions, let me take you through a very, very different approach. Humanity has faced the fear and wonder of radical innovation before. It's not the first time that we are seeing some revolution. It has happened before also. Let me take you back to the thinkers of the Renaissance period, an era that redefined art, science, and human potential, and dropping them right into our modern AI debate. How would the masters of human creation view the rise of artificial minds? And for that, I'm going to welcome our students who are bringing the next segment, the Timeless Symposium. Please give a warm welcome to Aishwarya, Skanda, Vipul, Lakshay, and Akshay from Class 12, representing Cambridge, Gomti Nagar Extension, ISC, Section Gomti Nagar Extension, and Aliganj campus, as four legendary figures from the Renaissance clash across time over the rise of artificial intelligence. Look at a very different perspective, that if Socrates was discussing artificial intelligence, what would be his take on that? Thank you.
Welcome, distinguished minds, to the Hall of Timeless Wisdom. You were each, in your own age, considered impossible before you were considered great. Master Leonardo was thought of as a dreamer who finished nothing. Sir Isaac was considered a strange person, a solitary boy obsessed with a falling apple. Miss Mary Shelley, the writer of Frankenstein, was thought too young and far too bold. And Master Socrates, well, Athens had a rather permanent problem solver. And yet, here you stand. Across centuries, your ideas have reshaped how humanity builds, how it reasons, how it creates, and how it governs itself. All of you have given something to this world that it cherished. And when all seemed settled, came artificial intelligence, the new brain which made the human brain seem obsolete and redundant. Tonight, history hands you something stranger than anything you've created yourselves. A creation that learns, writes, designs, composes, and perhaps even thinks. Some call it humanity's greatest invention. Others fear it may be humanity's end. And so, I ask each of you the same question, I imagine you have already started arguing about amongst yourselves. Had AI existed in your age, would it have made you greater? Would it have made you wiser? Would it have made you more confident? Or would you have simply surrendered and accepted defeat? Let me ask Leonardo first.
Artificial intelligence? You mean it is above human intelligence? Is it even possible? I spend my life believing every discipline fed another. Painting taught me anatomy taught me sculpture, mathematics taught me harmony, Nature was my one and only real tutor. And she was a slow one. Thank God. Do you know how long I stayed at water before I understood one single current? And here is a machine. Oh, sorry. Mind that swallows every discipline, paints, calculates, composes all at once. I can't help myself but think, can this machine even wonder? What about you, Newton? Do you feel the same?
Beautifully put, Leonardo. Truly, wonder is lovely, and the world is full of them. Discovery needs instruments. The telescope showed us worlds. The prism split light into truth, and mathematics gave nature a grammar. Honestly, I'm not at all frightened by it. I am thrilled by it. Though I have my apprehensions. Every time mankind has created a sharper lens, someone has used it to stare at the wrong thing. Give humanity a new tool, and we will absolutely find a way to waste it on our egos first.
Master Newton, I was raised to believe that reason improves a person, but only when someone is willing to be held to it afterward. This artificial mind writes, diagnoses, guides commerce. That is more reach than any monarch I have ever seen or written about. And monarchs, at least, could be held responsible for what they have done, whether it be welfare or war. So my only concern is, when this artificial mind makes an error, who answers for it? Who is accountable? Someone must be. I do not fear intelligence. I have never feared intelligence. I fear only what is made and then left, unaccounted, unattended, admired by everyone, but corrected by no one.
Miss Shelley, soon you would have forgotten all things, and soon all things would have forgotten you. My friends, permit me a question. Suppose a philosopher wants to know what is justice. The philosopher will go to an AI and ask what is justice. The AI would instantly summarize Confucius, Plato, Aristotle, and the student departs satisfied. Has he gained knowledge? Yes, surely to some extent. But has he gained wisdom? Knowledge borrowed is wisdom not earned. For earning wisdom, you will have to dwindle through the forests of doubts and questions. If this invention removes the labor of thinking, it will also remove the joy of discovering the truth.
But let me settle something before Leonardo gets all sentimental about failure again. He does this at every single dinner parties. Bring up machines that didn't fly and waits for someone to feel sorry for him. When I worked out the laws of the motion, I was not chasing difficulty. I was chasing the answer. Imagine, if this thing would have existed back then, it would have spared me those endless nights of calculations, and I could have used it on something like the light or gravity or something much more interesting than long division. Here, I feel that AI is a virtue. And Leonardo will not agree with me because he's obsessed with failure.
I was going to say something about failure. Thank you, Isaac. Whatever you may say, I believe perfection has never invented anything. Failure has. People remember my paintings. Nobody remembers the bridges that collapsed, the flying machines that very much did not fly, the nights I have spent fixing mistakes only I could see. And here is our AI that offers certainty before the struggle even starts. This worries me. It worries me deeply. Because I believe if nothing breaks, nothing gets rebuilt better.
Leonardo's suspicion is the right instinct, though far too gently stated. Gentlemen, history, in my reading of it, has never rewarded mankind's self-control. The printing press spread cruelty just as easily as knowledge. The gunpowder destroyed far more kingdoms than it protected. We've called ourselves wise, yet led the world to destruction. So, I'm not being difficult for my own sake. I would rather ask the hard questions now, while it still costs us nothing but pride.
Miss Shelley, you remind me that every creation tells us about the character of that creator. After thinking, Shelley, you seek responsibility. Leonardo, you seek understanding. And Isaac, you seek discovery. Now permit me another question. Suppose this invention answers every question, solves every dispute, and writes a beautiful poem. What becomes the human soul? Do we become the seeker of truth or mere certainty? A citizen who ceases to question soon becomes governed, either by the kings or by the machines.
Then perhaps we're not so divided after all. We're all afraid of the same judgment, not of intelligence, but of artificial intelligence.
Apparently so, Leonardo. Try not to make a habit of agreeing with me. It'll ruin both our reputations. Your as a dreamer and mine as the man who is right about everything.
Newton, every invention starts with one honest question. Don't lose the nerve to ask it. If this artificial intelligence pays this tedious labor, take the gift gladly. Just don't hand over human emotions. Let it be your apprentice, never your master.
Mankind has spent centuries chasing the laws that govern the universe. This may help us find a few more. Welcome that. But every time mankind has created something like this machine, we all have seen ourselves consumed by it. Let the machine do the calculations and leave the judgment to us. It's the one thing we haven't managed to automate yet. And frankly, given how the rest of the night's gone, I would like to keep it just that way, a little longer.
Let this be my last word, and I do not offer it gently. Every age believes itself too clever to repeat the mistakes of the last one. Mine wasn't. I doubt yours will be either. Trust this artificial intelligence if you must, but be wary of the consequences. The future belongs to this machine, but you must learn to work with it, not be enslaved by it.
I've heard remarkable arguments today. Each possesses truth. Yet truth itself is rarely complete. Permit me one final inquiry. When future generations stand before this magnificent invention, what questions shall they ask? Should they ask, what can it do? Or, what ought we to do? Civilizations have often confused abilities with virtue. To possess power is not to deserve it. To calculate is not to judge. And to invent is not to understand. Artificial intelligence can answer every question humanity asks. Yet, it cannot decide which question is worthy enough of asking. Young scholars, scientists, statesmen, do not surrender your questions simply because answers arrive more quickly. For the day mankind ceases to question will be the day it ceases to be truly human.
We began this evening in disagreement, and I listened quietly. I confess, I hoped we might end in agreement instead. I find, however, on reflection, that this is the more honest outcome. Leonardo reminded us that curiosity builds everything worth building. Newton, that knowledge without wisdom is just power with nowhere to go. Mary Shelley, that no invention gets to outgrow its creator's responsibility. And Socrates, that the future does not belong to whoever answers fastest. It belongs to whoever keeps asking better questions. 4 minds, 4 centuries apart, and not one of you left this table sure of anything except that the question mattered. I think that may be the only sensible way to have met tonight. AI, my friends, is no savior and no enemy either. The future, then, was never really going to be written by machines. It was always going to be written by us.
Can we applaud for these children? They did a commendable job today. All right. Good morning, everyone. I know it's afternoon, but the good morning brings that freshness in your head, and I want you to attend this session with all the freshness that you have. So please sit upright. This session is going to talk about you, and also we have been hearing our eminent speakers since morning. Can we have a little more silence here? All right, so we have been hearing our eminent speakers since morning, and 2 key takeaways that I could take from there. In the first half, we have Mr. Alok Kumar sir, and he spoke about, he actually beautifully reminded us that JEE and NEET are important milestones, but they are not the destination. Secondly, in the later half, we heard Pramod Singh sir talking and emphasizing on interdisciplinary education. Now this session that we have curated for you is going to talk about all this, and it will make a lot of sense at the end of the day. When you walk out of this room, you will have a lot of takeaways from this session. Can we have the presentation? Can we just open the curtains and have the presentation, please? From the backstage, need assistance? Can we please open the curtains? Yes, thank you. All right, so today we are not going to talk about NEET or JEE the way we have heard it 100 times before. We are going to talk about what comes after. The careers, the choices, the future that actually waiting for you. Because your job 5 years from now might not even exist yet. So let's dream, discover, and do. Next, please. So let's start beyond JEE. Because there's a whole world of engineering most of you have never heard of. Next, please. Some facts for you. The truth here is that your career will not look like your parents' career. Not even close to that. The Indian Monetary Fund says that 40% of jobs worldwide will be touched by AI. We have heard about AI since the morning. By the time you graduate your college,
And I want to be clear, I am not saying this to scare you, but I am saying this because the students who prepare for this shift will lead it, and the students who ignore it will be led by it. Today, it's about preparation, not panic. And as Sir rightly said, that AI is just a means to an end, not just the end. So that is one takeaway from the session which I am going to have with me always. Next, please. Now look at the bigger picture. The numbers that should actually excite you. By 2030, AI will displace 92 million jobs, but will create 170 million new ones. That's a net gain of 78 million jobs globally. AI isn't deleting the job market. We already had a lot of discussion about this, but it's rewriting it. The question isn't, will there be jobs? The question is, will you be ready for the jobs that don't even exist yet? Next, please. So here's the uncomfortable truth about engineering itself. A generic BTech, the kind where you just add some coding on top of a standard degree, gets you to the entry-level offer. I think one of the students asked this question to Sir, that what jobs are going to go away from the market. So these are the entry-level jobs which are definitely not there. But what actually pushes your offer to the top of the range is specialization. The key word here is specialization, real depth in one domain. It's not BTech versus no BTech anymore. It's generic BTech versus specialized BTech. That one choice can be difference of lakhs in your starting salaries. Next, please. Now coming to our agenda of the day, that's the JEE entrance exam. The numbers, definitely, it's very scary to see these numbers. 16 lakh students took JEE mains this year. IIT just had around under 19,000 seats. And the maths is very simple. What's the selection percentage? It's near to 0.01% is the selection rate. I'm not saying this to discourage you, neither am I saying that you should not appear for this exam. But I'm saying this you to understand that JEE is just one door. It's not the only door, and honestly, it's not the biggest door. There is entire building of opportunity most students never even walk into. Next, please. So let's walk you through some of these doors, real specialized BTech programs that most 12th graders have never ever heard of. And I'm very sure with the exams that you're appearing for, since you are passing out of grade 12, these specializations will make a lot of sense for you. So please hear them out. Next, please. All right, robotics engineer. How many of you have heard about this specialization? We have robotics lab in most of our campuses, so I know most of you have heard about it. A BTech is cyber physical systems. Now think of embedded systems like IoT, self-driving cars, even aerospace robotics. This is the degree behind the machines that will run the next decade. I'll be sharing these presentations with your campus career counselors. You can have a look at the colleges which are offering these courses. Next, please. This session is just to give you an idea what these specializations mean for you, and when you go back home, you should definitely research for yourself whether this is interesting you or not. Now, fintech, where computer science meets finance. We used to think that finance is only for commerce students, but no, that's not the case now. If you love markets and machines, this is where banking, AI, and cybersecurity collide. And it is one of the fastest growing sectors in India right now. Next, please. We have heard about this term data analyst. Sir has spoken a lot about the data. Now, a BTech in mathematics and computing from places like the IITs are definitely there, but there are other institutions offering these courses like BITS, you have DTU, you have NITs. If numbers excite you, this is the path to become a quant analyst, one of the highest paid roles in finance. Next, please. Design, which is engineering design. If you think that you are creative, and this is for the students who just don't want to build things, they want to design the cars, machines, and products of tomorrow. So this field is for you. Next, please. Next comes cybersecurity. Again, I hope you all have heard about cybersecurity. Yes? Can I see raise of hands? Yes. Every digital system we build needs someone to protect it. And from ethical hacking to national cyber defense, this field is only getting more critical and more in demand. Next, please. Next comes data science. We spoke about data analysis and now it's data science. Look at where students get placed. I would like you to focus on the slide which is there on the screen. It says that students get placed in Google, Microsoft, Amazon, OpenAI, NVIDIA. This isn't a future career, it's already here and it's already paying. So definitely you should be looking into this. Next is semiconductor and VLSI. How many have heard about it? Because I still get a lot of students coming and talking about it. Yes. We all use mobile phones. The chips inside your mobile phones, laptop, everything that you can think of which has a chip, this is what we are talking about. So design roles at NVIDIA, Intel, Qualcomm, where the freshers start at around 17 to 28 lakhs per annum. India is becoming a global chip design hub, and this is your ticket in. Government is actually investing a lot of money. We heard, sir, in the morning that there are a lot of setups happening in Uttar Pradesh. So a lot of opportunity for you all again here. Next is AI, ML, or applied research. So here, the twist is that a generic ML engineer starts around 6 to 15 lakhs, but with a strong math background. So children who say that, I love maths, I'm not liking other subjects, physics and chemistry, but I like maths. This is your course that you can get into. So a strong math background, doing applied research at Google DeepMind India or Microsoft Research, 20 to 25 lakhs straight away after the college. This is the salary that you can expect. Here, maths is the multiplier. So students loving maths, a good option for you. Next is space technology. Now, how many of you heard about the Skyroot Aerospace Vikram 1? How many have heard? Yes. All right, great. It made India the third country to achieve private orbital launch capability. You can imagine yourself building the next launch company. So if you ever looked at the sky and wondered, can that be me? Yes, of course, it can be you. Next, please. We heard this term in the morning, which is, I think in the afternoon, it was quantum computing. Now, this is the real frontier of physics and computer science. Students interested in physics, this is your route for you. Entry-level roles start at 8 to 14 lakhs, and mid-level positions at IBM or Intel can go up to 45 lakhs. So I am showing you the money. I know this generation needs money, and they ask me, ma'am, tell me a career which pays me very well. So I'm just showing you the money where you can get into. Next is green energy or EV chemistry. We all have heard about the batteries, electric vehicles, sustainable power with Ola Electric and gigafactories scaling up across India. This is a field where you just don't build a career, you help build a planet's future. Next, please. Now again, for students who feel that, no, I would not like to go for JEE or I would not like for an engineering program, there are a lot of institutions in India for students who are interested in specific subjects. So you can go for ISS and you can go for ISI, there is Chennai Mathematical Institute. You can go for all these institutions and you can pursue the subject of your choice. it is not important that you study physics, chemistry, maths, or physics, chemistry, biology over there. Next, please. So let's bring this close to home because success stories aren't just out there. They are right here in this school, and it is among them, among you all. And mind you, none of the three personalities that you can see on the screen build their success through an IIT degree. You heard about Group Captain Shubhanshu Shukla? I need a loud yes. Yes. So he is our alumnus from CMS Aliganj, and he became the first Indian astronaut on the International Space Station through his Air Force route, not the JE route. Dr. Dinesh Sharma, heard about him? Dr. Dinesh Sharma, he was an alumnus of CMS Rajen Nagar, and he became the Deputy Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh with a background in commerce, not engineering. Similarly, we have Endri Kumar Jha sir from CMS RDSO. He is now a cyber security and business transformation leader at KPMG. He did his BTech from, can you just guess? Definitely he is not an IIT, that is why I'm speaking about him. He did his BTech from AKTU. So we have three different paths and not an IIT tag between them. The lesson learned, destination matters more than the road that you took to get there. Next, please. And the last thing, the last slide of my presentation talks about success doesn't only wear an engineer's badge. You all have heard about Biswa Kalyan Rath. Have you heard him? Yes, he is a stand-up comedian. Jitendra Kumar, which series? Panchayat. He is an actor. Chetan Bhagat, an author. What's common between them? They all are IITians. So, my dear students, every path here is valid if it's yours. As you walk out of this room today, I want you to remember one thing. Don't chase the crowd toward one exam and one college. Choose the version of your life that excites you at 6 a.m. in the morning. Dream big, discover your path, and go do it. With this, I invite my co-presenter, Dr. Rashi, to take us through the careers beyond NEET. Thank you, and Jai Jagat.
Thank you so much, Preeti ma'am. I know it's been a long day, so why don't we have a quick activity for all of you, yes? All right. So let me see how quickly you can stand up in your places. How quickly? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Look around, which campus won? I think you all won. Now I want you, so instead of Simon says, we are playing career counselor says, all right? So raise your right hand if you studied really well for your comparatives. Okay, raise your right hand if you studied in a mediocre way and can do better. Raise your right hand, come on. And keep it high up. Let me see all the hands who studied. Wonderful. Now keep them up, keep them up, keep them up, keep them up. Now raise your left hand if you're planning to study from now on. Come on. Wonderful. And now since both of your hands are raised, join them and give yourself a huge round of applause. The future of Lucknow, the future of India, the future of CMS, give yourself a huge round of applause. And now take a seat. Thank you. And again, the race is on. Which campus settles down fastest? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 2.5, and 3. All right. So now we move to the second segment, and just as important, and I'll tell you why. Because mostly when we talk about PCB, the children equate it to NEET. So PCB equals NEET. But what we need to understand is that the careers go beyond NEET, and many of the careers that I'm talking about right now has also got a space for you if you have PCM, if you have psychology, or any other subject that you can think about. So I want you all to listen carefully. Maybe it helps you. Maybe it helps a person in your neighborhood. Maybe it helps your siblings, but do listen. So one thing we need to understand, the changes that we are facing in this world is not a threat, but an opportunity. And what is the opportunity for all of us? Well, we need to understand that careers do not come out of the exam. As mentioned, exam is not the destination. It is the way to getting to a career. Let me give you some facts. Next slide. 22,79,743. 22,79,743. The number of NEET takers this year. The number of seats, 1,29,000. And this number changes depending on your surname. So it's a very sobering moment to understand how many seats are accessible to us, making the success rate close to 5%. Now, the funnel is narrow, we get it. But everyone in the room that is thinking of MBBS as a career needs to understand this is not the only way. Then what is the other way to access a beautiful, successful, giving career that nourishes you not just economically, but also emotionally? Next slide, please. So now, even the ones that are going for MBBS, the ones who are planning to become doctors, need to understand a plain MBBS puts you in a very competitive path because there are multiple MBBS pass-outs each year. Let me break it down. If there are 1,29,000 seats every year for children to enter MBBS, how many children are also completing MBBS at the end of that tunnel each year? 1,29,000, which means the kind of jobs that you're looking for may not be there. So what do we need to do? We need to understand that there are careers within the medicine field that can be accessed through MBBS and also without an MBBS. And that is where I would like to draw your attention. Next slide. It's time to zoom out and understand that medical is one of the careers inside life sciences. Life sciences is the bigger portfolio that you can target. And it is not just that I'm talking about it, India's bioeconomy is talking about it. It has grown by 20 times in the last 10 years and by mind-boggling numbers that I'll just show you in a minute. So how is it changing? It is changing because now as a biology student, you can support this economic force that is currently happening through research, manufacturing, and technology. Next slide. So today morning, Mr. Alok Kumar told you about a center of excellence that's being developed for AI in healthcare. And let me tell you, that is one very small movement. There are multiple movements that are happening across the campuses, across the states, across this country. Why? The reason is that this industry was very small. The bioeconomy, the life sciences industry was very small. And the growth that it is projected to have, it is supposed to grow to $300 billion by 2030. Let me repeat, $300 billion by 2030. And you could have a share in this industry in the following careers that we will be discussing today. So now the main life sciences are not just happening by the people that wear a white coat, the people that are researching in the labs, but also by engineers, also by psychologists, and also by scientists. That is what we seek to understand. Let's have the next slide. So that is why we want to talk about having a plan B beyond the NEET exam. And this plan B is going to give you your pathway rooted in biology, powered by 21st century technology, and we have picked 7 such frontiers to share with you. But as I told the PCM students also, please pay heed. Many of these careers are also accessible for you. Could I get the next slide? So now the first frontier that we talk about in life sciences is robotic surgery. It is no longer science fiction. It is something that is actually happening. and actually happening because the robotic surgery robot that has been developed by the Johns Hopkins University, known as the Da Vinci robot, performed 2.68 million procedures in just 1 year, that is 2024. What does this tell you? This tells you that now developing countries, tier 2, tier 3 cities are going to have the exposure to these robots that can perform a surgery, that can help a surgeon perform a surgery without even being in the same room as their patient. The next question that comes to mind is, how can we enter this career pathway? How can we enter this industry? Next slide. You can enter this industry by having a BE, that is Bachelor of Engineering in Biomedical Engineering or Mechatronics, additionally BSc courses in Physics, Robotics, that can allow you to enter this field. It has wonderful job opportunities available with a starting salary pack that is quite high. All right, with that, I move to the next career frontier we discussed today. Let me see if you know what I am talking about. Clustered, regularly interspace short palindromic repeats. Anybody? What do you think it stands for? It stands for CRISPR, C-R-I-S-P-R. How many of you have heard of CRISPR? Okay, how many of you have heard of Canva? Raise your hands up high. Now think of Canva, an online software with AI that can edit the DNA, edit the RNA, give different colors to the protein strands so that we as humans can see and visualize them better, and develop not just the cure to inherited diseases, but also diagnostic procedures that do not even need a biopsy of any portion of the body. And that is what CRISPR and genetic engineering is all about. A career that is growing in a momentous manner. From $4 billion, it is targeted just in India to grow to $13.5 billion by 2033. And you could claim your stake in it. And it allows you not just to, yes, of course, earn money, but also serve the humanity by making sure that you are at the right place at the right time where this entire industry is being developed. So what are the kind of courses that can get you there? Next slide. The kind of courses that can get you there, and it is also for the PCM students along with PCB, a BSc in biotechnology or a BTech in genetic engineering or biotechnology can get you inside this field. With wonderful career options where you get to work in a CRISPR lab as a CRISPR lab technician, agricultural biotechnologist, and gene therapy research associate. Let's now conquer the third frontier for our life sciences careers. That is, I'm going to start with a very astounding fact for all of you. 15.7 lakh new cases of cancer were discovered in India in 2025. And it has now been estimated that 1 in 9 Indian is at a lifetime cancer risk. Yes. How can we serve the humanity? How can we serve the afflicted, being the students that we are? It is by entering in this industry to make sure that we are there where the innovations are happening. So we are moving away from many of the therapies that you have heard about initially that existed for the cancer patients, like chemotherapy. We are now moving to precision medicine that allows them to read the tumor exactly and see its genetic signature and use the CRISPR technology and research to make the exact dose, the exact combination of medicine that can treat it. And that is cancer research for all of you. There are 2 pathways into this industry, dear students. One is, of course, an MBBS with the oncologist specialty. But another way to enter this industry is a BSc in biotechnology or a BSc in life sciences, following it up with a master's or even a PhD. And this tag, being in the cancer research, gets you employed in the top hospitals, gets you those top jobs, and it is the oncologists that are lining outside your office to get that cure, to get that treatment, to get that genetic result for their patients. Let's go forth to our next frontier, and that is space medicine and bioastronomics. 20,000 crore. I'll repeat it, 20,000 crore. That's the amount of investment India made to this field, because we are planning to send our first crewed flight in 2027, and by 2035, India plans to have its own space station. Do you know one hidden career in all of this? That is space medicine. Keeping a human body alive, healthy, and clear-headed at zero gravity is an entire scientific field, and it is called space medicine or bioastronomics. Can we move to the next slide? How can you enter this? Of course, the MBBS route exists, but also the BTech route with mechatronics, BTech route with automation, or a BSc route with bioinformatics, or a BSc in psychology can also allow you to enter this field where you are responsible for keeping that astronaut healthy as they go and conquer the next frontier. So there are wonderful institutes also for this, but I'm not delving into it because we have a paucity of time. The presentation will be there with your campus career counselors. Take it, read it, and I'm sure you will go away with a lot of information. And next, we have my favorite, the agri-tech and life sciences field. What is agri-tech? It's time to become a modern Kisan. How do you become a modern Kisan? Well, you do farming a different way, the right way. What are we thinking about? We are thinking that because of the global warming, there is an issue with the kind of crops that are being grown. Changes need to be made, and we need to feed the ever-increasing population of our times. So how are we going to do it? We can do it with gene-edited seeds. We can do it with drones that are monitoring our fields. We can do it with robots that are plucking the plant at the right time so that it doesn't go bad. And we can do it with lab-grown proteins that are nourishing our soil without poisoning it. And how can you enter this career? Well, you can enter it, next slide. You can enter this career with a BSc in agricultural biotechnology or a BTech in agricultural engineering. There are wonderful institutes that are government funded, very less competition to get to those seats, but they can put you at the edge where the actual innovations are happening in this field. Next slide. We have all heard of Elon Musk, yes? Yes? The wonderful innovations, inventions that he is making. Have you all heard of a little chip he is planning to place inside the human brain? Yes, Neuralink. Anybody heard of it? Yes. So what is that called? That is called BCI, Brain-Computer Interface, and it is one of the life sciences careers that is going to grow exponentially. What we are looking at helping people who are suffering from Parkinson's and can't raise a spoon to be able to raise their spoon and control their body movements. People who are paralyzed but can move their eyes, using their brain waves to communicate with their family members using this brain-computer interface. By the way, this is not science fiction. This is actually happening. Cutting-edge research is happening, and you can be at this frontier also. Next slide. What are the degrees you require? Well, a BTech in biomedical engineering or a BSc in neuroscience would be the right way to start. Following it up with masters and following it up with research work will get you in a very lucrative job option. And last, but definitely not the least, synthetic biology and bioengineering. What does this mean? So far, our biologists have been able to study the cells, have been able to study the DNA and genome, but now they can create it, they can alter it such that that specific cell is actually not just helping itself, but helping the body by producing proteins, by eating up the disease cells, and this is known as scientific biology. What are the courses to get there? Next slide. The courses to get there is a BTech in biotechnology, a BSc in chemistry, a BSc in biology, and wonderful career options that come out of the same. Now, I have one last slide for all of you, and we have seen wonderful faces that represent the true nature of BTech, but I have here somebody who has been a hero of mine since the time COVID has taken its hold on India, and that is Dr. Deb Jyoti Chakrabarti. And let me tell you, he was also once a student, much like you, sitting in a hall, thinking of preparing for NEET. But you know what he did different? he did not stop at NEET. He did not stop at MBBS. He integrated new technologies in his understanding of the education he received. He is one of the first from India to use the CRISPR technology that can edit the genome, as I mentioned, and he developed FELUDA. And that is something that saved a lot of lives, because within 100 days of the lockdown, India developed a diagnostic test for COVID-19. And it was this gentleman that made it possible for us to diagnose the COVID-19 and thereafter treat it in the efficient manner that India did. So what did he do differently? The question is, what did he do differently? He decided that let me not stop at MBBS. Doctors are not supposed to use technology is now a myth. It's time to integrate that technology in your knowledge of medicine and beyond medicine into life sciences. So my question to you is, are you ready to dream? Children, are you ready to dream? Are you ready to discover? Are you ready to do? Perfect. Thank you so much.
Jai Jagat, everyone. So as career counselors, we have always spoken about opportunities and future pathways. But sometimes the best way to understand what is possible and how we can make it possible for ourselves is to hear from the people who have already walked through that path. And in our segment of success stories, India and abroad, we are bringing you some successful journeys, which are not just journeys, they are the stories of choices, preparation, perseverance, and further getting the achievements. So as you listen today, I am encouraging you all to look beyond the achievements and notice their efforts and decisions that shaped these journeys. And to begin with, I invite Ms. Anshika Seth, who has secured admissions to reputed universities abroad and has also achieved an excellent SAT score. So Anshika, please join us and share your journey and experience with everyone.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Hi, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. For some background context, my name is Anshika Seth, and I just graduated from CMS Cambridge. I'm now looking forward to joining Brown University this coming fall. Knowing that in about a month, my life is going to look completely different from where I am today, I think it's worth talking about how this journey was shaped. I'd like to start by clearing out the biggest misbelief there is when it comes to applying abroad. The idea that you have to know what to do for the rest of your life. To prove to you that it in fact does not work out like that, I'll give you an example of my own. I initially made up my mind to study abroad in grade 9 when I switched from the ICSE curriculum to the IGCSE one offered here at Cambridge. Grade 9 and 10, for me at least, were sort of dedicated primarily to my boards. Grade 11 is when I actually logged in on extracurriculars and started imagining what my resume would look like. A few projects that I undertook include designing and engineering a CUBE satellite, interning at IIT Kanpur for 3 weeks, traveling to Bulgaria for summer school as the only Indian delegate. I also held several student council positions over these 2 years, including being president of the Senior Student Council, serving as house captain, as well as being president of the Byte and AI Club. Another very important mention, or perhaps the most important mention, would be that I kept my grades up throughout high school. This is a trend that I have personally noted, where your ECs can be excellent and on top of the world, but if your grades drop, it really does not matter. But with even all of this going on, I wasn't entirely sure of the major I wanted to declare when applying to colleges. This is where Brown helped me more than I could possibly imagine. Brown University offers something called the Open Curriculum, which quite literally means that you can sit and appear for any class that you want that is offered on campus. Whether it be in physics, chem, bio, math, design, anything. Back in October of last year, when I filled in the application to Brown, I declared my major as BSc Physics. But now I can happily say that I'm planning on, in fact, double majoring in physics along with business studies and eco. Another huge part of my application was the essays. I applied to around 30 universities and almost each one of them had multiple essays. However, the essays that I think worked out best for me were the ones that were genuinely just me. I wrote about my experiences and learnings teaching astrophysics to kids on the outskirts of Lucknow, collaborating online with Japanese students on a design project, and moments from my own field research. And the only reason that those stories felt authentic was because I had actually lived them. Admission officers, or AOs, are super used to seeing reused essays and AI slop. Trust me, they can tell the difference, and the smallest of efforts into your essays will elevate them. Of course, during all of this, please keep your school counselors in the loop. They have been the biggest help throughout this journey. Sometimes you figure out where you want to go by simply giving yourself the opportunity to explore. Applying never hurts, and I promise trying your best will always, always lead you to better places. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Anshika. Your journey truly shows that how consistent preparation and the right choices can open up remarkable opportunities. So moving on ahead, our next success story, I invite Mr. Syed Mohammad Zoran Rizvi, who has also successfully navigated the international university admissions process. Zoran, please join us and share your journey and experiences and the key takeaways of your journey.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Syed Mohammad Zoran Rizvi, and this fall I'll be attending college at Boston University in the United States, where I'll be studying computer science. Today, I want to share how I got there. My journey didn't begin when I started filling out college applications in grade 12. It actually started in grade 9. That was when I decided I wanted to pursue my higher education abroad, particularly in the US. I didn't know exactly which university I wanted to attend, so I started researching. I looked into how the American university process worked, what exams were required, and most importantly, what universities were looking for in a student. And I quickly realized something important. For American universities, your grades are important, but your grades aren't your entire application. Universities want to know who you are outside the classroom. Your extracurriculars, projects, leadership, competitions, internships, and experiences all come together to form your portfolio. So from grade 9 onwards, I started building mine. Over the next few years, I participated in hackathons, competitions, took leadership roles, pursued internships, and explored my interest in computer science. I developed my app, Rescue Now, worked on and published a research paper on AI and smart grids, and attended a computer science summer program at UC Berkeley. These experiences weren't things I did all at once. They were things I built up over several years, and eventually they became an important part of my portfolio. And my school played a major role in helping me do that. Many opportunities that became part of my portfolio came through school, whether it was competitions, leadership positions, activities, or guidance from my teachers. My school gave me an environment where I could explore beyond academics. When the application process began, my teachers also supported me with recommendations, documents, and guidance. Alongside building my portfolio, I focused on my A-levels, SAT, and IELTS. Then came researching universities, writing essays, collecting recommendations, and finally submitting my application. That's when I understood that building a strong application isn't just about building a portfolio, it's about building yourself. Every project, competition, leadership role, and experience taught me something new and helped me discover what I actually wanted to pursue. So my biggest takeaway would be, don't just work towards building an impressive college application, work towards building yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, Zoran. These journeys remind us that there is no single formula for success. Different aspirations can lead to different pathways when supported with the right preparation and the informed decisions. And to continue with our success stories, to take us through with our Indian pathways, the Indian universities, and the competitive competitions related to it, I now invite my colleague, Ms. Anushri Gupta, to take the segment forward. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Anushka ma'am. A very good afternoon and Jai Jagat. As many of our CMS students go beyond borders and study abroad, let's shine a little light on the Indian institutes. Today, the Indian institutes are acknowledged for their world-class education, and we all know that getting through them is not a small feat. We have, amongst the many success stories, some students with us. And today we begin with Shikhar Kumar Singh, who's currently at IIT Delhi. He's with us through a short video, so please have a look.
Hello everyone, my name is Shikhar Kumar Singh. I am an alumni from CMS GM2, currently studying electrical engineering in IIT Delhi. I've been asked to summarize my JEE journey to you all. So first of all, I would like to start with the challenges I faced during my preparation. The most important thing which I would like to tell the aspirants is consistency. I would like all of you to be consistent, attend your classes regularly. You cannot be like that you would not study for a week and then pick up the topic after that. If you feel too tired or burned out, I would say you take a day off, but more than that I won't suggest. If I tell you about the JEE Mains and the JEE Advance, the JEE Mains and the JEE Advance are quite different in their structure, as you all should have already heard. As the JEE Mains, for the JEE Mains, I would tell you all to practice PYQs rigorously, as they are the main way to clear JEE Mains, as some questions kind of repeat in JEE Mains. But in the JEE Advance, it's a different ballgame. For JEE Advance, you will have to have a tight grasp on the concepts, and I think so with ample of question practice, you'll be able to clear it. If I try to sell you the IIT dream, which you all have seen and which you all have heard about. So first of all, on the first day of the campus, 1200 UG students enter the campus. All of you are allotted to hostels. And the hostel culture in IIT Delhi is quite what you have seen in Chichoro. So first of all, for the first week, you have your cultural events, you have the club meetings, you have the OCS sessions. OCS sessions is Open Career Services sessions, where they tell you about internships and all. You have the EDC sessions, which is Electronics Department session, and you have many other things. You even have dance and music. If you are interested, you can showcase your talents. And from 1 month after that, you have your FGCs, you have your BRCA nights, which are events like Rendezvous and everything. It's a very great overall experience. If I try to tell you about the sports at IIT Delhi, you even have sports like pole vaulting or squash in IIT Delhi, which are not available in the country, India, but here you can practice it. IIT Delhi is the campus which has the first Olympic-sized swimming pool in India, so yeah, I witnessed it and it was completely mind-blowing for me as well. So I would like to see you all next year as my juniors. Hope you all prepare well, and all the best for your journey.
So Shikhar spoke to us from IIT Delhi, and he's already begun his classes, and his first week is just full of enthusiasm. So even though he's not here right now, I just want to extend my thank you to him. Next, we have an immensely talented student with us, Vidisha Singh, who's a NEET qualifier, and we've met her before, but she'd like to share her inspiring story. Vidisha, over to you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And first of all, wishing a beautiful now afternoon to all of you. My name is Vidisha Singh, and the reason why I'm here is I've qualified my NEET UG in the very first go, and I'll share with you some tips, tricks, strategies, and challenges I faced so that even you qualify the competitive examination you're preparing for in the very first go, right? So now going back to the 6th grade when science got divided into P, C, B, that is when biology interested me, that is when I chose the medical line. And I hope, fingers crossed, that all of you have chosen the subject that fascinates you and you will be happy to study it in future, right? So quickly beginning with my strategy, it was mainly focused on 2 core points. Being regular, do not miss classes unless very, very necessary. And number 2, working hard, working tirelessly. Working 16 hours a day, studying 16 hours a day and then not studying the next day does not make sense. But if you study 6, 7 or 8 hours daily, that makes a lot of difference. I hope you understand, my friends. Now, I'll tell you, do not have FOMOs for parties, for weddings, for birthdays. I know it is really very difficult, but you have to control this FOMO. If you do not, then at the end of the 12th grade, you'll have the FOMO that my friend qualified or my friends qualified and I didn't. And I hope you do not want that element of regret. Also, I'll give you 2 very important tips which through all my art, I want all of you to follow. Number 1, please make short notes. And number two, please give multiple mock tests as much as you can. In words, I cannot explain here how they'll help you, but they'll really help you. Please take this advice from your senior. Now, talking about the challenge I faced, academic challenges all of us face, but the biggest challenge I faced was my health issues. By nature, I'm a very stressful person, a very anxious person. 1 mark deducted, I'm crying in the corner like a baby. Somebody said something, I'm crying in the corner like a baby. And that stress and that anxiety led to a lot of health issues, frequent hospitalization in the 12th grade, 11th, so I somehow cope up. That is when your teachers play a role more important than teaching. I'll especially thank my teacher, Manisha ma'am, my class teacher. She was always so present for me. When I used to score less, I used to sit with her. I used to cry, sob, weep breathlessly, and she used to listen to all my self-doubts and in the end say, "Mujhe pata hai tum kar logi." And ma'am, I made it. Thank you so much. I owe you so much. I do not know how to express it. Now, apart from our core subjects, you might ask me how to deal with English, how to deal with optionals, in my case, biotechnology. Please trust your teacher. Whatever is being taught in class, condition applied, if focused upon, will lead you to getting excellent grades, right? Now, summing up, I'm 18 years of age, you all are 17 or 18 years of age, so now you understand that I understand that this age of ours is very difficult. We make friends, we get betrayed, we feel used, we fall, we fail, we make errors, we make mistakes, we hit reality, rather reality hits us, and oftentimes, I do agree, we lose ourselves. But trust me, if you be consistent, then at the end of the journey, you will regain yourself, you'll find yourself, but not your original self. You'll find a much better version of yourself, a much improved version of yourself, and trust me, you'll never look back again to get your original self. Summing up, ending, I tell you, being a very sensitive person myself, crying is not a symbol of your weakness, it is a symbol that you're trying, it is a symbol that you're working really hard. Crying is allowed, quitting is not. Best wishes, thank you so much. Forgot a pointer. Please do not fall into the traps of coachings and dummy schooling, right? The JJ sections, which you all might be knowing about, I used only the material provided by the JJ sections, the modules, the practice tests, the DPPs, and the mock tests which I was talking about, SGTS we used to call them. Your teachers will help you create personalized tests, personalized modules, personalized practice sheets, which will help you qualify rather than paying huge sums of money to coaching institutions and then not qualifying. Thank you.
Thank you, Vidisha. That certainly was inspiring. And I think the one takeaway from that speech was, you are allowed to cry, you are not allowed to quit. Moving on, India's education landscape is changing very quickly. The private universities in India are offering multidisciplinary courses. They're looking at talent, they're looking at your curiosity, and they are looking at students who genuinely want to learn. The next success story points towards a buzzword that we all counselors speak about, profile building. And here we have a student who started early in grade 9. Let's hear it from Shrestha herself. Please allow me to welcome Shrestha Sarawat.
A very good afternoon to all the teachers, respected principals, and my dear juniors. I am Shrestha. I am an alumnus of CMS Mahanagar campus, and I'm very excited to share that this year I'll be joining Ashoka University, and I've received an offer with a 100% tuition fee waiver. So throughout my journey, I tried to strike a balance between academics and extracurricular activities. I had scored 98.25% in class 12th and 97.4% in class 10th. However, academics is a part of my personality. I have also completed Sangeet Visharad and I'd won the first prize in the art competition organized during the G20 summit and the art competition organized by KGMU. Apart from that, I've also been an active participant in the school council, wherein I served as the house captain, career cell educator, and activity coordinator. And I think these experiences have shaped me up as the person I am today. And I received multiple offers, but choosing Ashoka felt right because Ashoka not just valued academic excellence, but also holistic development. So the preparation was not just about studying. It was reflecting upon the experiences I had in school, be it the council or the various events that we had in school, and reflecting upon them, and most importantly, expressing myself in the best possible manner. And I think from the smallest, if I could give you an example, the assemblies that we have to international stages like MacFair, they give us that opportunity to explore and to step out of our comfort zone and become better as a person. Now, a piece of advice as a senior to all my juniors would be academics, no doubt, are very important, but you should also try and find out an interest outside the classroom, be it art, sports, music, debating, anything you like. Not just to add a line to your CV, but to become better as a person. It teaches you something that stays with you forever, long after the examinations are over. And yes, at last I would say we all have different journeys, different paths to take, and we all are at different junctures in our journey. So don't compare yourself with others. Choose a path with the help of your teachers, career counselors, a path that truly interests you. Give you 100% and don't worry about anything else. And I think you'll succeed in whatever you do. At last, wishing you all the best for your board exams and all the future endeavors you have. My heartfelt thank you to all the teachers at CMS Mahanagar and CMS Chalk campus where I did my initial schooling from. And of course, Rashi ma'am and the entire CMS family. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shrestha. That was very inspiring. And one takeaway from that is don't do something to just add a line to your CV. Do it because it interests you, because you will learn. My dear students, I hope you take a moment to let these stories seep in, because these students standing here just a year back were sitting where you are sitting today. So it is absolutely possible. All I want to say is dream big, stay consistent, and always, always, always believe in yourself. We at the Career Counseling Department are now opening the study abroad programs and application procedures for all grade 12 students. If you are interested, please reach out to your counselors and set your application and profile in place. All right. So thank you, students. That was amazing, isn't it? Can we please give a huge round of applause for all those children who shared their success stories, who gave you, who told you their secrets, who gave very important messages like focus on your goal, follow your passion, discover new paths, don't compare yourself with others. So, and also those students who had put up an amazing presentation on the Timeless Symposium. Thanks to all the career counselors for helping these children out, reaching their goals, achieving what they wanted in their lives. And thank you for these enriching sessions that we had today on various career options. Dear students, we hope that these discussions helped you and helped you to believe that you have limitless potential. Now we are moving on to the next segment. Okay, so the next segment is some songs, right? Some music. They say that words fall short. Music speaks directly to the heart. We want you to be a part of that motivational song, dear students, so you can talk at that time, you can sing along, right? Music has an extraordinary way of uplifting our spirits, strengthening our resolve, and filling us with hope. And to add yet another memorable moment to today's celebration, we are going to invite all the music teachers from all the CMS campuses who, under the able coordination of Mr. Suchendra Kumar Dubey, is going to present a medley of motivational songs. And I'm sure backstage they're getting ready for those performances, for that performance. Dear students, as they present those songs, they are those same CMS songs that you will miss when you pass out from CMS. And I would like to request our esteemed management, respected Geeta ma'am, all the senior principals, all principals, headmistresses, administrators to please join the music teachers on the stage for these motivational songs. I request all the students to also stand up. Please rise. As your principals, as your music teachers, sing these songs for you. We want you to sing along. Can we see everybody standing? I know you're sitting since morning. You can stretch yourselves and get ready to sing the song along with us. Can we see everybody standing? Come on. Yes, children, on my left side. Left wing.
Students, as the music teachers are setting the stage for everybody to sing, do let us recognize the purpose for today. You've missed a whole day of school, right? You've missed a whole day of school, a whole day of classes, a whole day of learning. But you've not missed a different kind of learning, you have gained. You've missed a particular kind of learning, but then you've gained a different kind of learning today. And today is a day for motivation. And songs are used for motivation. And even as the principals, your senior leaders, academic leaders, are going to stand here singing for you. When they say, जो तुमने करके दिखलाया नहीं है आसान काम, तुमने अपने साथ किया हम सबका रोशन नाम, we want you to sing the same for them, because they have also been a very important part of your journey. You are singing for your teachers कि जो तुमने करके दिखलाया वो नहीं है आसान काम. And we as principals, teachers will be singing for you कि जो आपने करके दिखाया है, that is not something easily obtained. Okay, so we will be a mutual appreciation club. Are you with me? Raise your hand if you agree. Thank you very much. And I want every single one of you singing. You want to become leaders. So if you remain backward, if you think that you'll become leaders just by getting good marks and academic excellence, but in other departments of life, such as singing, such as taking part in all the affairs of the age, in everything that is going that is good, if you think you can sit on the sidelines of that and become good leaders, you are not thinking correctly. You have to take part, you have to show energy for every positive thing that's going. This is going to be a positive thing, so I want every single CMS student to be singing with us. Badi Didi should also come up. We'll put a chair here. Badi Didi is the one who sings the most. She's only going to be 93 in the month, on the 8th of August. Today is the 1st of August. She'll be reaching the age of 93 in another 7 days. And she is the first one to sing.
तुमने करके दिखलाया नहीं है आसान काम।
तुमने अपने साथ दिया, तुमने अपने साथ किया, हम सबका रोशन नाम। Everyone, come on. जो तुमने करके दिखलाया नहीं है आसान काम। जो तुमने करके दिखलाया नहीं है आसान काम। तुमने अपने साथ किया हम सबका रोशन नाम। जो तुमने करके दिखलाया नहीं है आसान काम। जो तुमने करके दिखलाया नहीं है आसान काम। तुमने कीर्तिमान स्थापित किया देश में, सचमुच तुम महान हो इंसानों के वेश में। तुमने कीर्तिमान स्थापित किया देश में, सचमुच तुम महान हो इंसानों के वेश में।
भारत में ही नहीं विश्व में, भारत में ही नहीं विश्व में
पाया है सम्मान। तुमने अपने साथ किया हम सबका रोशन नाम। जो तुमने करके दिखलाया नहीं है आसान काम। जो तुमने करके दिखलाया नहीं है आसान काम। ला 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 ला
ला ला ला ला ला ला ला
ला ला ला ला ला ला ला
ला ला ला ला ला ला ला।
CMS का साल नया है, सबका स्वागत करता। जब से जन्म लिया इसने गागर में सागर भरता। CMS का साल नया है, सबका स्वागत करता। जब से जन्म लिया इसने गागर में सागर भरता। नए पुराने हर एक छात्र पर, नए पुराने हर एक छात्र पर है इसको अभिमान। तुमने अपने साथ किया हम सबका रोशन नाम। जो तुमने करके दिखलाया नहीं है आसान काम। Everyone, जो तुमने करके दिखलाया नहीं है आसान काम। नहीं है आसान काम। नहीं है आसान काम।
न ठंडा होने पाए, न होने पाए।
कदम मिलाकर चल, मंजिल तेरे पग चूमेगी आज नहीं तो कल, मंजिल तेरे पग चूमेगी आज नहीं तो कल। जोश में ठंडा होने पाए ना होने पाए, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल हो साथी, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल हो साथी, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल हो साथी, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल। सबकी हिम्मत सबकी ताकत सबकी मेहनत रे, सबकी इज्जत सबकी दौलत सबकी किस्मत रे।
Okay, all the Kanpur Road students, please come.
सबकी हिम्मत सबकी ताकत सबकी मेहनत रे, सबकी इज्जत सबकी दौलत सबकी किस्मत रे। सूल मुझे अगलित राहों में, अगलित राहों में, सूल मुझे अगलित राहों में राह बनाता चल, मंजिल तेरे पग चूमेगी आज नहीं तो कल, मंजिल तेरे पग चूमेगी आज नहीं तो कल। जोश न ठंडा होने पाए ना होने पाए, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल हो साथी, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल हो साथी, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल। सबका मंदिर सबकी मस्जिद गिरजा घर गुरुद्वारा, हिंदू मुस्लिम सिख ईसाई भारत सबको प्यारा। सबका मंदिर सबकी मस्जिद गिरजा घर गुरुद्वारा, हिंदू मुस्लिम सिख ईसाई भारत सबको प्यारा। एक एक से मिलकर बनता, मिलकर बनता, एक एक से मिलकर बनता संग शक्ति का बल, मंजिल तेरे पग चूमेगी आज नहीं तो कल, मंजिल तेरे पग चूमेगी आज नहीं तो कल। जोश में ठंडा होने पाए ना होने पाए, ना होने पाए ना होने पाए, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल ओ साथी, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल ओ साथी, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल ओ साथी, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल साथी, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल ओ साथी, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल ओ साथी, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल ओ साथी, बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल बढ़ता चल।
Whoa, CMS! That is Josh.
जय जगत पुकारे जा, सिर अमन पे वारे जा।
Thank you, music teachers. Thank you so much. Okay, there's one more.
Come on, children, all of you in this hall, we have to sing together. जय जगत जय जगत जय जगत पुकारे जा, जय जगत जय जगत जय जगत पुकारे जा, जय जगत पुकारे जा, सिर अमन पे वार जा, जय जगत पुकारे जा, सिर अमन पे वार जा, सबके हित के वास्ते अपना सुख बिसारे जा, सबके हित के वास्ते अपना सुख बिसारे जा, जय जगत जय जगत जय जगत पुकारे जा, जय जगत जय जगत जय जगत पुकारे जा। प्रेम की पुकार हो, सबको सबसे प्यार हो, प्रेम की की पुकार हो, सबको सबसे प्यार हो, जीत हो जहान की, क्यों किसी की हार हो, जीत हो जहान की, क्यों किसी की हार हो। जय जगत जय जगत जय जगत पुकारे जा, जय जगत जय जगत जय जगत पुकारे जा। न्याय का विधान हो, सबका हक समान हो, न्याय का विधान हो, सबका हक समान हो, सबकी अपनी हो जमीन, सबका आसमान हो, सबकी अपनी हो जमीन, सबका आसमान हो। जय जगत जय जगत जय जगत पुकारे जा, जय जगत जय जगत जय जगत पुकारे जा, जय जगत पुकारे जा, सिर अमन पे वार जा, जय जगत पुकारे जा, सिर अमन पे वार जा, सबके हित के वास्ते अपना सुख बिसार जा, सबके हित के वास्ते अपना सुख बिसार जा। जय जगत जय जगत जय जगत पुकारे जा, जय जगत जय जगत जय जगत पुकारे जा, जय जगत जय जगत जय जगत पुकारे जा।
Well done. Children, this is for you all, from all of us.
And I've told that there's going to be one last song which you all know. CMS के जवान गाएं एकता का गान.
CMS के जवान गाएं एकता का गान, CMS के जवान गाएं एकता का गान। हमें रोक न सकेगा कोई आंधी और तूफान, हमें रोक न सकेगा कोई आंधी और तूफान। CMS के जवान गाएं एकता का गान, CMS के जवान। Everyone, please sing along. एकता का गान, everybody sing along.
All the CMS
आगे ही आगे बढ़ते जाना है, कदम नहीं अब पीछे हमें हटाना है, अब आगे ही आगे बढ़ते जाना है, कदम नहीं अब पीछे हमें हटाना है। मेघरानियों जैसा अपना तपन है सूरज जैसी, मेघरानियों जैसा अपना तपन है सूरज जैसी, हमको करना है नवयुग निर्माण, हमको करना है नवयुग निर्माण। हमें रोक न सकेगा कोई आंधी और तूफान, हमें रोक न सकेगा कोई आंधी और तूफान। CMS के जवान गाएं एकता का गान, CMS के जवान गाएं एकता का हम शांति दूत हैं, अपना लक्ष्य निराला है, यहाँ बराबर मस्जिद और शिवाला है। हम शांति दूत हैं, अपना लक्ष्य निराला है, यहाँ बराबर मस्जिद और शिवाला है। अपना गिरजा गुरुद्वारा है, दिल कैसा बंटवारा है, अपना गिरजा गुरुद्वारा है, दिल कैसा बंटवारा है। परम पिता की हम सब हैं संतान, परम पिता की हम सब हैं संतान, हमें रोक न ना सकेगा कोई आंधी और तूफान, हमें रोक ना सकेगा कोई आंधी और तूफान। CMS के जवान गाएं एकता का गान, CMS के जवान गाएं एकता का गान, गाएं एकता का गान, गाएं एकता का गान।
Whoa! And you know, just in case you thought that you are the only CMS ke Jawan, what do you think of your principals being CMS ke Jawan? Great. Thank you very much. Thank you to all the music teachers. And thank you, students, for singing. And thank you to Kanpur Road students for coming up and displaying such verve. Fantastic. That's the real Jawan we want. I think this is the best class 12 batch we've seen. Nisha ma'am is saying the most engaged grade 12 batch of CMS ever. And that's what will make you good leaders. Getting stuck into things rather than sitting passively by, poor-faced, and not taking part in every movement that is positive in society. Thank you so much, CMS students. Badi Didi, we're just calling Badi Didi to give her a quick vote of thanks, and then that's the end of the day. We just call it.
Please be seated, dear children. And thank you for that energetic performance by the music teachers, by all our principals, and by you, dear students. I request everybody to be quiet. Teacher in charges, please ensure that your students are seated and are disciplined. We are going to have vote of thanks by most respected founder director. And there's an important announcement, dear children. After the vote of thanks and the national anthem, you're required to remain seated, and I'll request the sports coordinator, Mr. Sudhanshu Gaur, to please come to the podium after the vote of thanks in order to tell them that how can they orderly disperse out from the auditorium, right? So teacher in charges, you're supposed to ensure that your children remain seated till your campus name is called out for you to disperse. Thank you. And it is now my privilege to invite most respected founder director, Dr. Bharti Gandhi ma'am, to propose the vote of thanks.
My dear friends, now you are no more students, because we have already got one friend here, Pramod Singh from USA. So you are proceeding towards that goal. I will not take much of your time because I know you have not been eating food as lunch. So I have written down one line for you. Half of that is that you are son of God. And number 2, you are made in CMS. अब सन ऑफ गॉड को इस दुनिया में क्या करना है? I know very well. You know, to establish heaven on earth. जहां कहीं से भी हनुमान जी निकल जाते थे, तो आप राम के भक्त हैं, भगवान के भक्त हैं, और शिरोमणि उसमें थे हनुमान जी। तो आपको आज के दिन के लिए श्री जगदीश गांधी जी ने क्या बताया था? तो रात दिन एक ही गीत गाते रहते थे, वही चीज हम 2 मिनट में बोलेंगे, वो 3 घंटे में बोलते थे। अपनी अपनी किस्मत। हमारी भी ऐसी किस्मत, शादी होके आए तो रोज 3 घंटा भाषण सुनो। लेकिन उस सब से हमने जो गांठ बांधी वो ये थी कि हमें स्वर्ग बनाने के लिए लड़ाइयाँ रोकनी पड़ेंगी। आजकल की समस्या है दुनिया में भेदभाव। ह्यूमनिटी तो एक है, ह्यूमैनिटी तो एक है, पर जात पात आ गया, भेदभाव हो गया। धर्म तो एक है, एक ही भगवान ने भेजे, पिता सबका एक था, लेकिन अब मानने वाले भेदभाव करने लगे, लड़ाई लड़ने लगे। सबसे ज्यादा अगर लड़ाइयाँ कहीं होती है तो ठीक है ना? तीसरा भेदभाव है लड़का लड़की का भेदभाव। जबरदस्ती बेमतलब। तो इन सबको दूर करने के लिए आप लोगों को एकता लानी पड़ेगी। भेदभाव का इलाज क्या है? मानव जाति की एकता, धर्मों की एकता, और क्या बोलते हैं लड़का लड़की में एकता, क्या होता है वो? जेंडर। हाँ, आप ज्यादा होशियार हो। तो मैं और 2 पर नहीं बोलूंगी, खाली लड़ाइयाँ बंद करने के लिए बोलूंगी। लड़ाइयाँ बंद करने के लिए जैसे अभी वहाँ हो रही है लड़ाई यूक्रेन में और रशिया में, ठीक है? तो उसको बंद करने का क्या इलाज है? जैसे हिंदुस्तान में अगर हम यूपी के लोग जाकर के बिहार पे चढ़ाई करें तो कर पाएंगे? क्यों नहीं कर पाएंगे? क्यों नहीं कर पाएंगे? क्योंकि इंडिया गवर्नमेंट के प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी अपनी मिलिट्री लेके लेकिन वहां पर ऐसी कोई मिलिट्री नहीं है। लड़ो बेटा, खूब लड़ो, लड़ो 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 लड़ो, मरो 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 मरो। तो इसका इलाज बताया था आपके मैनेजर जो पागल थे, 3 घंटा बोलते थे। और एक दिन में 3 लेक्चर, 3 घंटे के, 9 घंटा एक दिन में बोलते थे। तो तरीका था उनका। हर एक आदमी का अपनी कोई कमजोरी होती है। लेकिन उसमें से जो जूस निकला वो ये निकला कि हमें वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनानी है। आपने कई बार वर्ल्ड पार्लियामेंट करी है, हाँ जी ना जी? तो वर्ल्ड पार्लियामेंट से ही तो वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनेगी। इंडिया की पार्लियामेंट है तभी तो इंडिया गवर्नमेंट है। That means to say that you have been fully trained to make a world parliament. And then a world government. सब देशों के एक सर्टेन पॉपुलेशन पर एक मेंबर ऑफ द वर्ल्ड पार्लियामेंट होगा, चुन के आएगा। वेरी इजी, यू अंडरस्टैंड मोर देन मी, ओके? तो वो मिलकर के जो वर्ल्ड पार्लियामेंट चलाएंगे उनके हाथ में ताकत होगी। अगर उन्होंने कहा भेजो सेना, रूस को और इनको दोनों को अलग कर दो, तो दैट विल बी वर्ल्ड आर्मी। वेयर इज दैट? तो इसलिए आपको ये बड़ा काम करना है। मिस्टर गांधी ने कोफी अन्नान को लिखा था कि आप वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनाने के लिए क्यों नहीं डिस्कशन करते हो अपने यहाँ? तो उनका तो जवाब आया, हम बताएंगे। पर उसके पहले ही गांधी जी ने 1 लाख पेरेंट्स से फार्म लिखवा लिए, आपके पेरेंट्स से, कि हमारे बच्चों के सुख शांति के लिए वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनाई जाए। ठीक है, तो क्या हुआ? वो उन्होंने कोफी अन्नान से अपॉइंटमेंट ले लिया कि ये आपको लेके भेज रहे हैं हम। तो भारती गांधी को तय किया गया कि 1 लाख वो पर्चे से बड़े बड़े पेरेंट्स के लेकर के हवाई जहाज पे लाद के न्यूयॉर्क ले जाए, कोफी अन्नान को प्रेजेंट करें। मालूम है आप लोगों को? इनको नहीं मालूम है। तो हम पहुंच गए साहब, और कोफी अन्नान साहब इतने महान थे कि जब हम हवाई जहाज चढ़ रहे थे दिल्ली में, और पर्चे पहले ही लग चुके थे कि एक कोई मैडम है भारती गांधी, वो न्यूयॉर्क ना आए क्योंकि उनका अपॉइंटमेंट कोफी अन्नान से मिलने का कैंसिल हो चुका है। हमने कहा बकने दो, हम तो चढ़ेंगे। हवाई जहाज का चड्डू छोड़ देते क्या? हैं? बताइए। तो हम बैठ गए, पर्चे पहले ही बैठे हुए थे। हम सुनीता लेने आ गई, वो वर्ल्ड बैंक में काम करती थी, वहाँ सीनियर इकोनॉमिस्ट थी। तो वो अपना बड़ा सा ठेला वेला कुछ लेके आई और हमको वहाँ से वाशिंगटन डीसी से, उनका घर वहीं था, वॉशिंगटन डीसी में वर्ल्ड बैंक में। तो वो वहीं पे घर था उनका, वहाँ ले गई और वो लदा रहा सामान। और दूसरे दिन हमको रोड के जरिए वॉशिंगटन से न्यूयॉर्क ले गई। कहाँ ले गई? हाँ, पहुँच गए हम वहाँ। तो वहाँ जो भाई बड़े लोग खुद थोड़े मिलते हैं, हम जैसे थोड़े भारती गांधी सड़क छाप, वो तो अलग बैठे रहते हैं। ठीक है, तो वो कोई पीए वीए मिलने आए हमसे, बोले हम आ गए, अब मिलवाइए। बोले आपको तो रोका गया था, आप कैसे आ गई? हमने कहा भैया देखो, हम तो अज्ञानी आदमी हैं, वो भी भारत की नारी हैं, तो हमको तुम क्या समझते हो, हम बेवकूफ़ आदमी। हम आ गए क्योंकि आपने पहले अपॉइंटमेंट दे दिया था। तो बोले वो तो नहीं मिल पाएंगे। अच्छा भैया, ना मिले, हम अपना सा मुँह लेके और वो पर्चे वहाँ पर एक न्यूयॉर्क में एक खूब 2-3-4 किलोमीटर पर एक बिल्डिंग है उनकी, मे पीस प्रिवेल ऑन अर्थ वालों की। तो उनके हमने पर्चे रख दिए, लौट के बुद्धू घर को आए। ठीक है ना? तो कोई जरूरी थोड़े जो करेंगे वो हो ही जाएगा। ट्रायल एंड एरर, कुछ तो करो। वो बहुत सारी चीजें हैं, उसका ही एक पार्ट चीफ जस्टिस कॉन्फ्रेंस भी है। ठीक है, क्योंकि ये पॉलिटिशियंस तो सुनते नहीं है, इनको तो अपना देश चलाना है। ठीक है ना? लेकिन जो जजेस हैं वो सुनते हैं। कैसे सुनते हैं जजेस पता है आपको? 1 मिनट और ले लें गीता? कहा था कम बोलना। आप बताओ बच्चों। ठीक है, तो जनता ही मालिक है। तो क्या हुआ, गांधी जी को कैसे सपना आ गया चीफ जस्टिस का? भला बताइए, है ना? साधारण सा आदमी, और कहाँ चीफ जस्टिस? हे भगवान, तो डर लगता है उनका शक्ल देख गई। तो उन्होंने कैसे आइडिया आया बताएं? एक वीरप्पन नाम के तस्कर थे चंदन के, साउथ में। तो उनके तमिलनाडु की गवर्नमेंट ने 50 तस्करों को अपने यहाँ कैदी बना लिया। तो वो भी बड़ा तेज था वीरप्पन, वो उनके मिनिस्टर को उठा लाया, रामकिशन को, जो भी एक्टर भी था। अब तो ललिता, क्या नाम था उनका? जयललिता। हाँ, थैंक यू, आपको पता, फ्रेंड है आपकी। तो जयललिता ने कहा भैया मेरे मिनिस्टर को छोड़ दो। उन्होंने कहा बिल्कुल छोड़ देंगे, मेरे 50 आदमी तुम छोड़ दो। उसने कहा हम छोड़ देते। एक पागल दिल्ली में पैदा हो गया, कहाँ से? वो सुप्रीम कोर्ट चला गया और कहने लगा ये कौन सी चीफ मिनिस्टर हैं जो एक बंदे को छुड़ाने के लिए 50 राक्षसों को छोड़ रही हैं। चीफ जस्टिस ने एक्सेप्ट कर ली अपील और कहा अगर चीफ मिनिस्टर गद्दी नहीं संभाल सकती हैं तो छोड़ दें। केवल जस्टिसेस में ये ताकत है। तो गांधी जी समझ गए कि ताकत के पल्ले में बैठ जाओ, तो इन सब से बात मत करो ये जो लोग हैं। क्योंकि कोफी अन्नान ने कहा था, लेटर जब लिखा था गांधी जी ने, लंबी चौड़ी कथा नहीं बताएंगे, एक लाइन में, कि अगर तुम्हें वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनानी है तो तुम दुनिया भर के मिनिस्टर्स और प्रेसिडेंट जो यहाँ आते चर्चा करते हैं उनसे कहो कि वो आके बोलें कि वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनानी है। गांधी जी चालू हो गए, सबको पत्र लिख डाले, 200 से ऊपर थे, किसी ने जवाब नहीं दिया। कोई पागल है तो क्यों जवाब दे, लेकिन 2 ने दे ही दिया। एक अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी ने दे दिया, भारत के थे वो प्रधानमंत्री, और एक चेकोस्लोवाकिया के पास में कौन सी जगह है, दूसरी कंट्री है ना, वाकिया के नाम से ही है, वहां के प्रेसिडेंट ने जवाब लिखा। दोनों ने लिखा आइडिया बहुत अच्छा है, वी विल ट्राई। ट्राई व्राई कुछ नहीं किया। गांधी जी बोले फिर चौपट। फिर वो चीफ जस्टिस के पीछे लग गए और ये चीफ जस्टिस कॉन्फ्रेंसेस होने लगी। कितनी हो गई हैं अभी तक? 25 नहीं 26 हो चुकी है, अब 27वीं होगी ये इस बार। कितनी उम्र हो गई चीफ जस्टिस कॉन्फ्रेंस? 27 साल की एडल्ट बन के खड़ी है चीफ जस्टिस कॉन्फ्रेंस। और वो क्या रिजोल्यूशन पास करते हैं बताओ आप में से कौन? आप लोगों ने बहुतों ने अटेंड किए, आपने उनसे बातचीत भी की है। एक ही रिजोल्यूशन पास करते हैं कि वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बने और दुनिया से लड़ाइयां बंद हो। रिजोल्यूशन पढ़ा है आप लोगों ने किसी ने? मैं आपको ऑनलाइन भेज दूंगी, सबके होंगे ही नंबर शंबर, तो हमारी प्रिंसिपल भेजती रहते ही ना प्रेम पत्र आपको है? तो हमने उनसे पूछा जस्टिसों से कि आप हर बार आके रिजोल्यूशन पास करके चले जाते हैं, 25 बार कर गए, पर किया क्या आपने? आप क्या करते हैं? फ्रेंड हो जाते हैं ना, वो मी लॉर्ड नहीं रह जाते हमारे जब बीच में आते हैं ना। तो बोले हम क्या कर सकते हैं, हमारे पास में 2-4 लोग होते हैं, एक जजमेंट नोट करता रहता है ना, 1-2 क्लर्क होते हैं, इतना छोटा स्टाफ होता है, और हम जजों को बोलने की इजाज़त नहीं है बाहर, तो हम क्या कर सकते हैं? बिल्कुल बेचारे अनाथ। ठीक है, तो हमने कहा अच्छा, तो हम बताते हैं आप क्या कर सकते हैं। हमने कहा देखिए, हमारे बच्चे हर साल पढ़ने के लिए जाते हैं आपके देशों में, और कई उनमें से वहीं बस गए हैं और वहीं के रोटी दाल खाते हैं। तो आपके पास वो मिलने आएंगे, आप उन्हें गाइड करिए, वो आपके हो गए हाथ प्रचार करने के मुंह, वो करेंगे तो उन्हें आपका जैसा महान सरोगेट मिल जाएगा और आपको प्रचार करने के लिए हैंड्स मिल जाएंगे। अच्छा, ये मैंने कैसे सीखा? एक बार मैं जा रही थी विदेश, तो उसमें वो बैठे हुए थे बहुत सारे इज़राइल के लोग, दिल्ली टू इज़राइल जा रही थी मैं, तो मैं तो बकबक करना शुरू कर देती हूँ हवाई जहाज़ में। तो मैंने कहा अरे मैं तो इज़राइल के चीफ जस्टिस को जानती हूँ, उन्होंने हमें खाने पर बुलाया था। अब उनके कान सतर्क हो रहे, ये पागल औरत ये जानती है हमारे यहाँ के चीफ जस्टिस को? हम तो ऐसे तरतर कांपते हैं। तो हम बोलते जा रहे हैं, वो सुनते जा रहे हैं, ओवर हियर कर रहे हैं। ठीक है, तो हमने कहा उन्होंने खाने पे बुलाया, फिर ये किया, फिर वो किया, है ना। तो वो भी सतर्क हो गए कि ये बुढ़िया के पास कुछ तो है। ठीक है, डर गए बेचारे, नहीं तो वो इंडियंस को देख करके ज़्यादा लोग डरते कम है, अकड़ ज़्यादा दिखाते हैं। तो इधर अकड़ वकड़ जो थी उनकी चीफ जस्टिस के नाम लेते ही खत्म हो गई। तो भाई ये काम आगे बढ़ाना है, लड़ाइयों को दूर कराना है। ठीक है, हमारे माँ बाप हमारे को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए कितना खर्चा करते हैं और आशा करते हैं कि हमारा बेटा चिरंजीवी होगा, हमारी बेटी खूब दुनिया में नाम करेगी, लक्ष्मीबाई की तरह, इंदिरा गांधी की तरह। ठीक है, और कौन थी वो इंग्लैंड की महारानी, महारानी के अलावा प्राइम मिनिस्टर, उसकी तरह। तो खूब ज़्यादा कोशिश करते हैं। तो ये तरीका है। तो करेंगे आप लोग? हाथ उठाओ ऊपर वाले। हाँ हाँ, पहले सबसे पहले वो। तो आज आपको हमने फिर से बता दिया कि ये कैसा टाइम है। ये भेदभाव का टाइम है और हमें कैसा टाइम बनाना है? एकता का टाइम बनाना है। धर्मों की लड़ाइयाँ रोकना है, जातिवाद रोकना है और लड़का लड़की का भेद भी रोकना है। देखा बुद्धि है कि नहीं? कितना अच्छा बोल रही थी लड़कियां। तुम लोग क्या समझते हो, तुम ही लड़के ही सबसे ज्यादा होशियार हो? IAS में पहले कितने पेपर थे? 4। अब कितने हो गए? 5। 5वां पेपर कौन सा बड़ा है? नाम क्या है उसका? बोलो। एथिक्स। तो ये जो बैठे हैं ना हमारे भाई साहब, इधर आइए जरा, ये डांस कर रहे थे, इधर आइए, इधर आइए आप जरा, आपकी खबर ली जाएगी। ये आप लोगों को तंग करने पहुंच जाते हैं। पढ़ो JYP क्या होता है? वाई माने कुछ नहीं। तो हमारी प्रिंसिपल साहब ने आपको एक जगह पर ऑप्शनल कर दिया, फिर उस बच्चे को रेस्टिकेट कर दिया। तो हमने पूछा तुम JYP में हो? 10th का बच्चा है। तो उन्होंने कहा मैं तो नहीं हूँ। मैंने कहा क्यों नहीं हो? बोले हमको पूछा जाओगे या नहीं जाओगे? हमने कहा नहीं जाएंगे, हम गुंडागर्दी करेंगे। प्रिंसिपल ने रेस्टिकेट कर दिया। फिर उनके पिताजी भी आए थे, डॉक्टर साहब थे, उनसे पूछा अरे भाई आपका बच्चा नालायक कैसे बन गया? आप तो इकलौता बेटा आपका, 2 लड़कियां थी, वो तो काबिल बनकर निकल गई। चुप। हमने कहा जब इनके दोस्तों के बीच में ये अट्ट-पट्ट के पास जाते थे तो आपने कभी इनके दोस्त चुनने में मदद की? कभी उनको नाश्ते पे बुलाया? कभी उनको लेके वो गए, क्या होता है, पिकनिक पर? बोले नहीं गए। तो अब उसके सब गुंडे जो हैं वो दोस्त बन गए। और स्कूलों में गुंडे कहाँ पैदा हो जाते हैं यही नहीं समझ में आता मुझे, क्योंकि वो JYP को ठेगा। तो हमने उसी दिन से कंपलसरी कर दिया और हमने कहा लड़के बच्चे की कोई गलती नहीं है, हमारी गलती है। और प्रिंसिपल साहब ने भी उस कमबख्त को ले ही लिया, रेस्टिकेशन वापस ले लिया, क्योंकि हमने भी सोच रखा है कि हम स्कूल ही बंद कर देंगे भाई, 5वें तक चलाएंगे। 5वें तक हमारे पास करीब 38,000 बच्चे हैं और जो ब्रांच पे रेस्टिकेट बच्चे होते जाएंगे वो ब्रांच बंद करते जाएंगे। हाई स्कूल की कोई चलाना जरूरी है? अरे बहुत ज़्यादा गुंडों के स्कूल हैं, हम नहीं चलाएंगे गुंडों का स्कूल। हम तो JYP वाले का चला, फिर भाग गए वो। अभी मैंने देखा डांस कर रहे थे ये आपके साथ। ये कोई खूंखार थोड़ी है, JYP ना लो, खूंखार है, शेर है। अच्छा, फिजिक्स में आप पढ़े लिखे नहीं तो नंबर कितने आएंगे? 100 में 10। ठीक है, क्योंकि पढ़ना लिखना है नहीं। तो क्या करना चाहिए दुनिया के लिए, क्या नहीं करना चाहिए, कैसे वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनेगी, हैं, इस सब से दूर रहेंगे। क्या करेंगे? हमने पूछा तुम क्या करते हो? मारपीट करते। और आपस में क्या करते? गालियां देते। जयराम जी की सीएमएस में, हे भगवान, बंद। छोटे बच्चे कहना मानते हैं 5वीं तक का, उसमें हमारे पास 40,000 बच्चे हैं, उतने ही पढ़ाएंगे। 66,000 हमें नहीं चाहिए। राक्षसों को पढ़ा के क्या फायदा? रावण ही तो बनेगा। थैंक यू। जय जगत। आपके ये शहजाद आलम साहब हैं, इनको शुक्रिया। मोस्ट ऑनरेबल आपकी मैनेजर साहब जो गीता गांधी किंगडन है, उन्हें शुक्रिया। मिस रीना सोती को शुक्रिया जो आपकी हाईएस्ट ऑफ द हाईएस्ट एजुकेशन ऑफिसर हैं। सारी प्रिंसिपल्स को शुक्रिया। मोस्ट रेस्पेक्टेड टीचर्स को शुक्रिया। और जितने भी यहाँ महान कार्यकर्ता हैं सबको शुक्रिया। और आप बच्चों को तो आज से हमने फ्रेंड बना लिया, आप फ्रेंड्स को शुक्रिया। एक बताना बात छूट गई थी। हमारे यहाँ पर रक्षा मंत्री जी आए थे, तो उन्होंने जो बोला हमने लिख लिया था। एक तो उन्होंने बोला था कि CMS इज इम्पार्टिंग एक्सीलेंट नॉलेज। 8 पॉइंट लिखे थे पर मैं 3-4 बताऊंगी। एक उन्होंने बताया था एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजी मोटिवेट चिल्ड्रन टू एक्वायर नॉलेज टू देयर फुलेस्ट पोटेंशियल। उन्नत तकनीक बच्चों को अपनी पूर्ण क्षमता तक ज्ञान अर्जित करने के लिए प्रेरित करती है CMS के बच्चों को। नंबर 3, CMS students are taught to fulfill their responsibilities towards society। मारपीट करके, पर उन्हें पता ही नहीं आप मारपीट करते हैं, कोई बताता नहीं उन्हें जाके सब बातें। तो CMS के विद्यार्थियों को समाज के प्रति अपने दायित्वों का निर्वहन करना सिखाया जाता है। कौन कह रहा है? रक्षा मंत्री आपके यहाँ आए थे। और अंतिम है, चौथा है तो 8 पर मैं आखिरी पढ़ रही हूँ। CMS समाज के नैतिक ताने बाने को सुदृढ़ बना रहा है। CMS इज स्ट्रेंथनिंग द मॉरल फैब्रिक ऑफ सोसाइटी। जय जगत।
Thank you, respected ma'am, for your motivating address. I request everybody to please rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा। विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा। तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे। गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
As announced earlier, I request everybody to please remain seated for 2 more minutes.
धन्यवाद प्रमोद जी.
I request Mr. Sudhanshu Gaur, the sports coordinator, to please disperse all the campuses in an orderly manner. And all the teachers, all the ISC teachers, you are requested to be back in the auditorium for the analysis meeting at 3:30 sharp. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. From the gate number 1, 2, and 3, Kanpur Road campus, you'll be moving first. Class, gate number 1, 2, and 3 only. Only Kanpur Road campus. And from balcony, only Rajajipuram will be moving outside. Only Rajajipuram, move outside. Rest keep sitting. Now from behind, gate number 6 and 5, Aliganj campus, move outside. From behind.